Not yet. But you keep it on. Make sure everybody mic is on. Push it up. Okay, so we go. Ready? In two, one, two.
Good afternoon, well. Arlene Josiah here, Secretary of the Past Players Support Foundation, Inc. We're here with the Bendals Football Club. We're doing a fundraiser today for one of their past players, Mr. Jacobs, better known as Quakerback. He's ill at this moment, so we're here to give support to the Bendals Football Club. On the immediate left of me is Ms. Shirley Ann Thomas. She's the director of the foundation. President, Mr. Fitzy Semper, and Vice President, Mr. Ivan Luke. Once again, we're here to lend support to the Bendals Football Club. So I'm going to let my director at this moment say a few words on behalf of the Inc.
Good afternoon to all our viewers, listeners. I am Shirley Ann Thomas, director of our association. As our secretary just said, we're here to support the Bendals Football Club in raising funds and helping in whatever way we can to support their past player, Quakerback. And I'm just calling on everyone listening, watching, anyone under the sound of our voice to lend support as well. It doesn't end here. We're having a soccer-arma where the teams would register, so we'll make some money from that, raise some funds also probably from selling some stuff, but it doesn't end here. So, once this is over, I mean, if you can't contribute now, there's always a way to lend support later on down the line. We are here, basically, we were formed from a vision from also past player of football in Antigua, Mr. Sedway Demon Anthony. He had a vision, a call to create a foundation whereas we could help past players, and we're not just going to say past players, even current players who might fall under some kind of hardship. Could be an injury, an illness, something from like a natural disaster, and our hearts are in it. We're a group of people who strongly believe in supporting the sport that we either have played or championed, or even just as a spectator somewhere along the way, and have a love and appreciation for the game. So I'm gonna pass it over now to the president. As I said, not just now, but in whatever way you can reach out to us, the foundation. Information I'm sure will be given later on as to how we can contact us and the Bendals Football Club as well. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. As you've heard, my name is Fitzy Semper, and I'm the president of the Football Past Players Support Team. And we are very happy to be able to support the Bendals Football Club in this venture today as they seek to raise funds on behalf of our Christopher Jacobs Quakerback, who is not well at this time and is in need of assistance. We are here to give our support in whatever way we can to make sure that this venture is successful. As you've heard before, this is a very new group, and we were formed like 2 years ago through the vision of Steve Anthony. However, we come on board with an executive body and directors. We were formed for exactly this kind of purpose, to help past players who find themselves in difficult situations. It's more in a difficult situation, and we are here to support the group. We're trusting and hoping that this will not be the only support that we can give to this particular cause. We're hoping that not only as a group, that we will make our own donations to the family when we're able to. We are just appealing, and I would personally like to appeal to every past footballer in Antigua and Barbuda to support this group. You might not be able to turn out to meetings or whatever, but support financially. We need as much financial support as we can get, because there are so many persons who find themselves in difficulty, whether by the sickness or some other situation. whom we will seek to help. And so we have an account set up at ECAP, and we're trusting that persons who are interested and who see the need to support this group, you can go straight ahead and make a donation to the account. The account number at ECAP Bank is 120000577. 120000577. So please feel free to go to EGAB, make a donation towards this group. All of the money will go back to helping those who are in need. And so, as I said, we are happy to have the opportunity to serve in this capacity and to help others. And we trust that the whole of Antigua and Barbuda, those who have played football in the past, and those who are just sympathetic to the cause, will come on board and assist us in this venture. We also would like to, wish that this venture today by the Bendals Football Club will be a successful one, and that they'll be able to raise much funds in aid of Quakerbar. Yes, just to tell you the account number again, it's at ECA Bank 112000577. Please feel free to donate to us. 112000577. All right, thank you so much. As we have an entire team here with us, and the Vice President, Mr. Luke, is there. So I'm going to turn over to him at this time to put in his piece.
Good afternoon, one and all. We here at the Football Past Play Support Inc. Happy to be here in Bendals to give support to the Bendals Football Club in their fundraiser for Mr. Jacobs, Quaker Bank. Also, I see Jenny's here also, and Quaker Bank actually played for the Jenny's club also. So I must commend them to be here, give him support for one of their past players also. We, the Football Support, Past Player Support Inc., are always happy to come on board and give support to assist players who have fallen on hard time, whether it be through illness or environmental issues. We have noticed that a lot of past players, maybe because of the type of surfaces that we played on, and maybe not good enough medical assistants or technicians when we were playing, have a lot of injuries. We have a lot of high number of persons with bad hips, with bad knees, ankles, and the likes. And that, is added to the natural maladies when you age. And we're here to give, and we're formed to give support as much as possible, because in our local sport, there's not much insurance and the like. We would will also ask the public, former footballers and fans of football, to support this foundation in our endeavors, because virtually everything that we raise has gone and is going to support persons in need. We are here to support, as I said, Bendals, but in the near future, you will be hearing about fundraiser that we will be putting on, and I can assure you there will be new types of fundraisers, innovative type of fundraisers, family-filled and fun fundraisers that we'll be hosting, that the whole family can be a part of, and we ask for the support. And when we announce them, come out, give support, have fun at the same time, and have a good family enjoyment day at the same time also.
when he was in Bowlands to a former player who literally have the same sickness as Quakerback. But let us give God thanks. He's doing good, and I know God will give Quakerback that strength. And again, I just want to big up the Bendals FC. It's just, we don't know when is our time, so I'm just asking everyone to just come out and support. I see a few teams are here. I think they're football, like the under, if I'm not mistaken, the under 17 national team is here. And I just want to big up Zola Batley for sponsoring them to be at this function here today. And again, I see the coach, one of the coach pin up, Mr. Auckland Jarvis. Mr. Jarvis? Yeah, so I just want to, I'm just asking you to stand. You are the under, is it the under 17 assistant coach? That's what you are? Mr. Jarvis, you're the assistant coach for the under 17. So I just want to big you guys up. Good showing at that tournament. You all went to represent our country. I think we came third, but we weren't qualified for the final because I think it's one team that literally goes to the first place team. So thank you guys for coming out today. Good job. So again, I just want everyone to come out and support this event today. And as my Vice President indicated, that we will be having more events to raise some funds so we can help fallen football players.
Thank you very much, Mr. Josiah. And I just like to wrap up by saying, it's very heartening to see that there are teams from outside of the community who have come to support this venture. I'm trusting that all of the community of Bendals will come out to support, and that the matches will be smoothly run and everything will go well. Once again, we from the Football Past Player Support Inc., it is our privilege to be here, and again, we pledge our support, our continued support to this effort. Not only today, but we will be making a presentation of our own sometime in the near future. I just want to say to the family of Fitzmore quick about, stay strong and trust God. We believe that, with prayer, everything is possible. And so we continue to pray for his recovery, and at the same time, we continue to support in whatever way we can, financially and through other means. So once again, thanks to everyone, those of you who are viewing. If you're able to make it out here, please do so. If you're not, give your support. You can send it through the Bendals Football Club or through our organization. And of course, the family will receive whatever support you give to go towards the care of Fitzmore. So thanks again. God bless you. And we're happy to be here.
Thanks once again. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Madam Chairperson of the Board of Directors. And again, please come out and support.
Yeah, as I'm just supporting what my secretary and the president has said, we're honored. Actually, it's a privilege to be able, in our capacity, and especially as a young group, to be here supporting the Bendals FC. And as the vice president said as well, we have more fundraisers coming. Look out for it. They're gonna be. We're trying to make them different, dynamic, and inclusive. So please, thanks again for having us. Thanks again for broadcasting. We appreciate everything, and may God bless.
asking members, viewers, please come and join this group. We are a very dynamic group. We are together. We have fun. You know, we are just there to assist whoever needed that support, but we can't do it without money. So if you have $1, you can make a donation. $1 will go a long way. Please, please, please. On the top of my voice, I'm asking that you come and be a part of the Past Players Support Inc. Thank you.
Thanks. I can't say anymore. That was a mouthful, and she speaks so well, so very well. But I will just, again, plead the cause. We need membership. We're a small group. We're not well known as yet, but we're dynamic, and you will hear from us. And you will be seeing us as well, but come on, please. Join us. We need membership. Thanks.
Come, man. Huh? Okay. Hey, you can just talk to them, man. Give me about 5, 10 minutes to them, man. Introduce the young man. You know me, then.
Good afternoon, one and all. I've look here again, and maybe for the youngsters some history so they know who they're talking to. Former national player, former national captain, former national coach, former Lion Hill player. So gentlemen, good afternoon, one and all. All is well? Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to just ask your name. Basically, we're starting with your name, and what position you play for. And if you play for a club, mention that too.
My name is Javon Jarvis. I play anywhere actually, but my main position is midfield, attacking midfielder, and I play for Empire FC.
We're in the midfield player. We're in the midfield, right or left or center?
Center.
Okay.
Name is Jaden Boyan. I play centre back, and I'm currently playing with the Ashton Villa FC.
You came up through Villa Lions Academy?
Yeah, through Villa.
Okay. Next gentleman.
My name is Raekwon Ralph, and I play as a centre forward, and I currently play with New Evolution.
What position you play?
I play as a centre forward.
Okay, Mr. Striker.
My name is Seth Phillip. Yo.
Okay, Mr. Philip is coming back to you. So get yourself.
My name is Vaughn Jackson Jr. I currently play for the Bertha Blackhawks, and my main position is attacking midfield.
Okay, where are the right, left, or center? Where are they come out of?
The center.
Okay, gentlemen, in football we used to have a face a long time ago and watch no face. And I watch no face is the same thing with the camera. You just talk. Whether it's there or not is the same thing. So, okay, so now watch no face. Forget about that and let me talk.
My name is Seth Phillip, and my position on football field, I'm a goalkeeper. And play for Bullets FC.
Okay, welcome, Mr. Bullet. Okay, we have a next young scene.
My name is Jose Arias. Play for Rangers. I play attacking mid.
Attacking mid?
Yeah.
Okay, these are all members of the under 17, right? That just came back from a tournament where we went, Guatemala, Nicaragua. How was the tournament? How was the experience? I started from here, Mr. Spanish man.
It was nice. I loved it.
Okay, in terms of what?
Everything.
What you love about it?
Everything.
You love the atmosphere, the crowd,
Everything.
the level of ball?
Everything.
What do you think you take away? What is your main takeaway from it? What do you think that it stood out to you?
Experience.
The experience? Okay. Tell me about your experience in the tournament.
It was good. It was kind of challenging, but we come out, we do our best, and we did well.
Why was it challenging?
Because the speed of play, the teams play very well.
I'm smiling because I know you admit that. Quick passing, quick movement all the time off the ball. Okay. What's your experience of Nicaragua?
Yeah, it was good. I like how we really went up there and put all our best in everything that we have done. Put in all the work that we have done in training and so forth. Yeah, I'm like how I go up there and play.
We came about third.
Yes, sir.
So what do you think we need to do? Now you come back, you have seen it and experienced it. What do you think we need to do? Something that we need to do. It could be one, it could be many things. What? Give me something you think we need to do to improve and move our position next time from maybe number 3 to maybe 1 or 2 finish.
Well, just go, and when I get chances at the goal. Yes. I get the ball, take a shot, and shoot your shot, and target the ball properly and everything.
That means you're saying your decision making in front of goal and your finishing needs you need to work on that coming out of that tournament?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well done. What you take away from the tournament?
I think the tournament was something that we all could have learned from. It was a great opportunity for all of us. I found it a bit challenging, not really challenging, but something, it wasn't easy. So we all had to work our hardest and play our best.
Okay, but you're a good teammate here, Carl, out the offense. He said that, hey, finishing needs to be improved and things like that. So what do you think about that?
I think that we just need to believe in ourselves more and in our abilities and to have trust in ourselves.
Okay, fair enough. So you're going to do some work on that, improve that finishing and decision making around that goal.
Of course.
Okay, beautiful. We'll take away from that tournament.
It's a good experience. First time, most of us first time playing at that level, national level. So it was a good experience playing level. Football was good. Our team was competitive, and yeah, as you say, we just need more goals ahead, like more finish to come up with more goal, because we came third because it was goal difference, because we and Bellies come up with the same points at the end of the tournament, but just goal difference. So I suggest more goal when we come up in the next competition.
Okay, you're midfield, right?
No, the centre back.
Centre back?
Yeah.
Okay, so how was our defense in that tournament? What we did well, what we did not do well?
Well, the defense was, it was tight. I can't say it was tight.
How much goals scored against us?
Let me see. Four.
Four in how many games?
3 games. 3 games.
4 in 3 games?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the last match against Nicaragua was 3-0 because
okay, one game 3-0.
Yeah, that was the last game.
Okay, what happened? Why that big score? Why that high score line?
Because we came up halftime, second half we came short with 10 man because of a red card.
Oh, okay, well.
It was 1-0 that half, and then after the red it came up to 3-0.
Okay. So defense in terms of hard work, how did you do in the air? How did you do on the ground? How did you do in coverage?
The communication between the two centre back was good, because we're not just teammates. We play like brothers.
Okay, so what about the two wings?
Yeah,
the left defense, the right defense.
The two of them had an exceptional tournament. 2 of them, like, they get up, they get back, and they get the cross in, and just need to finish the ball when we get them cross.
Because I'm sure that you're aware, it is the central defenders that control your defense, the wings, and control that midfield, that defensive midfield, especially in front of you. How did you guys manage that aspect of it? Do you see you needed to improve that part of it? And I'm talking about the 2 central defenders now.
Well, we have things that we need to improve on. As we go, we learn, because we need to just improve on the judgment of the ball coming over the top. Drop off, and just need to learn. But improvement, we do it, we get it sometimes, but not all the time, so improvement can be there.
Okay. What you thought about that tournament?
Honestly, I think it was a great experience. It's just something that I grew up loving to do, and for my first time going away for the national team, it wasn't hard, but it was a moment to learn from, and I really think that all of us could do a lot as a team and as individuals, and we live and we learn. And even though we didn't get the results we wanted, so it's football. A lot of things happen.
Okay.
I think the goal scorer of the team is coming.
Gentlemen, I want to commend you guys on the tournament that you just came out of. You did not qualify to the next round, but you competed, and sometimes once you compete and give it your all, you can't ask for anything else. But that was then. Going forward, you need to improve. Every time you play, you need to improve. It is either strength, it is either speed, it is either awareness, it's either agility, but you need to improve. The beauty about football, it is a simple sport, but people that play it makes it difficult. It would never be a difficult sport and so popular. No sport. You guys can't see chess and so popular. Nothing that is difficult as a sport is going to be popular. Football is a very simple sport, but people that play it make it complicated. So I charge you guys to continue train, continue improve, not only in practicing when the coach calls practice or the team calls practice. You can do the work on yourself with yourself. Your abdominal work, your touches, You know, you get a wall, the beautiful football, you can practice your touches with a wall alone. You're running with the ball, you're turning, your agility. So you guys continue practice hard, continue strive to be the best. I hope to sit down and see you guys on my TV sometime soon. And I always say, when I say TV, I mean representing Antigua, but also a great possibility playing on one of them professional teams. And if somebody in the stand can wave an Antigua flag, we need that in its due time. Okay, gentlemen, thanks again, and pretty good interview. I work me work. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good day, good day, good day.
Okay, I have 3 gentlemen here. Ginny's United.
Yeah.
All Ginny's United?
Yeah, United.
Okay, this Ginny's United, I don't want to say it on the ear, but this Ginny's United, this is the same team that does this Chai. My team, the legend team.
Your team?
Yeah, my team.
Sorry about that, so you go.
Sorry for bank people.
It's a bad game, so you go.
You can't sorry for bank people. If you lose, you're sorry, ain't it? Okay, so tell me, you say you guys split up today for?
No, because I had 2 teams, one small team and one big team. So I just decided to bring everybody in and add them in the competition.
Okay. So you're part of which one? The small or the big?
Give me the big side.
You're with the big side?
Yeah.
What position you play?
Wing.
Wing. You with the big side also?
You with the small side. You defend it.
You defend?
No. Me a striker.
Oh. You just playing in the youth man to help out? Okay, all right, no problem. I don't know if you guys, because you guys are way young, and this guy that we're raising funds for today, Quakerbag, deadly striker, I can tell you that. I was a defender. He played for one of the Jennies. Do you know if it's your Jennies he played for our Grenade?
I think with Jennings will be the first Jennings.
Yeah. He played for you. So at least some elder here on the team told you about him.
Yes.
At least a little history.
We are here about him.
Well, in here they tell you the honest truth. I hope Bendal people don't run me. I recruited him hard for Lion Hill. Back in the day, Lion was in the Premier Division, a big side time. And to me, afraid out on this side, he go. Every time I see him, I tell the boy, buckle out, you're going to be a champion. And he went Guineas. But Lion Hill lost was Guineas gain, because he was excellent for Guineas. Very, very good player. So, tell me about your position. Your name, tell me your name and your position.
Well, my name is Cohen Steven, and I made the goalkeeper that then come past the other day. Yeah, so, yeah, that's me.
Okay, Mr. Steven, you're correct. It's 6-0. Your name and your position?
Yeah, my name is Dal Massacot and I play wing. Yeah. Yeah.
You scored a hat trick?
Yeah.
Congratulations, my brother. Good skills, pretty good skills. I saw you one-on-one and just run at the man and do so and gone, and I'm saying I must be old and grey and really, really not seeing right. But good skills, and congratulations on another hat trick.
Well, for me, I'm a striker. Even though I just have a little bit of experience in the game, I do put in what I need to put in terms of goals. So that is the least for me. And when I do represent my team, I come out with all. So today, in honors of who we respect in honors to today, I'm going to put on my all, especially knowing that he comes from Jennings and representing Jennings.
Okay, let me start back with you. What's your aim for the season for Jennings? What is your aim? What you want to see Jennings achieve this season?
To at least come out on top and do our best. That is one, because where we're at right now, I know we're not at our best, but to get up there, that is a goal.
What's your goal for Jennings for this season?
Well, me only have one goal now. Carry them a first division, and if I could have passed first division and I'm go straight to a big stage, that could have good.
Well, no worry about the Premier Division. You take it one step at a time, because you cannot go Premier until you go first. So you just aim. Your aim now, your goal now is to carry your team and you're one of the main goal scorer so far, your aim supposed to be get your team from second to first. When you reach first, then you start to think more Premier. You don't knock your head that headache yet. You have time to deal with that. What's your goal for Juniors for the season?
Well, my goal is to get the most clean sheet for this season in the second division and get the guys promotion to the first division.
How are you going to achieve and get the most? How are you going to achieve that? Getting the most clean sheet. What are you going to do in terms of self-development to help your team?
Oh well, we can put in all the work we can and put on my wings in the goal and try to stop the most ball we can and help the team.
You know who is the main communicator, the main director on the field?
Well, the goalkeeper.
So you talk, you direct, you call, you wake up, you move your players in position, call them back and wake them up, you do a lot of that. I was at the game Sunday, I didn't remember hearing you, but tell me.
Yeah man, they don't know man, from me talk to them man, but not like every time, but they don't know what me want them to do most times, so I'm going to communicate to them if I'm in a situation they have to get talking to.
You're no goalkeeper, but let me give you an example. If a ball coming over and one of the defender go and challenge for that, although you know you got it, they say, listen, you got that, don't miss.
Yeah.
So it's not all the time you pull them up, sometimes you encourage, you got that, don't miss that, you got that. So you encourage, and when they faltering, you pull them up also, you must communicate. The goalkeeper is the main communicator on that field. The director, not the captain. The director is the goalkeeper, yes. Mr. Striker, tell me what you aim to do to...
I play wing.
Mr. Wing, tell me, Mr. Offense, tell me what you're going to do to get Juniors in terms of your development. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to bring up my players, keep working hard for our upcoming season and for our games, and keep pushing, and
What are you doing with your game to be even better? Well, you're a mark man now, no, you don't score a trick, everybody looking for you.
Can you repeat that?
I say you're a mark man now, teams is going to be looking out and planning for you. Just score a hat trick, you're the main marksman for your side. Okay, so team planning for you now. So how are you going to get past that when everybody going in for you? All the defense looking out for you now. Tell me how you going to get past that for till be.
I study them now. Me just play football and get past them and score.
Okay. Tell me what you going to do to improve Juniors and get them out of second into first this year?
Well, to help them improve, especially during practice time, I do motivate my teammates to do and get their head focused. So as we're doing a drill, I know they will do it correctly. I'm going to have to worry about them too much, because focus is key most times.
What about your strength, your fitness, your agility, your movement that all players need, but especially defenders? Especially tall defenders?
Especially tall defenders. I'm sorry I don't have that much experience in the field, so I don't know how to answer your question. But what I can say is that if you're playing to win, play to win. That is all I have.
Okay. Gentlemen, thank very much, very informative. Which you guys play now?
I'm not sure 100%.
Gentlemen, thanks very much and all the best to you guys, today. All right, thanks. Have a next gentleman here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can I get your name and who you're associated with, which team?
Yeah, my name is Kellen Edwards. I'm associated with Green City FC.
Green City. Well, Mr. Edwards, congratulations. I must congratulate you. Few weeks ago, I see you destroy a great team and some great players in the Grace Green League and one of the Grace Green League. So, how do you feel about that victory? Let me go jump right to it. You went in the heart of the heart of football and destroyed a big team and some big players down there. How do you feel about that?
Well, we feel really great. Well, from the start, they basically doubted us. We had some refereeing decisions against us, but we played through all of that, and we went to the finals, and we were victorious. So generally we feel good because we came all the way from out here down to heart to the ghetto, and yeah, we won it all. They didn't expect it, but hey, we know what we were doing. We have been practicing since COVID. We never really stopped training, so we just take it to them, and yeah, we won it.
What is your position in Green City?
Well, my position is midfield, but sometimes I'm deployed in the defense, due to the experience I have, playing for a while. So, I'm a midfielder, but hey, if I'm needed in the defense, I would definitely play.
Who you played for before Green City? You played for anybody before?
Well, the last team I played for before Green City was Otters Rangers. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, I must commend Green City. It's one of the few teams. We came out here sometime in March or so, Old Stage, and played out a little Old Stage game on Tuesday night. And Green City was training with the coach, training, not just playing. Right. So I must commend you, your club, your coaches, the management of your club, because that work paid off in that tournament in King George. I see a lot of positive for your team in this competition. Your team is going to be a very difficult team to beat from what I've seen. If all those players that played in the Grace Green Ladies, your players, you're going to be very difficult to beat. So tell me, how do you manage, how did the coach get all of you guys to come out all through COVID and train? Because until a very indisciplined players, right. Players don't want to train. Right. What is he doing or his management? Because all the clubs would like to know. What are they doing?
Well, honestly, the fellas in them, we love football. We are here 24/7. And every chance we get, we're here on the field. Like when persons are out partying and all of that, we are always here putting in the work. Like the guys in them, we love the game. We're here on Saturdays, Sundays. We are just always training. So for us, we love the game, so we come and we put the work out. And when I say we put the work out, we really put the work out, because I'm telling you, the training, it was hectic, but hey, it paid off. It paid off.
Well, the results are there to see in terms of how that team. I didn't see the Grace Green lead, but I was down there for that final, so I saw the final from beginning to end, and I was very impressed with the team. I told the coach that I was very impressed with the team's performance. They were confident, they were organized, they were strong, they were quick, they had good awareness, they know how they want to play and what they want to play. And I was very impressed. So what are your thoughts, what are your aim and ambition for Green City going forward?
Well, our aim this time around is definitely, as you know, we're in the first division. So our aim right now is basically trying to work hard to get it to the Premier Division. That's our aim right now.
Well, I think if you continue the work and the focus, in other words, what I'm basically saying is that I don't see nothing should stop you guys unless you stop yourself. From what I've seen in King George, you have a very good chance at it, but you guys have to remain focused, continue work hard, continue remain committed to the cause. Before we go, just tell me the name of your coach and some of your management. Go ahead.
Our coach, Curty, I guess a lot of persons know him. He used to be a star back in the days with Hoppers and all of that. We also have Juju and others. It's a small staff, but hey, we make it work, yeah? We make it work. But, over time, the staff is going to grow with the success that comes with the club. So we're just waiting for everything to be put in place.
Well, again, I would like to say congratulations to you, your team, your full team in terms of your administration and your coaching staff for what I saw in King George, for winning that final and for the kind of football that you guys are playing. I can only say keep up the good work hard, enjoy the sport, enjoy life. All the best to you and all the best to Green City.
Yes, same to you.
All right, thanks.
A pleasant good afternoon to all. It's a lovely day here in Bendals. We are getting ready to start the games. I think they may be just about collecting the last of the registration forms, and they should be performing the draw soon. We want to thank everybody for coming out. I mean, this is a very worthwhile event. We're doing this to raise funds for Fitzmore Quakerbag Jacobs, who is ill and really needs the finances to assist in his medical recovery. So we want to thank you all for coming out. And those who are watching me on Facebook, the time is still young. Bendals is probably the best place to be right now. And we're going to have some football, something we haven't seen in a long time. You know, COVID has really done some, put football to rest for a number of years, and it's looking bright. I see the guys in their bright green and red, some are in red tops, and they're just getting ready to go. So again, we want to thank you for coming out, and we're looking forward to having a great time together. At the end of the day, we'll have a winning team, but the truth is Quakerbag will win, because we'll be able to donate some monies towards his medical care. Okay, I hear you. Oh, okay, the donation. Yeah. Okay, so I'm being told that the account is being highlighted on the screen, so you can pay attention. I don't know if it's a scroll at the bottom of the screen. It seems that way, and yeah, you can. I was about to go kick that ball a while ago, but I have 2 knee bands on, so I'd rather not at this point in time. So, but yeah, the account is there for you to donate. Again, it's going to be a lovely afternoon, so feel free to come out. They have drinks, they have snacks on sale. I see Ivy Luke here. I see Malik and the guys. Is that Barragy I see up there? I see Barragy here. So we have some well-known guys who have been either following sport or playing sport at the highest level, and you would have seen Ivy Luke conducting some interviews. I am just going to ask, can you just pan the camera to these guys here, please? Okay. So this is the size of the goal that we're working in. We're looking at it from the back. Actually, it's not the full size. Sorry about that, Wigan. It's not the full size goal. It's a 7-a-side with a keeper. They will have 2 games running at the same time, it seems like. And so yes, if you haven't played football in a long time, you don't have to worry about running the full length of the field. So let me just get these guys. Hey guys, excuse me. Can all of you come here a minute? Everybody, just 1 second. Come here. Come, let's get you. I bring the ball to. I want to ensure that our friends and followers on Facebook see the faces of some of the young players. I just want you to give me your names and tell me when the last time you played a competitive game. Right, so please, let's start with you. What's your name?
Jacola Joseph Spartacus.
Spartacus? Mm-hmm. When was the last time you played a competitive game?
When was it? I think last week. Thursday.
Last week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we lost, unfortunately. It was 4-1
okay.
in the competition. Okay. But, you know, we only went out to see what we could have done, you know, against the premier side that was better than us.
Yes.
We had them in the first half, but sadly, they overcame us in the end. So that is just how it is.
A little bit more fitness.
Yeah, you can say that.
Will take you over the edge.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Can I get another one? So what did the lockdown do to you on your game? Did it affect you in any way?
Yeah, it definitely did, because all we did was stay home and do nothing really. So, and soccer wasn't really kicking like that. So yeah.
So you're excited about today?
Yeah, kinda.
And you're fit now?
Yeah, most. Yeah,
you're
I can
looking
say
forward
that.
to play going right through to the finals?
Yeah.
You want to win this one?
Yeah.
And you said your name was?
Jaquan Richards.
Okay. And you, sir? You almost shape up like a striker now. You're a striker?
No.
You're a defender?
Defender or
okay.
midfielder.
Yeah. Oh, okay, all right. What's your name?
Joshua Joseph.
And when was the last time you played? You played with them too?
Yeah, last week too, Thursday.
Okay, what was the name of the team that you played against?
Triumph.
Triumph. Oh,
Yeah.
you played a strong team.
Yeah, Premier side.
Okay,
I'm a
good.
Division 2 side.
You were excited to play them, right?
Yeah,
You
experience.
You wanted to kick the butts really bad, right?
Yeah, but you know.
You'll catch them another time, man. Don't worry. I believe in y'all. Just keep working hard. And thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out. Come sir. Just come, man. You're good. What's your name?
Zaim Joseph.
Zaim?
Joseph, yeah.
Joseph?
Just went away with the national team.
Oh, under 17.
Yeah.
Guys, I mean, this is an under 17 national player. We're glad to have you, sir. Glad that you could come out and support. I know you love football.
Yeah.
Because you can't make the under 17 team unless you love football.
Yeah.
So tell me how excited you are about this 7th side. Have you played a 7th side before?
No, not really.
And you see the field turn east and west, and it's half the size of the regular field. So you're looking forward to this?
Yeah.
What's your strategy today?
We just pray that we keep the possession of the ball, pass it around, so we don't have to rush it. Because if we rush the football, we're gonna get tired fast, and not all of us are fit. So we need to control and pass the football and control the game today.
Look as if I can sub in for one of you. If you all.
No.
Yeah, you don't look so.
No.
No, thank you, sir. You just saved me a while ago. Come, sir. So your name is?
My name is Besanya Joseph.
Okay, and what position you play on the field?
Today I'll be playing the goalkeeper.
Are you a goalkeeper today?
Yes, sir.
Are you the normal goalkeeper?
Well, normally I'm the second goalkeeper, but today I will be getting my chance to showcase my skills.
And you're going to be good now because you see the size is much smaller.
Yes.
Nobody's supposed to score on you today.
No, sir.
Okay, very good. So work hard, and we're glad to have you. I'm glad for you. You're from Bendals?
No, sir.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Jennings Village.
So Jennings in the house. All right, Kente, come. Okay, so you know this gentleman? You know this gentleman here?
I'm not sure.
His name is Kente.
Kente?
Yeah, he's the guy that bought my first football boots.
Yes, he offered me a pair, sir.
He offered you a pair as well?
Sir.
Oh, you see, I'm not lying on but you know what?
Yes.
Now, everything he says, sometimes I just have to hush. I can't argue with him. I have to show respect.
Yes, respect.
And when he gives me a
sir.
chance to speak, I'll say my piece, but other than that, I have to show respect and love for him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? All right, blessings.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Have a great game.
Yeah.
Right? Kente!
Yeah, good afternoon, teacher and everyone.
Yeah, March born, 20th. You see, that's the problem, the shot. The 20th of March, every time. Tell me how the March born team.
Well, the best thing, everybody born in March, Vivi Richards and so on, Nigel Benjamin, myself, and coincidentally, our birthdays are the same date, the 20th of March. There's no comparison. The other months are just make up for the year. But March is the way.
Yeah, the other months are fillers.
Fillers,
yeah,
exactly.
You guys, you were born in fillers.
Yeah, no, well, let me say good afternoon, and thanks for the opportunity, and for all those who have visited us so far. Let me give the gratitude early that it's a word he calls Quakerbag, great footballer, good community guy, family person, and also he was a national player for some time ago, and unfortunately he got sick, and here we're putting on a fundraiser to see if we can offset some of the expenses, and I must say so far I'm rather heartened by the outcome and the turnout so far. So let me say thanks to all who are with us so far. Now, the Bendals football fraternity has gone through enough ups and downs, enough changes, and as the generation changes, the attitude, the behavior, the style, the fashion change also. But let's say we go to the last 5 years, we have been up and down, not because of ability or lack of ability, but as I said, as the generation gets younger, the attitude changes and they do things differently. We have been promoted from 2nd division to 1st division within the last 5 years, and unfortunately immediately the next season we went back down to 2nd division, and I don't think it's because of ability as what I said, but the youngsters, their behavior is kind of erratic sometimes. Marvelous young men they are, but with guidance, they can come better, but they too have to take some of the responsibility to give themselves a better chance going forward, So
I know it's not easy, when when you're speaking from one generation to the next, and you try to explain how things work because you're much older and wiser now. What are some of the characteristics that are needed? I know you need patience. You definitely need to be able to inspire and encourage. And so, how is it that the management for the football team in Bendals is approaching the youths? What are they doing to inspire, to encourage, and how much is it taking out of you?
Well, I must say, on behalf of the executive, it has not been easy. As I said earlier, in my time, and I would not be unfair to the youngsters now to compare my time with their time. When I started to play football, it was one heavy ball and all of us ran behind this heavy ball. Now we have 15 balls that one youngster can develop his skills much easier and so on. But they too have to take some responsibility. I think they're fortunate that things are more advanced and things are more provided for them. But what happens is not only football, unfortunately, their lives as young men need to be looked at. I mean, they are growing. Before time, they look at me and tell me that I'm old. I know I am old. But in the modern football, when they become 30, 35, you're old to the game. Here in Bendals, some of them are 32 and still telling me that I am old. They don't have anywhere to go. It depends. And it's a funny situation also because the society as a whole, not in Bendals alone, where the society has been fragmented. The Christians by themselves, the young men by themselves, the Rasta man by themselves. It was not there before. It was not like that before. So it's a whole complicated thing. Although I cross them sometimes, I still consider them and know that everybody has a part to play, in the development of their personal lives and for football. Now, it is unfortunate that some people will tell them, would not encourage them to come practice. But when the games are being played, they expect them to win. They sit in the corner over there, and they do what they do. And they will not say, well, go and practice Mark, go and practice Getty, go and practice Kente, John. But when the game is being played, they expect the best out of them, and it's totally impossible. But I must say, it's a hard job for the executive, and we try. The only problem that, the youngsters behave as if we have some millions stacked away somewhere. So there's ask everything like they're Manchester United. And what I would hope that they do is that they would emulate and adapt the Rooney, the Ronaldo, the Messi. Although they're millionaires, they practice simple basic practice. But our guys fail to practice sometimes, but they want to get the same result. In Bendals, because it's a small community, we're not like All Saints, Athens, Grace Farm and so on. We have a lot of past players. I mean, before my generation, they had Dougie and Conroy and so on. There aren't many that you can call. So we are not fortunate to have that amount of past players at a high level. So we know how to dig in and go deeper, but we have to try to get that in the heads of the youngsters. And I'll say again, I'm not leaving them alone. People who know better and can provide should assist. And that's one of the things that is failing, because although I'm saying this about the youngsters, if you talk to them one-on-one, they're some sweet people, but they just need the strength, they need the help, they need the guidance and the encouragement, And I'm going to say this, they're going to laugh at me now. And this is a low blow. And on average, all the teams that I see playing football, our team, the Marlon Jones Bendel football team, they have the least girlfriend coming to watch them. The other teams, they have the girlfriends holding their bags and so on. And I tell them that's spelled wrong for them. 28, 25, 32, you don't have a girlfriend coming to watch you. You understand me? And I use that particularly for the development of their personal lives. I'm not saying everybody are going to be the same all the time. But you must grow stage by stage. But for the past 5 years, I must say special gratitude to Tracy Allen, the coach. It has not been easy for him. With the limited resources, the bad behavior, maybe not the best thing provided by the executive, Basu, myself, Joan, Monet, Quanti, Chet, and so on. But generally, Bendals football, we have the ability, and I'm going to say this, there are two teams in Bendals now, Green City, which is run by Curti, and the Marlon Joseph Bendals football team, where Basu and I normally control. I must say, it would not be fair for me to talk about Bendals football and don't talk about them. I must say congratulations to them too. They won the Grace Green League this year, and I can recognize their hard work, and I must say they practice more seriously. They practice more seriously than our team. And I'm not going to be conceited and bad-minded, you know. But generally, we are all Bendal people, and I would wish that we all look for the best for each other. For the past 5 years, Billy has been with us. He has gotten us promoted to first division from second division. And the next year, because of behavior, I would say, we went right back down. Just before the pandemic, we were poised for promotion, almost automatic. Fortunately, the FA made a decision that we're now in the first division along with Green City, and I do hope that things change. Attitude, practice sessions, coaching staff, the provision of things by the executive, sponsorship and so on, and even one-on-one talking too. You know, you meet a guy in the corner on the bus, you give him some words of encouragement and so on, and I hope that will help. But generally for today, I would say thanks to all who have come by so far, and I'm grateful for Mark and the crew and the sponsorship, the team that are here from outside. I must say thanks to them, and I wish that everything goes well for the end of the day, and for the past players of Bendals, man like Barji and so on. Barji Harvey, the Sasai Rastaman, you know, he was one of the guys who took us to Premier, as we went to Premier one time. So all the best to all who are here today. May we play in good spirit. It's not really a competition that we must kick down and chop off heads, but we must play good and say it's on behalf of Quakerbag. Play in good spirit. Who wins, congratulations, but just say we all participated and feel good to know that you came out to support. So I must say thanks to all who are here so far. Semper Warriors, always flourishing. The best school in the world. Look here. Hey, I think it's grammar school too.
Yes. Hey, thanks a lot. I have one more question to ask. Well, two more questions. Right, because when we look at the facility, Bendals has always enjoyed a good working relationship with the school because they share the same facility. I wanted to speak about that a little bit, and then speak about the other question I have for you is, when you look around and you look at the youth, and I know you spoke a lot about them, in terms of talent, are you seeing the talents of a Quakerbag emerging? We know he was a special talent in multiple sports. Yeah. So those two questions I'd like for you to address.
With all due respect, if you allow me, I'll answer the last one first.
Yes, respect.
Now, in terms of the spotting of talent, there's a situation around football throughout the whole world, not only in Bendals alone, where every generation wants to hold on to the best players. I must say, in my opinion, the younger players now have better abilities than what we had under the generation before us, and I can substantiate that. As I said earlier, when I started to play, it was a big heavy ball, 45 youngsters run behind one ball. Now they have the opportunity where they have gears and different skills and drills, coaches that are being trained officially and so on. So their skills are easier to develop. So I would say they have better skills. The commitment might not be as good. The dedication might not be as good. But I must say, talent-wise, it's there. You just need to be honest, put into the right place. So that's the answer for that question. Now, the first question was
about your working relationship
with the school. And on behalf of the executive, both teams, Green City and the Honorable Malcolm Jones, the Bendals football team, I must say hearty gratitude and appreciation to the principal of the Bendals Government School. Not only the present one, but those who have passed on, you know, seasons before or terms before. There are times when we get the complaint, Getty. We, you know, as youngsters, you know, they get loose, irresponsible, knock off the mother of the boots by the headmistress' office. You know, some raw, you know what it, the raw, and the high leaf paper and so going to be dropped about. I'm not making any excuses to them. I don't think they mean bad, but being young, irresponsible, that will happen. But generally, we have a good working relationship with the school. Basti and I, the executive, we try to keep in touch. Because although we are from Bendals, the school is not really, we can just do as we like. And the principal, president, and those who have passed have given us the green light most of the time. I can remember there was a principal here some time ago, a lady, I can't remember her name now, But one time she called me and she told me, well, the football team is bad-minded. We only cut the football area. What about the school? And I agreed with her. We had the privilege to get the field cut. And why not take care of the whole school and not the football? And I agreed with her. I think she made a good point. And from that, we looked at it and we did it otherwise, or differently. We did it in a better way. So the working relationship with the school, I must say not 100%, but a pass mark, I would say 85%, and that's marvelous. So it's upon both parties to be responsible and keep in contact with each other to get things going on the behalf of the whole community, the football. My last point for this, let me say thanks to the guys who are now playing for the Bendals team, who are from Freeman Village and All Saints. We have some guys from Freeman Village and All Saints. And it's a shame for me to say, but I'm going to say it. They're the earliest for the practice on the day. And I asked the guys from Bendal if they're not ashamed to see the guys coming from Freeman Village and All Saints and meeting here before them. But these are things that we need to iron out, and my brother Mark over there, and Sean Taddy, Arundel, Ian Bailey from Jennings, myself, Basu. There are some people in the community where the responsibility is just high all the time. They expect us to provide, they expect us to get it done, and we just can't back away. It takes our time, our monies, our energies, but somebody else will do it, and I'm proud to be one of them. So I will just say, welcome to Bendals Rats, best place you ever been in your life. Thank you very much.
Rain only fall this side?
Rain City,
Yeah, just let them know the grass is greener over here. You can actually look around and see. Look at the hills, look at the playfield.
On the place that have a river?
This is where you used to get your water. Before desalination plants, this is where your water used to come from. So yes, we listen again. We want to thank everybody for coming out who have really made a commitment to be here at this time. Yeah, Kente is on duty, so hopefully you'll drop in again and see us. Now, this guy is a very special guy, right? He's a legend, and let me tell you, it's probably one of the guys that came into Bendals and functioned like a Bendal man. The same accent. About the talk, so I can hear you.
Hey, Mike. Yeah.
Hold the mic close.
Yeah. I'm just glad to say, that we had a very good turnout today.
Yeah.
Everybody show up to support Quakerbag, so to speak, show their respect. Great football player. When I came to Bendals, he was basically the only man that they could say, well, hey, Quakerbag better than you are, you better than Quakerbag. Something of that sort, Yeah, but I'm glad that I even stand here, so man. Them guys are guys that me beat off, even though when I was in my 50s and so, But I must say, Bendal is a nice place, yeah. Bendal is a nice place, and it's nice to see the turnout that we have for Quakerbag. Could be better. I actually believe that there should be an old boys team. I actually work with my gears to play, but haven't seen much guys who wanted to play this game today. But any of the teams have a shot, I'm here.
Yeah, Barry, always a pleasure, man. You can just stick around. We have a little chat. You're disappearing. So now we have two former strikers. We have Stanford Finch, who used to believe that he was the best, and I didn't really want to discourage him. He's a good striker, very quick, and the thing with him, there's some similarities between himself and Quakerbag. Very quick, from 0 to 100 in the quickest possible time. So what I used to have to do when I used to have to defend him in the village league, I lean on him. Yeah, he wasn't this big up during those days. I lean on him. That's how I used to have to stop him. But Stanley, say a few words.
Well, thank you guys for having me. It's a pleasure being here. The circumstances of being here is not very, very nice, but nonetheless, we are still here. Quakerbag actually brought me up under his wings, as you just heard Mr. Benjamin mention. I was also a striker. I came up under his wings as a striker, and what he taught me actually led me to become a very good striker, so much that I ended up playing for the best team ever in this island, which is Empire Football Club, as a striker, score goals for them as well. So I owe that accolade to him for having bring me up onto his wing. So I'm very pleased to be here, and I hope to see more people coming in. I'm expecting the crowd to be bigger, but nonetheless, I wanna say thanks to you guys for inviting me. I am actually from Bendals. I grew up right on this field here on the Quakerbag tutelage, and I hope this becomes a success, and I wish him all the best. I hope he will be here next time we're here. I hope he will be here participating with us. Thank you very much.
So before you go, it looks like you're playing today.
I am actually playing. I'm playing with the team that I came back to assist to coach, Curti. So I will be playing with Curti, and we are going to win. I heard there's a national team here, and I'm going to take the win from them.
So, you know, you and I are almost the same age, right? And I am wondering if we should line up 911 just in any emergency. I'm wishing you well, but, you know, the reality of being this age and going out with the youngsters, talk about it. You have any fears about that?
Well, from the formation I'm seeing here and the size of the field, it's in my advantage. It's in my advantage. There's not a lot of space for them to run around me, so I'm going to use age and talent on them.
Very good. And again, being a how we put it, we're Bendals man, quote unquote Bendals man. You know, it is quite unfortunate that this is the reason we are here. But I also see it as a type of reunion where I get to see a lot of the players, those who would have represented Bendals over the years. I see Pastor Semper, Fitzgerald Semper. I see Mr. Williams, Badai. I see Mr. Graham. I am here. Kente is here. Basu is here. You are here. Curti is here. Well, we saw Dirk here a while ago. Barigi, and so, you know, in the midst of they say there's a silver lining in every cloud. So let's talk a little bit about that silver lining.
Well, regarding to that silver lining, that goes to show where health is concerned. I'm taking this time out to appeal to everyone to keep their body in good physical health. Always, and don't forget to invite the Lord into your life. Once you take care of the temple of the Lord, which is our body is a temple of God, I think we should always be taking care of our bodies. Now, where that silver lining concerned is, you cannot reach that silver lining without taking care of your body. And of course, as I said, unfortunately, we are here because of an ailment to Mr. Jacobs. So I'm appealing out not only to the youngsters, to the older ones like myself, who's fortunate to be here in this capacity, is to let us take care of our bodies. Let us start taking care of our bodies, taking care of the youth, and we, at the end of the day, will be able to be here at this age, at my age, still playing. Okay, Mr. Benjamin, as I will invite you to come again. As I said, I'm hoping to see more turnout. I know today's Sunday, and a lot of people doing their family thing, but I'm glad to see the turnout so far. But I'm expecting more people to come, and I'm expecting more elderly people to come. Where Quakerbag is concerned, at our age, I know there's a lot of people. Quakerbag played for many teams, not only football. He played netball, mixed team as well. He played cricket. He's a very good cricketer. I can remember one time the national team called him up for selection to play for the national football team, and instead of going to play football, he went and was playing cricket. He was an avid cricket lover, and so I'm saying is I'm expecting more people here from a cricketing capacity, from a netball capacity, not only football. His greatest accomplishments were actually in football. He was the #1 striker on the island at one time, scoring the most goals throughout all competitions. That's the caliber of player he was. That's the caliber of player he was, and that is what he taught me. That, as I said earlier, allowed me to get my skills and sharpen up my skills, that I was able to got selection for the Empire team, which is at that time was a very good team at the time, still vying for the championship in the Premier Division. So I owe my accolades, my accomplishments from his tutelage as a striker. So as I said, I'm hoping to see a better turnout for cricket.
Yes, Tony. Thanks for that. Now, the good news is the draw has taken place, and we have 9 teams in the draw. And so I'm just going to give you the order of play. For the first game, we have Dream Crushers versus the Under-17 family. For the second game, Jennings versus Eastside Bakers. Barker, what's this? I'm not understanding it. Ballers. Versus Eastside Ballers. For the third game, Gaza Champ versus Spartacus. For the fourth game, It May Look Good versus Select 7. And TS Roma has a bye. And I will repeat that again. Which team are you playing for, Mr. Finch?
I'm with Curtis' team, Dream Crushers.
So you need to get warm, I guess, or you okay?
I will make my exit now, so to demonstrate my skills to you guys. Nice being here. We'll be here later, and Mr. Finch will be here.
Looking forward to seeing you play, sir. Yes. So again, Dream Crushers versus the Under-17 family. I'm looking around because I would have loved to get a start time, but while he's there, Mr. Peters is on the field. I'm going to just shout at him for a minute. Please bear with me. Mr. Peters, when you're finished. Yeah, they're taking some pictures now. What is start time, Mr. Peters? Yeah, they're about to start now. So the first game again is Dream Crushers versus the Under-17 family. Second game, Jennings versus Eastside Ballers. Third game, Gaza Camp versus Spartacus. Fourth game, It May Look Good versus Select 7, and TS Roma gets a bye. Now this is a knockout competition, so I guess the guys are going to be going pretty hard, because I know the competitive juice will come out, and these young guys are pretty serious. So the game has actually started while I was announcing the stuff. So it is Dream Crushers with the ball, and so that throw goes. So that throw is into Dream Crushers ball, and here comes the throw now. These guys are playing pretty hard already. There's a whistle. Dream Crushers again. Ball is played into the box. Out. But okay. Oh, that's a foul. Looks like the sweeper played the ball with his hand. The ball is played down the flank, down the left side, too strong, and it goes into touch. Okay, ball is live again. Dream Crushers have the ball, playing pretty close to the sideline. That's a good pass. Okay, they turn the ball over to the Under-17 family. Ball is through ball. Here's another. Oh, it's cleared. Ball is cleared. Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's a dead ball to be played by Dream Crushers. Here comes the ball. That's a short pass. Ball back. Yes, coming up the left flank. Okay, well defended. Under-17 has possession of the ball now. They're playing pretty strong. There comes Green. Okay, the ball goes into touch. Let's see who it belongs to. Okay, Under-17 ballers have that. Oh, this looks like a foul throw. Yep. Ball's played from the sideline again. It's another throw to Dream. This is Dream Crushers now. Remember, it's a 7-a-side. It's not a regular size field. Okay, Dream Crushers has the ball. Oh, that's strong. Playing pretty strong here. Ball into touch. Just trying to figure out who it belongs to. I guess the decision is not made. Okay, under 17 is in possession. Ball is played. Oh, intercepted. Okay, that's a through ball. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, wow. An opportunity goes a begging. Keeper saves the day. Okay, ball stolen by the under 17 again. Ball in. Oh, what? Look at this. Oh, wow. Almost off the goal line. Dream Crusher saves that. Ball comes up the left flank now. Oh, sorry, the right flank. Oh, that's a great shot. Well saved by the keeper. Oh, wow. Under 17 has possession. Plays back to the sweeper. That's another good pass. Good ball. Oh, too strong. Into touch for Dream Crushers. Here comes the throw. Control by Dream Crushers. Oh, good ball. Good ball. Playing strong. Oh, ball stolen. On the 17 has the... Okay, back to Dream Crushers. As I said, the ball... They're playing pretty swiftly. It's a small field. It's 7-a-side. So possession is... I guess it's very difficult to keep possession in a situation like this. Ball back to Dream Crushers. Comes up the middle. Turn. Oh, slips. Comes up the left side. Oh, beats. Coming up. Oh, it slips again. Falls. Interception on the 17 ball. Oh, he gives it right back. He gives it right back. Coming up. The ball up the right side now. Oh, good ball. Oh, okay. Well defended by the under 17 team. And it looks like a corner. We'll see now. Yeah, it's a corner to Dream Crushers. Okay, the ball is played in. Oh, good ball. Oh, well defended. Okay. Oh, good ball. Okay, the keeper has it now. Plays it down the right flank for Dream. Oh, intercepted. On the 17 ball still. On the 17th family. That's what it's registered on as on the paper. Here comes the throw. Down to the striker. That's a very strong throw. Straight to the keeper. He collects. He sends the ball up the right side again. Controlled. Plays it back. Plays it in the center. Oh, they turned it over. Back to under 17. Okay. Striker. On the good ball or intercepted. Oh, wow. It's another opportunity here. Oh, the keeper collects. Keeper collects. Oh, he turns it over. This is a shot coming in. It's a good shot. Saved by the keeper. Oh, wow. These guys are playing pretty strong. Throw comes out. Back to under 17. Intercepted by Dream Crushers. Plays back to the sweeper. Oh, it turns. Oh, good ball. Ball comes up the right side now. Intercepted. Oh, that looks like a foul. So the ball now belongs to the under 17 family. Yeah, that was quite aggressive. That was a push off with the elbow. He plays it all the way down to his striker. Oh, keeper plays it safely out. On the 17 still has it. There's an infraction, there's an infringement. We'll wait to see what happened there. Okay. Dream Crushers ball now. Dream Crushers ball. And he plays it up the left side. Intercepted by the under 17 team. That's a bad pass. Plays it into touch. Throw now by Dream Crushers. Control. They turn it over. Okay. There's a foul now committed by the under 17 team. Forgive me, I don't know the players. and the numbers are not easily picked up because sometimes it's just difficult to see based on how they're positioned. So they're playing it up the left side again, and here it comes. Oh, a bad touch goes into play for the under 17 team. Here comes another throw, intercepted by Dream Crushers. Okay, ball back. Ball is in the air. Dream Crushers has it now. He plays it back. Plays it back. Turns it over again. Okay. So let's see who comes away with this one. Okay, the under 17 team comes away with it. Oh, that's another through ball. Oh, wow, that was an aggressive play there. Good shot. Sailed over the goalkeeper. So far, it looks like the under 17 team has had 2 shots at the goal, while Dream Crushers have had 1. And I'm just going from memory, guys. I still can't determine at this point who has more of the possession of the ball. As I said, it's a small field, and there's a corner comes in, a poor one, but it almost gets through. So it's Dream Crushers' ball, playing it up. Oh my, turned it over to under 17, and that's a good pass again. Keeper saves it. Ball comes up the left flank again. Give it. Stolen. The ball belongs to Dream Crushers. Score is still 0-0. I don't know how much time is left in the half. Okay. Under 17 has the ball, still in possession, plays it down the middle, controlled by under 17. Good pass, they're still in possession. Another good pass, another goal. Okay, intercepted by Dream Crushers. Okay, comes up the left flank, plays it up the middle. Okay, intercepted by under 17. That's an attempt of a pass to the striker. Keeps a collect. Ball's played up the middle, headed out by under 17 defenders. That's half time, I believe. So it's half time now. They're probably just going to be switching over. No time to rest. Austin, you're Fitzy. I kind of got. Somebody have to do it, and I'm more than happy to do it. So I'm trying to do some running commentary, but in the meantime, I just don't have to be perfect. I just want us to chat a little bit about Bendals football. You being a past captain, you've been a past player before Fitzy, so you can take us back a little further, and also talk about what you're seeing here and Crakerbag, etc. But occasionally you can just comment on what you're seeing over there.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and good afternoon. Good day to everybody. Yes, I'm Fitzy Semper, and born Bendals man. Yes, I started playing football in Bendals in 1984, and that was quite a few years after the team was officially formed. And to be honest, the very first year that I came into the team, I came in as captain, and so I was very inexperienced and young in the game, but there were a lot of experienced guys there who could help to guide me along. And one of the things that we had in our arsenal in those early years is a young Quakerback who would score goals like crazy. And so in that season, it was a fairly young team mixed with some experienced guys. It took us quite a while to really catch ourselves, My dream was to see us go to the Premier Division in short time. It took us really 10 years. So from 1984 to 1994, we were between the second and first divisions. And in 1995, we eventually got promoted to the Premier Division. And not to make excuses, but I think that by that time, most of the core group were now past their prime, like myself. you know, and so we only stayed in the Premier Division one season. But I still think that generation with Craig Bag and as our chief goal scorer, and you know, myself, I played defense, and people like Billy and so on, and were the core of that group. And I think that there was a golden age of football in Bendals in terms of the achievement, the accomplishments that we made. And of course, as I said, Craig Bag was very instrumental in all of that. He didn't spend all of his years with us because he was much more talented than many of us, or maybe all of us. So he plied his trade in some other villages like Jennings and so on, who, you know, were in the Premier Division before us, and they called on him and he went to play with them. But when he came back, he immediately made an impact with us, and we were able to go to the Premier. And so, you know, today I am very pleased to see the turnout that is here to support this effort to raise funds to Craig Bag. And I'm trusting that you know, the effort will be successful. And this is what we need in a small community like this. We need people to come together and to support causes like this, because we really are our brother's keeper. But you know, all in all, I just want to say that I'm pleased for what is happening here today. And the football looks good. I see a set of youngsters from Bendals, though can't recognize most of them, but my understanding is that they're doing fairly well at this point, and I trust that they can even build from what is happening here today, and this will inspire them, you know, to get better. Well, as you heard Nigel said to you, I have with me today Austin, and Austin was a player even before myself, and he played his part in those days also. So I'm just going to turn the mic over to him so he will speak to you some more.
Thanks, Fitzy. Well, yeah, Ozzy, they call me. I was going back in the days from the very foundation. You have Hewlett, lawyer Hewlett. He was the one who sponsored our team the very first year. I remember we had a green T-shirt, and I was just started grammar school, so maybe I was about, I don't think I was 13 yet. I got a jersey. I played my first match. We played our first game at PM, and the guys just looked like mounted to me. They just pushed on me, Fitzy, and I was, so I gave them back the shirt. I tell you, no, I can't. I'm not ready for that game. So, but my time, we didn't make the accomplishment as when you guys, Quaker and so on, were there, but it was a thrill to come and watch Craig Bag play, man. He had skill, he had speed, yes. He could punch a ball with power.
Yes, both feet. Yeah.
You know, and a lot of guys were afraid of him. Yes. But at least one thing he lacked, boys, just the drive. I tell you, somebody like Kente, your brother, had that kind of skill. I mean, he would break it down. You understand?
No, he couldn't hold him.
No, he couldn't hold him. Couldn't hold him. But Craig just, that's what he lacked. You know, the drive, but natural skill, he had it. And as you said, it's a joy for me to be here and to see the folks who have come out to participate in this for Quaker.
Right.
And we just want to wish him all the best so we can at least have him back in full health and so on. But I can't speak much for the football. You know, I'm old school. Sometimes the work just take over. And so on, and family and all of that. But it's been a journey, and I think that just coming over by the school, the play field, you just think about all these past years, things that we would like to have. Yeah. So we're proud of the guys who are carrying the banner still, all the people like Curti and so on, who still playing a very active role. And I think as past players and so on, and people from the community, we just need to be more supportive. Whenever there's an opportunity, we should just take some time off, bring our kids out and come out and watch them guys play. Just that alone will motivate them to even play better and have more interest in the game, you know. So, but today is all about Quaker, and as Fitzy said earlier, it's a joy for me to see, and I believe the crowd will build, and the willingness for people to give and to participate in this venture.
Yes, and I just want to add something to what Austin said, you know, about Craig, about being a man of natural skill, because it's not just in football that he excelled. he also excelled in cricket, and he was an excellent batsman. You know, he had all the shots. I remember that after he had played cricket, you know, in his prime, he was playing a match at Rising Sun, and Sonato, who played for Antigua and the Leeward Islands, of course, saw him, and his expression was, "Boy, where were you all the time?" You know. But at that time, cricket was already past his best. You know, and just to, you know, reiterate the point that Ashley made, maybe a little bit more push, a little bit more drive would have taken him over the top, because I believe personally that, you know, the least that cricket should have done is national team, both cricket and football for Antigua. You know, that he had the talent to do that. And but yeah, it didn't happen. But we here in Bendals, we know what he was capable of, and we all, you know, love him, and we cherish the memories that he gave us in those days. You know, and we just trusting that he can come back up on his feet, and this effort will be worthwhile. Yeah. All right. Thank you again.
Guys, thanks a lot, man. It's been a pleasure. I was just telling someone, it also feels like a reunion, and only a man the stature of Kirkabag could have caused this. He was just a community man, and he gave himself every time for community activities. I was talking about on the show the other day, I was talking about how he followed the other sports. So he just not that he just was interested in those that he played, but as a community man, he followed the basketball team, he followed the netball team. He was just actively involved, and if he had a social, if he had a fundraiser, he was always willing. You know, I was telling them though, however, that he couldn't bowl a ball to help himself. And somebody spoke, and we have to talk about the lighter side too. You know, we talk. Yes, and you used to be a grammarian as well, so you know that when it came to grammarian as well, you know when it came to one thing, what maybe you can spend a second talking about that.
Yeah. Well, exactly, because Kirkabag, even though he was a talented batsman, but if you give him the ball to bowl, he would, what we call it stone. He would tone you out. And so when we played one tip, you know that shine was legal, yeah. And so he was a master one tip. He could get you out, and when he got to bat, I mean, you would not get him out at all. We're thanking some persons are making the donations now. We thank you for the donations. We also want to encourage those of you listening to us that when you get the opportunity, please make a donation to this cause. Very worthwhile and worthy cause, and we're trusting that you will make some time to check with Basu, Jason Peters, someone who is involved in this venture, to make your donation. All right.
Yeah, and you do have a lighter memory of him that you'd like to mention at this point, no? You're good?
I was like a dad to him. Yeah. So he worked with me for many years. Yeah. Okay. So something me and Fitzy we spoke on earlier is that what do you call it, drive or wanting something, cricket just, that's what he lacked. But in anything else, you know. So I wanted to make a good carpet out of him, but he just wouldn't, you know, he just didn't take it on. So I got guys like Everett and so on. They started with me. Everett is doing his thing now. That's what I wanted for him on that end. But you know, and he's the same. It's a sadness. It's a thing you wish you could change about him, because just as Fitzy said, you name the top level. And in those two sports, cricket and football, cricket had the talent to be number one, or at least to have his light shining up there brightly. And it's just unfortunate, but that was just him, you know. And I think all of us have a different makeup that makes us do and achieve what we achieve in life. So I remember the days of working. I mean, as I said, he's my boy. When Bridget make my flask with the porridge and I have my breakfast, he does open the flask, you know, and he take his portion of the bread, and he's telling everyone, "No, I get that, listen." So Yeah, he's as I say, just one of my son guys that I took and I tried to mentor in the terms of in the line of construction and so on, and yeah, but so it's a kind of close thing for me with Quaker, and I used to after work or rush from work to watch you guys, and Quaker was my boy because he was working with me, and I know he's not just about being a worker, but just what he delivered on the football field, man, it was enormous. It was great, and I appreciate those times. Thank him for them, and it's just our best wishes to him and his whole family, to the children and his wife and everything.
Yeah, guys, thank you very much. I see Fitzy walking around, and that's a very important job he's doing. So if you happen to be watching this, and you come out later in the afternoon and you see this jog. I'm not sure if the camera is picking it up right now, but if you see Fitzy or you see a jog coming around that looks like a piggy bank, that's exactly what it is. It's a piggy bank for Quaker Bag. So please put your donation in that. All right, so there is a goal that's a penalty now. Okay, guys, thank you very much. So yes, so the first game came to a draw, and they're now having penalty shootout. I believe that was the first penalty, first shot taken. Okay, so I wasn't really watching, but they're now taking penalty, and it's okay. So on the 17 is up now, taking a penalty. Straight at the keeper. Keeper saves that. Guys, it's not easy to score because the goal is literally half the size of a big goal with a keeper standing in the middle. So I can imagine the keepers will look good today. So here comes Dream Crushers again. And they were talking about Quaker Bag and what you saw on the field with Quaker Bag. And you heard them talk about him not being a go-getter. He was very laid back. He relied on his talent. He wasn't a guy who was going to be going into the gym and running hills. And it is another penalty coming up, and it's saved by the keeper again. So that penalty was taken by Dream Crushers, and the goalkeeper managed to save that one. So yes, he was not a person you'd never find him in the gym lifting weight. You're not going to find him getting up early morning and running to get fit. He was natural. He was natural. He just relied on his talent. Okay, here's another penalty for the under 17. Oh, that's another goal. Under 17 has just scored. So I am not sure what the score is, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. Yeah, that was a lovely goal. That was a lovely goal. So yeah, it's not extremely hot in Bendals right now. We have quite a bit of cloud cover that is obviously assisting. The field is looking quite good, green. Quite a few teams out. Here comes another penalty. Oh, that's a goal. And he scored. So Dream Crushers just scored. Dream Crushers just scored. So as I look around, and I must say, Quaker Bag's immediate family, they're here enjoying themselves as well. And sudden death now. Sudden death. So I guess this is what it came down to. This is what the first game came down to. And the under 17 player is really taking his time to set up the ball. Okay, he's ready now. Looks as if he's going to be kicking this one with his right foot. Another right foot penalty, saved by the keeper. Yes, saved by the keeper. And here's Dream Crushers now. They're trying to decide who's going to kick, and now there's a number 7 walking up. There's a number 7 walking up. The ball has been spotted. It looks like another right foot penalty again. Keeper looks quite relaxed. Here he comes. Oh, he scores! And he scores. Yes, so the under 17 team has been eliminated. Dream Crushers has won their first game, and I'm hoping that I can get someone to do an interview from the Dream Crushers. I'm not sure what will happen with the under 17. They look quite disappointed. I'm not sure they would want to do an interview now, but let's see. Let me try and get someone in. Can you send someone? Can you send someone here who's going to speak? Raheem. Yeah, yeah. So I'm getting on the 17th. Can I get them on the 17th? On the 17th. Can I get someone here as well, please? Who's the? Yeah. Okay, respect, man. So yeah, this is a happy. You're not tired, no? Not yet. Yeah. To catch you off guard. It's harder than it looked, right?
Well, hey, I'm coming off of an injury, so.
Oh, you're coming off of an injury.
Yeah.
How was the game in general? Did you play the way you want? I know you're happy with the win, and I know you'll speak about that. But tell me about your execution.
Well, honestly, we didn't pass the ball. We didn't play our type of football. We didn't get the chance to pass around the ball and get the feel of the ball. But hopefully in the next game we can pass it around and play the football that we know we can play.
Is the size of the field challenging you? Or?
Not necessarily the size of the field. I guess, it's a competition, and every competition, it's a fight. So sometimes you expect to have it, easy, but sometimes it doesn't really turn out that way. It's a nice. We just played a nice young side a while ago, so they even had a chance to score, but
Yeah, that's what I was about to mention. They in the first half, they had at least 2 shots on goal.
Right.
You keep managed to save both.
Right.
I guess that gave you some confidence.
Yes, definitely. Knowing that we have someone in the back that can stop it when we need them to.
So you get a break, and then I guess they will draw up the second round fixture.
Yeah.
But now you are going through to the next round.
Most likely.
Congratulations to you, sir.
All right, no problem. Thanks.
All right, well done. Blessings. Yeah, so that was the Dream Crushers. They are living up to their name so far. They have crushed some dreams, but as they say, when you're young, you can bounce back. As they say, when you're young, you can bounce back, and I'm hoping to have an interview with the under 17 team. So, Stanley, who is this now? Okay, good. So the next game is going to be Jennings versus Inside Ballers, and I guess they're not wasting any time. They're going right through. The umpires have already called them on the field, so I'm sure they'll be starting pretty soon. Can I just get a few words from one of you? Are you? Okay, good. So. Okay, good job, guys. Thanks for coming out. I know you don't like in a competition like this. You guys are young, you're full of energy. You don't want to be playing one game. I know that. And I know that's not resting well with you right now. But the question, you would have had some opportunities, which the keeper saved, right? Especially in the first half. Do you think you executed according to your game plan?
Well, we just came out here just to shoot goals, plenty goals, but didn't come, so we just have to, continue. Keep together, just one lose can't change nothing. Just stick together and continue going.
Yeah, well, first of all, on behalf of Bendals, I want to thank you and your management for coming out and participating, because there's a bigger picture here, that there is a gentleman, a past football player, past national player, who is in need of medical assistance, and we're trying to help the family to offset that. So even though you would have lost the game, you should consider yourself to be winners, because as you grow up in life, right, these are going to be some very important principles that you're picking up here, that a community can come together to assist people in need, especially when they would have done their part to help a community to develop and grow, right? So I want you to communicate that to you guys and give yourselves a pat on the back. All right, thank you very much, sir. All right. Yeah, so the next game is about to begin, and we're waiting to see. I see Mr. Stanford Finch, who is almost my age, on the field. You'll see him. You'll know him when you see him, because he has aged somewhat. I'm looking forward to see his game. Hopefully he doesn't pull a muscle today, because they don't heal as quick when you are our age. So I'm excited about this game. So I see 5 players for the other opposing team on. They look to be waiting for a couple of other players. I don't know if they're short, but I think that the referee is exercising some kind of patience. The organizers would be doing that. As I said, it's a fundraiser, and we appreciate everybody that came out, you know, to support the venture. So let's see what happens. Right, but this game now is Jennings is in the red and green, and Eastside Ballers in the green tops. So Jennings, red shirt, red pants, dark green stripes. Eastside Ballers, green shirts, and most of them are wearing black pants, black shorts. So now they're waiting for one more player. Here he comes onto the field. I guess they're about to start now. Yeah, so again, it's a lovely day. Things are, listen, I'm looking around and I know we have quite a bit of players, but the supporters, even those who are not playing, I am guessing that we easily my guess would be 300-400 persons right now. And if you look, as the cameras span the game, you look towards the basketball court, you will see a number of cars parked there, and there are other cars parked at the back of the building, and it would give you an idea of the number of persons who would have come out to support. I see Hugo, I see Scruff, I see Kaya. Yeah, so they are about to get going. You would have heard Kenty speak about the relationship between the school and the community, and it has to be there has to be a relationship there, because all our activities, sporting activities, takes place on the school property. We have the football field, which is right here, and then the basketball court is just on the other side. Okay, the game has started. Jennings is in, Eastside Beginners is in possession. Oh, wow, almost an error. So they're on the left side of the field. Okay, ball intercepted to Jennings. Oh, okay, so the ball is cleared for a corner to Jennings. That looked like a very inexperienced play there a while ago. But the ball is cleared by Eastside Ballers, and so played behind the goal, and now looks like Jennings have a penalty. Jennings have a penalty. Ball in. Okay, defended by Eastside Ballers. Here's a throw into Jennings now. Ball comes in, controlled by Jennings. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So that is what is happening. Mr. Finch is in the goal. Oh, wow. That's great. So there is a goal kick now to Eastside Ballers. And Mr. Finch is actually the manager for that team. It's nice to see him on the field. He's come. He's about to... Okay, he plays it up the right side. Ball coming up the right. Oh, intercepted again by Jennings. These guys are playing serious. Okay. Intercepted again. Back to Jennings again. Ball is played to the right back. Comes back to the keeper. Oh, these guys are playing football. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a good pass. Keeper is enjoying his game. Managed to shift a defender, and then he plays the ball into touch, unfortunately. So the ball goes back to Eastside Ballers. Comes up the left flank. Okay, intercepted by Jennings. He turns, goes into the middle. He's traveling with the ball, intercepted. Oh, wow. So the ball went into touch, and it belongs to Eastside Ballers. Throw comes in. Controlled by east side ballers. Or he's trying to play the ball in the air. Trying to get around the defender. The defender is too strong. Ball goes into touch for Jennings. Throw comes into the middle. Oh, that was an awkward bounce. Oh, look at this. Jennings has possession again. Yeah, plays it to the left side of the field. Down the middle. Blocked. Cleared. Oh, it was an attempt at a clearance. Intercepted by Jennings. Jennings ball again. Dangerous position. Oh, well saved. Collected by Mr. Finch. Ball turns. He turns now. Oh, that's a good pass. Intercepted by, unfortunately, by Jennings. The ball, Jennings has it. Plays it down to the middle. Across to the left side of the field. Controlled. Given, okay, it's straight up the left side still. Ball is still on the left side. Plays it back. Oh, he chips it in the middle. Oh, well defended by east side ballers. Ball comes back to all the way back to the keeper, to Jennings' keeper. Oh, he sends it all the way down, trying to find the striker, but intercepted. Oh, missed kick. Oh, good pass. Oh, intercepted by ballers again. Ball goes into touch for Jennings. Jennings has possession. Oh, well defended by ballers. Ball goes into touch. A throw for Jennings again. Here comes the throw. Oh, that's a foul throw. It's a foul throw. Ball to Jennings now. To ballers. Ballers are in the neon green shirt. It's a throw. Turns. Oh. Jennings ball all the way back to the keeper. These guys are playing the keeper. Having the keeper being involved in the game. That's nice. Up the left side. In the middle turn. Oh wow. Ball is intercepted. Ball is still have. Oh, Jennings wins it. Oh, that's a tackle. That's a tackle by Jennings. Ball goes in by ballers. Ball goes into touch. Jennings ball. Here comes the throw. Jennings ball. Passing the ball around nicely. Jennings ball. Sent it through. Okay. In a very dangerous position here. Okay, they brought it back. Went to the other side of the field, to the left side of the field. Chips it inside. Oh, ball goes into touch. Goal kick for ballers. Goal kick for ballers. Goal kick for ballers. And Mr. Finch had to run down that. I know he's not amused. So it's a goal kick to ballers. Goal kick for ballers. Here it comes. Up the middle. That's a good kick. That's dangerous position. Okay, cleared by Jennings. Ball comes back to the sweeper back. Up the middle. Well played. Back on the left side. Jennings still in possession. Sends it in. Headed out. Played by. Oh, here comes a shot now. Here comes a shot on goal. Oh, he missed the goal completely. Jennings missed the shot completely. I guess that's probably the first shot on goal that I'm seeing. So it's ballers' possession now. Keeper is not looking amused. Not very happy that he missed that goal. Not just missed the goal, he went across the face of the goal. It was ill-directed. So here it comes again. Goal kick to ballers. Oh, okay. Oh, ball goes into touch for Jennings. Jennings in possession. Plays it, sends it to the keeper. Keeper gives it back on the right flank. Ball goes into touch for Jennings again. Okay, well. Here comes the throw. Okay, it was not a good throw at all, but they managed to win the ball back. He's going on the left side, still going with the ball. He passes inside. Oh, just missed his striker. Ball was into touch. Ball is in possession again. Yeah, I'm seeing Cleve Joseph. Mr. Joseph, how are you, sir? I'm trying to keep the commentary running to the best of my ability, but I'm glad to see you. Maybe you can have a few comments about Quaker and about the event. So I'll just turn over to you for a minute. You don't have to make a running commentary on that. Just talk about it.
Okay. Good afternoon. Well, myself and Quakerbag played football and cricket for the Antigua Grammar School. We were like piece of pods together when we went to the AGS school. In that, if you see Quakerbag, you see myself and also One-Up Roberts. Looking around to see if I'm seeing One-Up Roberts. I've never seen him, but the next event we put on, I hope he's here. This is a great event being hosted by the Bendals community, because Quakerbag definitely would have served this community very well for a long time, both in cricket and football. One of the better footballers you would have found in Antigua. I can remember when he made the national team going to Bermuda. I called him, congratulate him, told him it was, long in coming. So I'm asking everyone who's seen this feed, Parish League feed. I'm sure Teddy's watching, and Teddy must be cussing me now, because he always wanted me to come on this feed, but I've never done before. So anyone who's seen, come on out, support. We should be here until about 6:37. Come on out and support the fundraising for Quakerbag. A good guy who is down now, and he need all our support.
Yeah, I just remember when you spoke about One-Up, I forgot all about One-Up. Probably the Quakerbag and One-Up are the two best strikers that I know to go to grammar school. I know you might have an opinion on that. What's your opinion?
Quakerbag was a much better striker. One-Up was a very good defender. One-Up used to miss much an easy goal, whereas Quakerbag probably would have put them away, But as I said, we were all on the same team, grammar school team. Not only just in football, but also in cricket. Quakerbag was a very talented batsman. One-Up was the wicket keeper. I myself used to do the little odds and ends on the field. But yeah, as I'm saying, y'all can come out and support the event for Quakerbag.
Yeah, and so, and this is so important, and it tells you about Quakerbag's contribution not only to the community, and not only in cricket, in football, but cricket as well. You see Hugo, you see Scruff, you see now Cleve, and Cleve would have played both cricket and football with him. But there are a number of persons. I saw Bargy is here, a number of persons that would have come out, and I saw Zoral down there earlier, and I know later in the day quite a few of the persons will probably come out. But I want to tell you that the sun is not as hot in Bendals today. It is a lovely day. I'm sweating, but yes, I'm standing in the sun. Here's Jennings taking it. Oh, ill-directed. You saw that Facebook. You saw what I just tried to do to Cleve and I. Yeah, it was an ill-directed shot. He tried to go with too much power there, and the ball slid off his instep. So yeah, it's a lovely day. As I was saying, in Bendals the grass is always greener, and I'm asking Mark Charles again to make sure he capture the grass and the hills, because we in Bendals, and this is something that Bendals is known for: green grass, green trees, a lot of fruit trees, etc., etc. Right, Mark? So guys, yeah, come on out. Hopefully later you might even get some karaoke, some dominoes. I see Austin here. I see a number of domino players here. There's a bar. There's lots to eat and drink. I'm not seeing cooked food, but I'm seeing pastries. I don't know what you saw when you passed. Fried dumpling, guys. Yeah.
Yes, they do some hamburgers.
Hamburgers as well. I see the grill going from where I can see smoke there down there. And so this is Ballers defending against Jennings. Oh, that was not a good pass at all. The ball's coming up the middle. He has options. Oh wow. Let's see. He's still in possession. He sends the ball wide. It's a good ball. Oh, look at this. Oh wow. That was a great opportunity missed. Okay, and Jennings, they're still in possession. Let's see what happens now. Okay, let's see. They're playing the ball. They're keeping possession. Oh, playing very strong. Okay, they would have given it. Oh, they want it back. Okay, they gave it up again. Oh, good out ball. Jennings has possession again. I must say, Jennings has had most of the possession of this game, and I see Mr. Finch in goal working. Here they come again. Oh, another missed opportunity. They're not playing very strong. They're not playing Quakerbag-like. Let me use that term. By now, Quakerbag would have had about 3 goals. It doesn't matter if it was Stanford Finch in the goal. And here comes Mr. Finch is about to clear the ball. Let's see what he does with this. He's probably tired of the ball being in his half. So he's sending it out. Oh, they gave it up. Oh, this is another opportunity again. Oh my. Unfortunately. Stanford Finch, Stanford Finch, you didn't do anything. Mr. Finch thinks Mr. Finch is beating his chest and he didn't even touch the ball. You touched the ball? Also, it's a corner. Here comes a corner. He's defending his honor. So Jennings has the corner. Now this guy in the goal is almost 50, guys. I want to tell you, he's not young. Here comes the ball over again. Another. Oh. Yes, they're just not hitting the goal. They are going across, you're just not finishing. And all that is in Stanford's favor. I guess all he's waiting for now is the penalty shootout at the end of the game. Because Ballers really don't look like they're going to score today. He sends the ball down the middle, over to the striker. Or the striker has possession of the ball now, down the left side. And he tries to get around, he gets around the defender. Oh, look at this. Oh, the keeper challenges him. Good work by the keeper. Stanford, have you had a shot on goal yet? I have not seen any. So I'll pass over. I don't know if Cleve wants to comment again, but I'll just give him the mic.
Yeah, Jennings is having most of the possession and is playing very well, but the finishing has been letting them down. Let me see the other attack again, and another attack that went up again. Yeah, Jennings is one having most of the possession, but it looked to me like if Ballers get a strike and goal, they might put it away. They might do a Quakerback finish. But Jennings is missing too much. Okay. So we see a goal kick now. Finch placing the ball. Looking to take it down deep. Out. Straight pass to the midfielder. Midfielder has it. Battling in middle with Jennings. Good play. Jennings again. Again control of the ball. Nice pass up the middle. Looking for the guy on the left. Here he comes again. Beautiful shot but misses. That was a lovely shot. But not not on target. Yeah.
I believe it would be quite unfortunate if Jennings loses this game on penalty.
Definitely, because they have almost a possession.
On a number of squandered opportunities.
Ball is passed there, Jennings again. Jennings on the attack again, up the middle. That's a handball, that's a foul. Free kick to Ballers. And we're playing, what, 10 minutes to half, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we're coming to the dying stage of the game. Ballers with the free kick. Put straight up the middle by the keeper, headed by Jennings, and that's the game. So it's now into penalty. No? Okay. So a few more minutes left in the game. A throwing. Oh, it seemed like it was an offside position. I see referee Jeff Scouten pointing to the spot there. So it's a free kick for Jennings. Straight up the middle now. Jennings in control. Beats one, comes up, passes it out to the left. Good cut out by Ballers. Ballers on the attack now. Sent over. Okay. Outside it will be a goal kick to Ballers.
Yeah, so again, Jennings is in possession, and I'm telling you, this reminds me of a team called Empire, or even what's All Saints team that Colin used to attack us. Just they have possession. You can't beat them when it comes to possession, but the finishing was not always there. And unfortunately, this is a knockout, so it's going to come down to penalty kicks, and it would be unfortunate to see Jennings go, because this style of football right now we're really enjoying. They're knocking the ball around nicely, but if it comes down to penalty, you never know. You never know. And obviously what we're seeing here is an attempt to slow the game down, because Ballers, of course, they're not playing very well. And so Jennings has the ball again, coming up. Jennings possession. Oh, good ball, true ball again. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. And Jennings scores right in front of us. The number 10 was very calm and collected. He saw the goalkeeper down, and he just gracefully walked the ball into the net. So I guess Mr. Finch may not have to worry about another game. He can rest and recover for the next event, whatever that is going to be. So he's complaining that he was fouled, but then the linesman or umpire is having no part of it. Yes, but so he's pleading his case, and the game has started again. Yeah, I guess that what they really need to do now is score. Okay, they're playing the ball up the left side of the field. Ball goes into touch, Jennings ball. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if Ballers are still composed after that game. The ball comes up the left side, and Jennings ball again coming through. Oh, and it's well intercepted by the Jennings player. It's now a corner, and so Mr. Finch has to defend another corner. Jennings having a corner, and they're not sending all their players in. Oh, look at this. Ball in Jennings' possession again. Okay, won by Ballers. He's trying to get free of the players, or he gives it back up to Jennings. I guess Jennings and Ballers, they're just running. They're not playing like a triangular offense or anything. So it's difficult to find the players to make the passes to. On the other hand, we see some great execution of players running without the ball, playing possession. And there it goes. And that's there. And then, guys, Mr. Finch, can I get an interview from you or one of your players? Hi, Jennings. Yeah, okay, cool. And that was Cleve. Cleve, thank you very much for your time, sir. Okay, so we have Jennings here. No, sorry, Ballers. As I said, Mr. Finch was probably the oldest player on the team today. He expected to strike. The losers must be interviewed. He would have wished that he could play some more today, because he's trying to get fit. Jennings, hold on for me, please. And so I will want to hear from him what did he think went wrong today?
Well, basically what went wrong, we couldn't find our main players. We couldn't find our main players that were registered to play with us. I guess the long wait kind of get them, frustrated. Our main keeper, he didn't show. Actually, he was here, but he left. But nonetheless, we fitted aside, and unfortunately, I do think I was infringed upon. But fair play must go on, and it's a team sport. All the best to the guys. I hope they end up in the final with the other Green City team, but somebody must win. I lost, and that's how it is. Sports are playing.
And at the end of the day, Quakerberg wins, the community wins, right?
That is the 100% correct. Quakerberg wins no matter what.
Okay, he has always had that effect on all of us. So, sir, congratulations on you.
I congratulate, but I will be back sometime.
Listen, man. So far, execution, playing without the ball, on a small field like this, you guys did a great job, man. I was worried about your finishing though, but you have managed to pull it together. I was comparing you to teams like Empire and All Saints attackers because you can build a good play, but the finishing was sometimes lacking. So talk to me. Well, first, congratulations on the window.
I will thank you all for visiting us and thank you for the watch. Thank you for keeping us up to spirit because we all was a little down that we're going to go to penalty, but we still came out and execute what we have to execute. And I want to thank the coach. I want to thank our coach for pushing us a little while ago and the team to keep our heads up.
So these players are part of the official Jennings team?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So is this like your best 7 or just a 7 you picked to play this?
Well, you could say one of the best 7 because there are others out there, but they're a little busy today, so you can say that.
Okay. Well, congratulations again, and I'm really looking. I was worried about because I say if this thing go to penalty, you never know the outcome, right? But congratulations, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the next round. All right, good. Yeah, that was Jennings, and they really gave us some fine football a while ago. Knocking the ball around, keeping possession, being very, very composed. And so we're going to move on. As I said, my umpires, they're not wasting time. I am hoping that, okay, let's see, the next team is Gaza Camp, that's you? What's your team name? Spartacus?
Yes, Spartacus.
You're Spartacus, and you're in the green vest, right? Yeah, so Spartacus versus Gaza Camp. The ball is in play now. Spartacus in possession. Ball played back. Knocking the ball around so far with confidence. Knocking the ball around nicely. Okay, very good. So far so good. Knocking the ball around. They obviously plan to keep possession. Getting pretty close to the... Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul against Spartacus. So Spartacus still in possession. Mark, call somebody down there. We need something to drink. Yeah, water there. Yeah. Okay, so Spartacus in possession still. Okay, they turn it over in a very dangerous... Oh, wow. Dangerous position. Oh, they gave it back to Spartacus. Spartacus in control. Okay, won by Gaza. Thanks. Gaza has possession. Oh, there was a tug on the vest of the Spartacus player a while ago. And he's still in possession, playing hard, playing well and playing hard. Okay, ball goes into touch. Ball goes into touch. I just spilled water all over my shirt a while ago. I'm just waiting to see who has possession of this ball. I think there's a complaint here where I see the official approaching the keeper. So the official is talking to the keeper for Spartacus now. Goes back. The ball is played down the left side, controlled by Gaza. Gaza has possession, plays it on the left side on the flank. Ball's into touch for Spartacus. Yeah, they're having some communication problems here, Spartacus, but I believe they'll get it together because they look like a good squad. The umpire is not pleased with the keeper is not pleased with his players, but I believe they'll get it together. So Gaza has the ball now, turned towards the goal, coming up the middle. Okay, he's checked. Okay. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Okay, there's a foul on the keeper. Gaza committed a foul on Spartacus keeper. So Spartacus has possession of the ball. Let's see how they play this one. Ball is spotted. Looks like he'll be playing it down the middle. Goes down the left side. Okay, into touch. Spartacus ball still. Spartacus has a throwing. Now guys, it's 10 minutes a half, right? So yeah. Games are turning over quite fast. Here comes a throw. That's a big throw into the box. Oh, missed everyone, I guess. Goes into touch for Gaza. Let's just see how he plays. Looking at it, okay, he plays it short, down the left side, plays it back to the keeper, plays it down the right side, back to his defender, or intercepted by Spartacus. Turns, okay, collected by the keeper. Keeper plays it up, Spartacus intercepts, and they're going down the right side. He tries a shot, blocked. Spartacus ball still. Spartacus ball still, ball on the right side, on the right side. Okay, yes, there's a foul committed on the Spartacus player. Yeah, these guys really want to win. There's no doubt about it. This keeper that's standing before me, he really wants to win. He's controlling the game from back here. There's an interception. Ball in Gaza's possession. And ball played backwards to the keeper. Keeper cannot hold the ball. Plays the ball up the left side. Control. Oh. Gaza ball still. Plays it. Intercepted by Spartacus. Oh, good keeper attempts to clear. Puts it into touch. So it is Spartacus ball still. It's another throw into Spartacus. Yeah, I'm seeing a few more faces coming in to support, and we really thank you for this. As I speak, my mind goes back to Crickerbag. Oh, that's a big throw in. Spartacus has possession, sends it on up the left. Oh, he misses it. Throw into Gaza, and that's it. Oh, that looks more like a full throw, and it is. It's a full throw. So the ball is back to Spartacus. There is something happening there. I see the umpire, the referee getting involved. I keep saying umpire. The referee getting involved. And trying to talk to a player, but okay, I guess he has been warned. The referee takes up his position, calls for the ball to play. Ball's thrown in. Spartacus has possession, controlling, playing it, plays it down the right flank. Oh, into touch. What was that? I saw something. That was amazing, and they almost got away with it. I don't think so. Spartacus has possession. Here comes a throw down the right side. Still has possession. Spartacus still has possession down the right side. Passes it inside. Still have possession. Okay, plays it back. Ball goes into touch. Gaza throw. Gaza winning the ball. Spartacus intercepts. They have possession of the ball. Passes it back. Ball goes into touch. Spartacus ball still. That's a big throw down the middle towards the striker. Headed into touch by Gaza. Guys, these guys are playing hard, man. You guys are playing really hard. And that's what normally happens when you have a knockout format. Because these guys, they didn't come here to play one game. But Spartacus, Gaza ball, Gaza playing, making some short passes, sends it up. This is an opportunity for them now. Oh, yes, he couldn't control the ball, unfortunately. And you can hear the frustration on the Gaza players. So the ball goes into touch and it's Spartacus ball. That was a good opportunity wasted. Here comes a throw. Down the flank, the left flank. Spartacus ball. Okay. Gaza ball. There comes a throw. This is coming across the face. Let's see. Oh, wow. Here's a corner. Corner to Gaza. Here comes a corner. In. Short. Ball clear down the right flank. Gaza in possession. Trying to cross the ball, but it goes, let's see, goes into touch for Spartacus for a throw. Keeper went to collect, but he's rightfully sent back in his goal. Here comes the throw. Spartacus in possession, gives it up now. Gives it up to Gaza in a dangerous position. Look at this. The keeper collects. Oh, keeper puts it into touch. So Gaza throw now. He plays it back to the keeper. Keeper plays it up the middle. Gaza still in possession. Good ball through, good through ball now. And they're approaching the goal. Oh, wow. Guys are defending strong. The ball goes into touch for Spartacus. Guys are playing hard. And there it goes, half time. They're just going to turn around quickly. Stanford. Stanley. So they're just turning around for the next 10 minutes. The game has been quite evenly poised. In terms of shots and goals, in terms of opportunity, I think Spartacus has had most of the possession, but Gaza has had the most of the opportunities on goal, which they would have squandered. Get some of the gym and come back. Just talk about anything. Village-wise, whatever.
Good afternoon once again. I'm here. It's good to see the turnout. As I said, I hope a lot more people will be here. I would like to see some more people from the cricketing fraternity, because at the end of the day, this is all about Crickerbag. You know, Crickerbag was an avid cricket player also. Not only did he play football, he's an excellent striker. He's also a very, very good batsman. As I mentioned earlier, I remember one time he was selected for the national football team, and instead of going to playing football, he actually went and played cricket, village cricket, which was I mean, there was a big awe to the football in public, knowing at the time he was such a dangerous striker at the time. That's why he was selected for the national football team. But nonetheless, what we have a goal here. Spartacus have scored. I missed that one. I was speaking about his cricketing talents, but we have a goal here. We have the first goal during the regulation play. First goal of the tournament here during regulation play. I'm trying to ascertain who scored the value of the goal here. But nonetheless, we have a goal to nil. Spartacus 1, the other team 0. So it is good to see that the talent and the caliber of game has picked up here. caliber game has picked up here, and let us look and expect more goals in this. Oh, what a beautiful skill there by the youngster there. What a beautiful skill. Okay, nonetheless, as I was saying, the ball is now into touch. As I was saying, Mr. Fitzmore Crickerback Jacobs was an avid cricket player as well during his time on playing competitive sport. I would like to see more cricketing players here supporting Mr. Crickerback Jacobs. But nonetheless, we have a good turnout here. I think it's all in all, at the end of the day, it is successful so far. So far, the sun is still pretty much high in the sky, and I'm anticipating more people are on their way. Now let us turn our focus to the on-field play. Spartacus is still in very much having most possession of the ball. And what a lovely skill there by the Spartacus player. I think Spartacus definitely being a goal up, you can definitely see that they are in total control of this game here. Total control of this game here. Once again, let me turn my focus. The ball is once again into touch. Let me say, speaking on behalf of Mr. Fitzmore Crickerback Jacobs, it's an unfortunate situation. He is one of the guys who basically, I'm from Bendals village also, born and raised right here in Bendals. He was instrumental in my sporting development. I started right here on this football field where I started my career as a player. Came over, joined. Crickerback was one of the guys who first took me out of his wings, saw my potential. We call it speed. They call me speedster. As you know, Crickerback was a very dangerous, fast, skillful striker. He saw that in me from a very early age, and he took me under his wings and showed me the ropes, so to speak. So I owed my striking ability. I owe that to Mr. Crickerback Jacobs, and I'm so grateful have him to have me as tutelage me in the game of football. As I said, I was able to join the ranks of playing with our number one team on the island, which is Empire, which I'm so very much proud of. To having had the opportunity to be selected for the Empire team. I left Bendals team and then went to Empire's team back in 2003, 2004. Spent 3 years there with them, which is very fruitful. I learned a lot, but as I said, I owe that opportunity to Crickerback having taken me on his wings through all those years here at Benders. I'm joined by Mr. Benjamin once again, but I noticed that Spartacus are having more possession of the ball, and they are actually up 1-0. Mr. Benjamin.
Spartacus is up 1-0.
Yes, Spartacus scored the lone goal during regulation so far of the tournament was scored just about 3 minutes ago, and they are in total control of this game. I was just telling our viewing audience here that Crickerback when he took me under his wings when I first started here, and seeing my potential as a speedster just like him, and showing me the ropes of striking, and that as I said, I owe a lot to him as having tutored me in the area of striking.
And yes, and one of the things I would want to interject here and just speak in general about the talent in terms of the various sporting activities for which we would have played, and looking at basketball, even netball. I just passed Palmetto Haddock sitting, well, I'm not sure her surname is Haddock now, but Palmetto sitting over there, and we can remember her exploits in netball as well, and we can talk about a number of persons who would have played based on talent, because one of the things I think we lacked, and we can speak about this because the younger generation must understand that in order to get somewhere, you have to push beyond your God-given talent. You have to work hard. You have to learn the game. I never went into a gym when I was playing sports. I didn't go to an official training session that says this is how you train to do this. right? Most of us had talent and we saw some things on TV, and there are persons that really poured into us as well. But we didn't have the YouTube, we didn't have access to that kind of information and strategies that you now can just Google and get.
That is 100% correct. Now, in mentioning that God-given talent, I cannot support you in any more than 100%, and I'm going back to Mr. Quakerbag again in terms of natural God-given ability. You're talking about a man who has dominated in two sports. Actually, we really see that happening. I remember Allen Iverson, who was ended up an NBA legend. And also he was selected for the American football team for his high school, and remember Quakerbag, who is a natural cricketing talent. He's an excellent batsman, and also was an excellent striker. As I said, he was selected for. Or it seems like here. Let us change here. It seems here appeal for a penalty here. Appeal for a penalty here seems to be denied. A little excitement is going on here in the game here. The opposing team to the team leading, and the referee has denied the penalty here. So a little bit excitement is going on here. As I said, I anticipate the level of play will increase as time goes on. You know, we read out the lesser teams, so to speak, but a little excitement is going on here. But back to what I was saying in terms of what you mentioned, Mr. Benjamin, in terms of natural God-given talent. Mr. Quakerbag had natural God-given talent as an athlete. Not only was he a leading striker in our country as a footballer, he was also a very excellent batsman. I remember sitting down. I didn't play cricket. I played basketball and football, but I sat down in that very stand there watching Mr. Quakerbag playing cricket, and many people also said some time ago, if you look at Quakerbag, you can see a little bit of Vivian Richards in terms of his complexion, his height, and stroke play. You know, I remember that has been mentioned a couple of times watching the game of cricket right here in Bendals. So, God-given talent is always appreciated by an athlete, and I can attest that Mr. Quakerbag did have that God-given talent in terms of athletic ability.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of frustration coming here by the players. Think they're not getting the calls that they think they deserve, and so there's a little bit of frustration. But you know, these things happen, and they're still very composed. There's an opportunity, or cleared by the goalkeeper himself, up the. Okay, and the ball goes into touch. Yeah, so you know, talking about, and I said I had an opportunity to play both cricket and football with Quakerbag. There are times as a cricketer, I've had opportunities to be at the crease with him for Bendals and also for Rising Sun. And one of the things that with me, I'm not as fast as you guys. So when it was time to run between the wickets, I was always very challenged when I was in the wicket with Quakerbag, because he plays a shot and he takes off, and halfway down the wicket when you're crossing, he's saying two, and you're trying to figure out if you can get one without being run out. Exactly. but even inside of that, he just didn't put pressure on me. He would look back, and if I say no, it's no, and because he understands the importance of really saving the wicket, keeping the wicket, and batting for long periods of time.
Yes, and that shows the caliber. That shows the caliber of person Mr. Quakerbag was. Not only his knowledge of the game, as I just mentioned, his God-given talent. That shows his knowledge of the game that he put himself into. He came back afterwards. Just a couple of years ago, he was here assisting to coaching the Bendals, the younger team, or the team that is there now, and I'm sure he passed on that God-given talent and knowledge in terms of game of cricket also. And I know he would have done that, because I remember him, after him, I think he left to in the United States for a while. He came back, and I saw him around the cricketing arena in a coaching capacity. So I know he passed on that knowledge. So not only was he a great player, I know that he helped the game. He pushed the game forward by passing on that God-given knowledge that he had, that experience that he had, and that is the kind of person we're talking about in Mr. Quakerback Jacobs here. Now we have a representative from the winning, from the losing team. The losing team is here. Please come forward, youngster.
Let me get somebody. Let's see if we find somebody. Yeah. Okay, so we've been just conducting this interview, and first of all, we really appreciate y'all coming out. I know y'all played hard. It's in 20 minutes anything can happen. You never know what the outcome would be. But the question that I want to ask you is whether or not you think you would have executed your game plan, and if not, where you think you went wrong and what needs to be improved.
In terms of our game plan, it did not go as what I wanted to. Unfortunately, my team had troubles getting the ball in their possession and getting it forward. That was the game plan, but didn't turn out as much. But I still think we did our best because certain players are new, especially two of our strikers, and that is okay. That is fine. We just came out to support, and it was a good show for everyone. So I think it's hand in hand, 10 in 10.
Listen, I really appreciate your comments, especially when you can speak from an understanding that this is a cause you're supporting, and so we all win. You lose on the field, but we all win because we are working towards assisting a former sports icon with his healthcare, and whatever we can do, we will do. And we have to do this all over again, we will do it all over again. So thank you very much, my friend. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Yes, sir. Where you from originally?
Bendals.
No, that's what me try. You seem to be happy, but a while ago, me look too happy on the court.
I'm not fight, but I play aggression, but I'm not fight with them.
Oh, you played aggression?
I get frustrated,
Yeah.
So look at tactics, but I don't want to take them into fighting, but I just hard work, like a mind game, and and it shall come out, succeed.
Yeah.
And
And that is what is important. Your strategy, right?
Yeah.
You're going to play with the minds, because mentally they're not as strong as they should be. So you actually executed your plan, but did the team execute the game plan the way you would want?
Well, not exactly, but I'll try and I'll work on it and I'll get a goal out of it. You never be the best at 100%, but I'll give thanks to the win still.
Okay, get some rest, rehydrate, and looking forward to seeing you play again, yeah? All right, congratulations. So Gaza, right? Yeah. Gaza won. Yeah. So this is Curty, my good neighbor. Hey, make sure the camera can pick him up. Okay, good. So my good neighbor from Bartlodge, Bendal, all our way one. So Curty, I want you to just speak a little bit about Quakerback, a little bit about Bendals in general, whether he inspired you, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, first and foremost, I like to give God thanks that we can be here today, on behalf of Quaker. I would just like briefly to say, Quaker is one of my teammates in the earliest stage of my career. Good fellow. Never had no issue with him. I can say, boy, life, life of ups and downs, and a time that come to a point that Quaker is down, and we all here to support him in any way, shape or form. So all I like to say, the best, and for the community at whole, a good community, can't complain, born and go, so just give thanks to life, boss. That's all we can say for now. Real talk.
Because just not to dwell on anything too much, but if anybody in this compound would understand what it means for one to have to rebound from challenges, it is you. And I know you would have been through it both emotionally, physically, all that kind of stuff, but you still manage to pick yourself up and come back to the sport that you love and be able to make a meaningful contribution inside of the process, and kudos to you for that. So I just want to commend you as well for the work that you're doing. What I would hope going forward is that the unity that actually remains strong among the football teams, and that they support one another. We have one facility and we have to find a way to share it and show love, and this is a great example of the community, the football fraternity in the community coming together to do something for somebody who is in need. So I don't know if you want to comment a little bit on that, but just to yeah.
Well, yeah, as everybody can see, I'm wheelchair bound personnel. I don't know, as you say, one facility every day. I have a team, the Green City FC team, which I end up and coach, and I coach some youngsters also. So, I'm still putting my effort amongst the youths them with the knowledge that I have, and can't complain. I don't know. 14 years now I'm in the chair, so I'm just still here and I do the good works for the community at a whole.
Yeah, blessings, man. Enough respect and enough love, yeah? Big up. Every time. Yeah, man. Yeah. You good? Yes. Okay, so that was Curty, another son of the soil, another villager who was an excellent footballer during his time and had an unfortunate accident. So at the end of the day, he more than anybody understands what is required in times like these to assist someone who is ill financially and otherwise. So we appreciate him coming by. As you see, he's wheelchair bound, but that has not stopped him. He's now the coach for one of the teams in Bendals, and we appreciate his contribution to Bendals football. So, yeah, let me just find out from Mark who these teams are, because I have the paper. So I'm not sure who the teams are, because I was really taken back by that interview. Give me the paper. Yeah, I was really taken back because Curty was my neighbor, like just across the road from me in Bath Lodge, and he was an excellent football player with a lot of promise. Yeah, thanks. So, yeah, be taken back by that. That one really hit home. And you could see that he was very touched by this as well too. So we have two teams playing now. I have to find out who they are. It's a fundraiser, so they don't necessarily have the names on their shirt. But once I find out what one of the team is, I'll be able to go from there. Yeah. So the families here. I saw Palmetto, another community member, sporting icon. She would have played netball for Bendals and captained the Bendals team and went on to play for the national team. And she's here lending her support as well. And we're grateful. It feels, really feels like a reunion. Life can sometimes take you in so many different directions. You were saying something? Who are you from? Okay. So we have another, what's your name? Jamarian. So we have Jamarian here from Bendals FC. Green City FC, sorry. So you want to say, come on this side. We'll let him speak.
Yeah.
Just look in the camera there.
I say what?
Talk about football in general in Bendals. What else you want to talk about? Yeah, so which team do you represent?
Green City FC.
How long have you been playing with them?
1 year.
So this is your first year? Yeah. Okay, so how are you enjoying it so far?
Well, it was good, but I was going through an injury. I just came out, so I couldn't play again.
How old are you?
13 years old.
So you started playing football at 12 years old.
No,
10? Okay, all right. Oh, you're playing? Okay, good. So the question I want to ask you is, who started you out with football?
Well, I was playing for my school first in primary school, and then I came to the big league.
And who brought you into the team?
The coach right there.
Curty? Okay, good. And he's doing a good job with you guys, right?
Yeah, he make us work hard and so I make us like good and so when go and so I play for national side.
You did what?
Like he work us hard and tell us to play for national side. He work us hard so when we ready to play national side.
Okay. So the aim is not just to play Bendals football, it's to go beyond that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how hard are you working?
I'm working hard but I can't practice right now, so.
You look sad when you say you can't practice right now. You're sad?
Yeah.
So how long before you can get back on the field?
About 2 weeks.
Another 2 weeks? Okay, well, school starts. What about your schoolwork? How's that going?
It's going good. I'm in third form.
Oh, you're in third. Which school are you going to?
PMS second.
And you play for PM school?
Yeah.
But you can't play now because you're injured. All right, well, it's nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, man, enjoy the afternoon. All right, you can send someone else if they want to come. Hey, keeper. What's your team name? Huh? Okay. So Select 7 is playing against. It not look good. I think so far the score is still 0-0 and Select 7 have an opportunity to score. Look at this. Oh, and it's blocked and he has another opportunity. And there it is. Select 7 scores the first goal of the game. So it's now 1-0. Select 7 against It Not Look Good. And right now, It Not Look Good for It Not Look Good. So the ball returns to the half line. Ball is in play now. And there is a shot from half line, goes straight into touch, goal kick for Select 7. Goal kick for Select 7. So far so good. You know, it's really hard, overwhelming and heartwarming to see the amount of persons that have turned out. This feels like in the day when Bendals used to play Parish League cricket. And I know Taddy is somewhere listening to me. Select 7 is in possession. They're going down the right flank. Plays it right across the field. That's a good ball. Down the left side now. Oh, intercepted. Oh, wow. He managed to get it back, but it was blocked. Ball is still in play. It may look good is in possession. Okay. It may look good still is playing strong. Coming up the left flank. Loses it to Select 7. Ball is played into the middle. Back to the sweeper. Back up the left side. Sends it forward. Intercepted by It Not Look Good. Oh, bad pass. Goes into the middle. Now Select 7. Oh, wow. He gave it up. So It Not Look Good in possession. Sends it up or straight to the keeper. Keeper collects. Sends it down the left side. Pushes it further down the left side. Ball plays back into the middle. And he keeps possession. Oh, what a power. Oh, intercepted. Keeper ball. I don't think he can handle it though. I'm not sure the striker is aware of that. He plays it wide. They're coming up the left side. It may look good coming up the left side. They're pushing forward. He's being challenged. This is still in possession. Oh, he gave it up. Goes down the middle, pushing hard. Oh, that's a through ball. In a dangerous position. Look at this. Intercepted. Ball goes back down. Intercepted again by It Not Look Good. Sends it out. Loses possession. Okay, that's a full. Possession is They're actually making a substitution, it looks like. It now look good is making a substitution. But ball belongs to Select 7. So Taddy Arundel, I was saying, I know you're probably somewhere listening, that this has a feel. Oh, that's a shot on goal, pushed away by the defender. I was saying this really has a feel of Parish League cricket back in the day when we used to play. I know we used to have some good rivalry. We used to zone us with Crab Hill and those teams. Sometimes Buckley's. Okay, it now look good as possession, makes a pass or intercepted. And I remember Crakerbag used to get excited when we were going to Buckley's to play, and he used to say, boy, Buckley pitch fast. And he loved pace bowling. And then he had Ibis up there, a strong left-handed pace bowler, and that used to excite Crakerbag. Because he used to send out to see his threats early now. You used to hear him tell some of these pace bowlers, well, when Bendals here, Bendals go bang, no joke. Okay. Oh, look at this, another opportunity. Wow. Saved by the keeper. Select 7 in possession. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. If there was ever a good foul, that's a good one. So yeah, it's really, really heartwarming to see the support. I don't know if there's any other name in Bendals that could draw this kind of support. And ironically, he's not here to see it, but I'm hoping now, just a thought that I have, and those who are listening, they may be able to do this, take some pictures, because we expect him to come around, We're expecting Crakerbag to come around. We want him to be able to see this and understand how much support he got from the community, whether it's Bendals, whether it's the football community, whether it's the cricketing fraternity. The support is just tremendous, and we're very, very, very thankful for this. So there is. So there is now, it's now half time and the teams are changing over. And they're about to start play again. So yes, the videos and the images, I'm hoping that we'll be able to capture some of those, and have them. And this is one of the areas where I believe as a community we are lacking, because we are not recording our history. The present set of circumstances are what eventually becomes our history and our memories, and we are not recording them. And so we are failing in that regard. And so hopefully that's something that not just the Bendals community, but other communities around the island will take on board. So they have an archives. Find a way, and it's not difficult to store things now, because you don't have to store things physically on paper. You could have your storage capacity on your computers, external hard drives, or you have your cloud storage, and so it's just so easy to do these days compared to what it was back then. I think now is a good time to start doing that. So here comes Select 7, and then they're pressing, pushing, send the ball wide. Now he has two persons receiving. The ball comes back in the middle. Here's an opportunity. Oh, that's a great effort. That's a great effort. Just miss wide on the right side of the upright. Select 7 is in a good position, really. I see this guy. Who's this number 5 there? What's he doing on the field? Y'all know he all like me? Who's that guy? I'm not remembering his name right now. Oh my, he works with State, no, not State. He works with PIC. And Select 7 has the ball in a very dangerous position. Drop it inside. Oh, good interception there. They're in possession of the ball again. Try to turn it inside. It's cut out and cleared. Back to Select 7. They're really fighting over the ball. That's a call. Yeah, they got to be tangled up there a while ago. Ball belongs to Select 7. Sending it inside. Good ball. This is a possibility of a goal. Oh my, I mean, he hits the upright. It comes back to them. Let's see what happens here. Oh, there's another opportunity again. Still in a dangerous position. Yeah, my good friend here, he's not as young as he used to be. Here's another attempt. And the ball is finally cleared by Itna. Look good, and it really didn't look good a minute ago for them. And they have an opportunity on the other side, but picked up by the keeper, sent up the left flank by Select 7. Coming up the middle, unmarked. Tried a good ball over. Ball is still in play. Intercepted into touch. So we're in the second half of this game. It's still 1-0, I believe. And my good friend.
Hey, you have to do the interview now.
When it's done, so I'm just selecting talking about my good friend here. We have to get an interview from him. Here they come again with the ball. When they really play, okay, intercepted. Opportunity to send the ball forward, and he made a bad pass. Ball comes up the left side again on the flank. Sends it back. That's good football so far. Good ball. Intercepted. Ball goes down the left side for Idna look good, and they're pressing forward. Here's an opportunity for them. Ball is in a dangerous position again. Look at that. Oh, wow. Cleared. Inside of the 10-yard, I guess, box. I can't see from here, so. 18. Well, I guess the measurements are different. And here comes Select 7, come up the middle, sends it wide. That's a good pass. Poor play. And it may look good attempted to clear it. Ball belongs to Select 7. Yeah, it's things are going very well, man. The goal is going. The bar, I don't think you can sink it. And that's a shot by Itna look good. And as I have been saying, that shot, Itna look good. So you see, Ivy Luke relaxing. Ivy Luke used to be a coach for Bendals for a few years. He really enjoys his community. You know, he's a Bendal man, right? You know Ivy Luke from Bendals? You know that, right? All right. And you know he took a Bendals woman as a wife, right? Good man. So he's there relaxing. He would have played his football, made his contribution to it was Spliff for years, and then the national team. I used to rate him as the best footballer I know, and I still do. He gave me a few tips a few years ago as a defender. Oh, look at this! Look, own goal by Itna look good. Own goal. Yes, 2-0 now. For Select 7, 2-0. So it's an own goal by Itna look good, and as I have been saying, it's really not look good now. We're just having a little fun with the name, playing on the name a little bit. No offense, just pun intended. So the ball is back at the half line, played by Itna look good. Somebody's about to send it forward. Yeah, intercepted again. They're just not making clean passes. Plays it wide up the right side. Sends it forward in a good position. Oh, look at that. Well done by the keeper. The keeper looks like a young man who's probably having his first game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. He looks pretty inexperienced though. So the throw comes in for Select 7. And more than likely that is the game in terms of the scores, because I don't think It Not Look Good can come back from a 2-0 down, because Select 7 has really been keeping possession of the ball, and every time It Not Look Good get the ball, like now, again, they keep turning it over. And I see it looks like Select 7 have changed their strategy now. So they have an extra man in the defense, one of the players who was playing up front in the defense, number 5. And here's a shot, missed again. I guess it doesn't really matter now, but he missed again, the upright on the right. My right, which would have been his left. So the ball went into touch, and it belongs to It Not Look Good. You were playing a while ago? Okay, all right. So after this game, there's a bye. There's a team, TS Roma, that got a bye. I don't know the team, but I will get an update from the organizers in terms of who will be playing who in the next round, because we are about to go into the next round, because this game is almost finished. So the ball is back in possession with Select 7 again, and play to the striker, which looks offside. Unfortunately, no calls were made. Look at this. And the ball is won by It Not Look Good. Oh my! Committed a foul, which that seemed to be a good foul in the context of the game. It Not Look Good passes down the middle, and that's the game. Oh, is that a foul? Oh, I guess it's a foul. What happened? Okay, so they have to play over that ball. Okay, the ball is now in Select 7 possession. I can't tell you what happened there. And so they playing it. Okay. Ball belongs to It Not Look Good now. Went into touch by Select 7. And the throw is about to come in. Ball back into Select 7's possession. Into touch by Select 7 it is. So the ball belongs to It Not Look Good.
Hey, big man, you go do the interview. You go do the interview? We need somebody, right?
Alright, cool. Yeah, so something's happening there. The keeper is all over the place now. Oh, that's it. That's it. So that is the end of the first round. So 4 teams are out. 4 teams as a team with the bye. Is it 4? 1, 2, 3. Yes, they go into the next round. I'm trying to find some persons to interview, but I can't find any. Let me shout.
Run!
I'm trying to get the guys. They're nowhere close to me right now, so I can't get an interview. I can't get an interview done, and I'm here alone for now, at least. So I'm going to ask for a couple of minutes because I have to go get some housekeeping done. So.
Come on, we need somebody. Yeah. Okay, send somebody for me, please.
Okay. Yeah. So I am I'm looking for Ron from IP. I'm not seeing him now. seem to be one of the leaders on the winning team. But I'm not seeing them. I guess they're preparing because the turnarounds are shorter, so I guess they would want to go prepare for their next round. Yeah. So Taddy Arundel, I know her. Hope you're not sleeping. I'm looking in the camera, I'm talking to you. We're having a great time out here, and we're so grateful for the support that we have gotten from all those who are here. I'm also extending an invitation for other persons. As I said, it may seem quiet. There's no loud music blasting, but we're having fun. It's a football tournament. It's a fundraiser, and so far we're enjoying ourselves. So if you're watching this and you have nowhere to go, or you feel like leaving your home, Bendals is the place to be, and you can't miss it. You drive to Bendals. By the time you're entering by the school, you'll see everybody, because that's where we are. That's where. Ron, you let me have to send all the way down there for you, man. You let me have to send all the way down there for you. I'm all right. So congratulations. This is live, right? Yeah. So congratulations on you. What's that? Oh, who wants to know?
I'm not here in a professional capacity.
I'm so glad he was here to answer that. So, you guys won. Congratulations. Did you know the question I'm asking? Did you execute it according to plan?
This is a bunch of guys who just put together. Some of us were playing together and so forth, but we have a nucleus of some young guys, and the experience and the youth, panned out very well.
So you think personally you're ready to go to play two, 3 more games? Because I know you're not young now. Because I'm not going to tell people you're young, because I am not young, and they can see in your face that you're not 18. So tell me.
It's called pacing yourself. If you realize in intervals, 5 minutes here and another 5 minutes here. I'm not trying to have a showcase or anything here. My days of doing that are already gone. So my day is just to come out here and support, Quaker Bag. You understand? Derek. Yeah. Derek. Come out and support Quaker Bag. I know Quaker Bag is an ardent football and football supporter now. And coming up also, I know he was one who will give me that support and encouragement and so forth. So at least I can do is just come out here and just get a little sweat for the support. Right.
Congratulations on your win, sir. I know you will need to go to your physio and get rubbed down and everything for your next game, so take some time to that. I'm looking to see you on the court maybe in the next few minutes. Yes, sir. Yeah, blessings, man. Yeah, congratulations on your win. Derek, pretty boy Edwards. Oh, go on, man. Blessing every time, man. Yeah, you can come and just want to talk a little bit about Quaker Bag. He's sick. We don't have all the details, and this is not the place for all the details, but it's a fundraiser, and the community and the football fraternity and the cricketing fraternity, because like you, Quaker Bag plays great sports, and so we just want to hear your point of view, and tell the nation why you're here.
Yeah, well, yeah, good afternoon to everybody. Yeah, I'm here in support of my good friend Quaker Bag. I played both cricket and football with him. He was a national footballer as well. It's somebody that I respect, and somebody that I know that worked hard for his community in everything that he did, and I hope that God blessing on him with speedy recovery. In times like these, we need every support. Most of all, we need God involved in everything that we do in our life. So I'm here with my wife this afternoon to give the support. I have a donation that I bought from my over 40 team, Turner & Bang, to give to the people who organize this. And I think it's a good venture. And I think that in times like these, every little thing count. And for me personally, we have to look about our health as well, because right now it seems to me like a lot of sickness taking over, stroke and also prostate cancer and so on. So we basically have to be careful how we go about how we eat and so on, and things that we consume and things that we do. So I just would like to just give my full blessing and God's support to him, and hope that he will be back soon.
Yeah, Pretty Boy, I want to thank you very, very much. The question that I have for you on a community level, what do you think of the support that is here? How do you view this in terms of what the Bendals football team has been able to do for Craigabag? And you also mentioned another point about us, illness seems to be everywhere now. And we have to understand also and admit that we are at an age where, our bodies respond differently, and so we have to make the changes. And so and things can still happen. So when things like this happen in a community to persons who it should be to anyone, but especially to those who would have made their contribution, it is very important for us to get up, come out, and do what we can. Because what one person cannot do, a village can achieve.
Yeah, let me say it's a great venture, that the Bendals Football Club putting on here today, and I would just like to support the management staff of the Bendal team. But at the end of the day, it's not supposed to just be for sports alone. It's supposed to be anybody in the community, because sickness don't have any age, don't have any friend. So when in times like these, even though you're not a sporting person, once you have something like this in the community, I think that everybody should come out and support it. And I'm very overwhelmed to see the crowd here this afternoon. And I just have to tip my hats off to the organization of the Bendel Football Club. And I think this is an example for other communities to look at and to take a model off of. That we come out and we support each and every one. We don't have to be from the community, but at least we have to know that sickness can happen to anybody, anytime, any hour. And it's a real good feeling for me this afternoon to be here to see all these people. And I see some people that I don't see for a long time, and it's warm my heart to see them and to embrace them. So I think that this is a good thing, and I think not only for now, but I think we should continue things like this to have a fundraiser and have funds in store for if anybody to fall ill to come and we can support them as well.
Well, thank you very much for coming out. When I saw you there, I really felt honored, because you would have been, and I see people like you and Hugo and Cleve Joseph and people like Scruff and a number of these players who would have made meaningful contribution in the arena of sports, and understanding that you guys, it's not like you don't have anything to do, and you made it a lime for you. Well, not a lime, but you understand what I'm saying, for you and your wife to come out and show support to Craigabag and to the community. What I'm hoping out of this is that enough, because unfortunately he's not here to witness this. He's in a home, but I believe by the grace of God he will make a recovery. And I'm hoping that we're capturing the images of the support, whether by video or by photos, that we can now create an archives, so that when time comes, whether it's about Craigabag or about teaching the other young people a lesson, that we can actually go to these photos and videos and present them to show the next generation this is how it was and this is how it should be. Any comments on that?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I'm not only here supporting my wife, I'm here supporting our foundation as well. As you can see, I wear in my shirt, the football foundation. We start this foundation because we realize that there's a lot of players that used to play this game. Some of them fall in tough times, and we say we can't sit by and see past players that play the sport for years down and we cannot give some assistance. So we are here this afternoon as well to support Quakerbag. And I said, you know, for me personally, this is something that I think that we should continue. We should not wait until when somebody fall ill to make things like this happen. We're supposed to have this on a calendar, you know, so that we could have funds aside so we can assist people like Quakerbag when they fall in hard times and illness as well.
Well, Derek Pretty Boy Edwards, people, this is Derek Pretty Boy Edwards in the house, supporting, being an example. And so, Pretty Boy, we thank you, buddy. Thank you, man, every time. Have a great day and a lovely week. If you Fitzy have a little donation thing going around, but if you go down there, the right, you see him? You see Basu now? Yeah. Okay. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, man, blessing. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Yeah, that was there. Hey, listen, people, you have to come. You have to come, man. You see people out here busy people. They come out in support of this venture. I mean, it's so unusual. Pretty Boy spoke about, you know, seeing people. There's this feeling of it being a reunion that is amazing. It's an amazing feeling, man. It's really an amazing feeling. So I am going to take just a pause for a cause here.
Right, so Jennings and Roma. Yes, Roma. I think that's what he said. Well, right now I'm having an open speaker, so when I have to somebody. What are you thinking?
No, I'm going to update from Bash. Go and tell him, give him the correct teams and when they're playing. Okay, so yeah, thanks. Sorry for that break. I'm just trying to do some housekeeping. How are you, sir? What's your name? Come here. You want to be on camera? You want to be on camera? Okay, all right. Yeah, so guys, we're actually in the second round of this. So these two teams, there's a lady playing. This is good. This is exciting. There's a mixed team here today, and we did indicate that was quite in order. So we have a mixed team here. First lady, number 19, representing. She looks like a footballer. There she is receiving. Oh, that's receiving a pass. Oh. So I'm trying to figure out what the two teams are because I did not get an update. So that's a throwing. What are these teams? Okay, all right. So yeah, I'm commenting without information. I sent to get the information from one of the organizers. So hopefully that will come to me soon. I am also hoping to be able to get an interview with a very special lady. I'm not sure if she will be able to do so. In any event, yeah. So, big one. So I have two teams playing. I've asked two persons what the name of the teams are, and they tell me they don't know. So I'm kind of stuck here. In any event, they're having fun. There's a team in green and a team in orange. Team in green sends the ball in, intercepted by the keeper. Team in orange, they're coming up the left flank. Sends the ball wide. Okay, intercepted by the team in green. Okay, again, stolen back by the team in orange. Short pass, Pass is wide now. It's in a dangerous opportunity. Oh, wow. He turned back. So still is in possession. Chips it over. So loses possession. Ball goes into touch for a throw-in to the orange team. Ball goes into touch for a throw-in to the orange team. Can you get me that? Can you bring that for me, please? The Gatorade, please. Yes, please, thanks. I'm just trying to get something to drink here. Yes. So if you're listening to me, I am hoping that Palmetto will be able to come by and have a chat with me, another sporting icon from Bendals. So I'm not sure if that will work, but trying to get Palmer. Everybody is quite relaxed, just socializing. Looks as if we just got to halftime here. There's halftime here, guys, and I still don't know the names of these teams. I don't know these teams. Alright, so I figured it out. Thanks a lot. I figured it out, guys. Quite fitting. There's a team here by the name of Quakerbag. And that is really quite fitting. They're playing against a team by the name of Elite. Automatically I have a bias, but I will not mention that. I will try to be as fair and as unbiased as I possibly can. But so far it's 0-0 so far. Elite is in possession of the ball. They're in a dangerous position with the ball now. Takes a shot and scores. First possession. Elite scores. The keeper was blinded. Keeper could not see. So it's now 1-0.
I was here. You didn't see it.
He couldn't see the ball. So I'm defending the keeper. He couldn't see. So now Elite has scored. It's now 1-0 Elite, and we're in the second half. So Quakebacks only have probably 9 minutes or so to score or to equalize, and they're in possession. Oh, intercepted. Ball comes out into touch. Ball belongs to Quakerbag. Here comes the throw. There's a short throw, controls, and Quakerbag in possession. Okay, stolen by Elite. Passed on up the left flank. Elite still in possession. Oh, they're making some. Oh, there's the lady. Let's see. She sends the ball up the left flank, but a little too strong. But a little too strong. Yes, guys, so I have an update. Actually, this is a first round match as well. Elite only playing against Quakerbag. Elite is up 1-0. They probably have maybe 7 minutes more to play. So Quakerbag has a lot of work to do. Ball is inbounded. Play down the center. I believe it will be intercepted, but it goes back to Quakerbag. They're in possession. Still in possession. With 2 pass. This is a little bit too strong, collected by the keeper. And he sends it out quickly to the number 10 at Elite. He loses possession. The Elite wins it back. Ball is in the air. Ball is still in the air. Yes, sir. Looks like Elite has possession again. Coming around. Oh, that's a good play. Oh, well saved by the keeper. Well saved by the keeper. Keeper stays out. Yes. Keeper collects, send it down. I believe that will be a bit too strong for the Quakerbag. Yes, it goes into touch at the other keeper's end for a goal kick. So Elite is in possession of the ball. And the sun is in my eyes, so if you see me putting up my paper, that's the only how I'm going to see the players. So he sends the ball up the middle. That's a good ball. Oh, missed by the Elite player. Controlled by Quakerbag. Good ball through. Quakerbag in possession of the ball. Oh, tried to get it in. Intercepted by the only female player on the team so far. She's playing really good and she has a good understanding of the game. Okay, he's tried to take a shot from there. Went into touch for a goal kick, it looks like, for Elite. Let's see how they play this one. Let's come straight up the left side, the right side, but headed into touch by Quakerbag. When I say Quakerbag, I am referring to the team, not the person. So ball throw comes in, passes, good pass, or goes into touch again. Elite has possession and the throw pretty close to the corner. And the young lady comes to take the throw. And in comes the throw. Oh wow. She's in, pass it back to her, she's in, ball is, okay, ball goes into touch for Quakerbag. Quakerbag plays it down. It's a horrible attempt considering that they're behind. He kicked it straight into touch. Now Elite has the ball and they're coming up the left side. Oh, good. Ball goes into touch for Elite. Elite is really controlling the game. They have most of the possession. Quakerbag seems to, not representative of the person himself, if I might say that, but they don't seem to be able to keep possession of the game. But we are grateful that they are willing to honor him. And here's an opportunity now going forward. Oh, wow. Wow. Quakerbag in possession of the ball again. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay, collected by the keeper. Sent down the middle. Turn. Oh, they give it up again. Quakerbag, the team, gives it up again. Back to Elite. Elite has possession. Coming up the left flank. They give it up. They regain possession again. Pass it down the right side, up the right flank. The two players on the right side, back in the middle. Oh, wow. Intercepted. Again, Elite ball. Elite has a throw in. And here comes the throw. Oh, well, look at this. In a dangerous position again. The fun is working as hard as he could. As he can. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, he just did a whole lot of nothing there a while ago. Oh, this will give Quakerback the opportunity that they're looking for. Oh, they turn it over again. Look at this. Elite in possession. Another dangerous. Look at this. Comes through. Okay. Defender got in the way, thankfully. And actually kick it off of the offensive player. So it's a goal kick. Okay, somebody's calling for a sub. So they're actually having 6 on the field of play now. One player just walked off. 2, 4, 5. The next guy is trying to get on the field. He just walked off. He's tired, man. I guess he's not built for this. He's past his prime, I guess. It's not something that I would do at this age. So the throw is for Elite. Comes in up the flank. Guy, intercepted, well defended. Well defended there. So as I look around here, there are a number of players that, from time to time you would run on. Their mind would run on. Some of these players played a lot of football with Quakerback. You would have heard from Fitzgerald Semper. We have Badai or Williams. We have Kellogg's or Carlson Richards. All these are players. Some have passed. We have Byron Matthew. We used to call him Aichu. And Jabush. These are players who would have played with, that are past, who would have played with Quakerback. But yeah, I'm hoping to see Carlson Richards come through. I'm hoping to, goal! And Quakerback, in the spirit of his name, scores a goal. Oh wow, it pleases me. Babaji, I get to say Quakerback scored a goal. Yes. Yes. So it's 1-1. So the game is interesting now. You never know what happens when you go into penalty kick. Let's see if any of the teams change their strategy. Oh, that's Quakerback's son. That's Quakerback's son. Oh, this is amazing. Hey, defend hard, boss. Quakerback's son actually son on his nephew on the field. His nephew is playing. That's why the crowd is reacting like that. So Quakerback with the throw-in. This is really lovely. Yes. So it's now a penalty kick. That was a beautiful moment. That was a lovely moment. They actually gave his nephew a chance to be on the field for the last minute of the game. And I'm not sure this guy is 8 years old yet. Or just might be around there. That's beautiful. So we're heading into penalty kicks. We're heading into penalty kicks. And this will conclude, at the end of this penalty kick, the first round will be concluded. And then we go into the next round. I want to tell you what the next round looks like. The first game looks like Dream Crushers against Jennings. The second game, Gaza Camp against Select 7. And the third game will be the winner of this match that is now going into penalty kick against the best loser. So at the end of the day, these two teams might play again. Who knows? The way it is set up. Yeah? So it's interesting. Here comes the first penalty kick. The keeper. Who's the keeper? Keeper is going in the goal. So here comes the first penalty. Right-footed penalty, it looks like again. Just the way he shapes up. Keeper seems to be ready. Yeah, it looks like a standoff. Oh, that's what's happening. The two referees are now coming back to the field. Interesting. Second game to go into penalty kicks. Guys, you can still come out. We have lights. Don't worry about it. It's not late. We have lights. The lights will be turned on, and it's going to be a lovely, lovely evening. So here comes the first penalty kick. I guess we're still waiting. The referees are still trying to sort it out. Huh? Yeah. I can't see what happening down there. Yeah. So there's a penalty kick going on. A shootout. It's about to start. Cameras in position. Goalkeeper in position. Striker looks like he's not settled yet. So we're waiting to see what happens. It's taking a while. So something is happening there that's slowing up the play. I don't know what's happening. Okay. So they look like they're ready now. Two referees are conferring. Elite taking the first penalty. Wow, it's taking a while. It's taking a while. The anticipation is building. Okay, I guess they're ready because the referees have moved out of the way. Okay, the whistle has been blown. Right-footed penalty. Yes. 1-0 Elite. That was a good penalty kick. That is crazy. That was crazy. I'm not too sure. I hope it's the regular spot, because you can't get any closer than that. So Kirkebag setting up now for, when I say Kirkebag, I mean the team. That's the name of the team. Setting up for the penalty. Another right-footed penalty. Here he goes. So here it comes. They're taking this thing really, really serious. Here the whistle has been blown. Here he comes, right-footed. Keeper saves. So 1 Elite to 0 Kirkebag. Elite 1, Kirkebag 0. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get somebody to come, do the running commentary so I can have a little break. Oh, Elite goes way over the net. So, out of 2 tries, Elite has scored 1. Quakerbag is about to set up for the second penalty. So they could equalize now if they score. Still very interesting. Still very, very interesting. Oh, so they still have the registration open.
So, I need a little break. So, you can handle. You can talk, okay? Just to see. This is the second round setup, right? Okay, these are matches to be played. Okay, they have this one, which is this is the team that is playing now. Elite playing Quaker against, right? Now, Elite leading the penalty. So what I say, it's the best loser against the winner of this game. No, it's ironically, it could kind of continue in the same category. But we're the best loser. You understand? So we're going to take a little break and come back.
Okay, thanks a lot. As I was reliably informed, this game here now, the winner of this game should be playing immediately afterwards against Elite only. So we're waiting the results of this game here, which is in penalty kicks. I think Elite is leading Quakerbag 1-0 penalty kicks. As I just saw just now, Elite scored first, then Quakerbag team penalty was saved, and I think this is the second kicks. Okay, Elite just missed. Elite just missed now. So I think the score in play right now is on penalties, Elite 1 and Quakerbag is still 0. That is unconfirmed actually. Unconfirmed. Let me try and keep up with the proceedings here. Elite 1, Quakerbag 0, unofficially according to my records, because I saw the first 2 kicks which Elite scored and then Quakerbag penalty was saved. Okay, so let me keep up to date with what's going on here now, and I will relay that information to you guys. So as we're saying here, okay, a penalty kick now. Quakerbag has just missed. Okay, so I think the results are in. Elite has just defeated Quakerbag team with penalty kicks. I think the score is 1-0 or 2-0 unofficially, but Quakerbag has lost. Elite team won via penalty kicks. Just waiting for the official results. So let me get. I think, as a matter of fact, I think Elite is staying on the field, and they will be playing against. Elite are playing.
You can't just hold the camera.
Elite are playing against Jennings. Yes, this is the team that defeated my team, Jennings. This is the team that defeated me. So they will be playing against Elite. This is Jennings versus Elite. Now, this game should be started momentarily. This game will be starting momentarily. Let me try and see if I get a player from the Quakerbag team. Not sure. Let me try to get one of the guys to come. Now. As a matter of fact, I see 3 teams taking the field of play. the field of play. Dream Crushers. I see Dream Crushers here. So I guess the Elite will play another team. We have Crushers versus Jennings. These 2 teams won earlier, so they should be taking the field of play now. So Elite will have a rest and then they will play later on. I will keep you updated as to who Elite will play. So Elite winners just became victorious via penalty kicks. But now we have Jennings versus Crushers. Crushers is one of the youth team here in Bendals, a fraction of the association team Green City. Benders have two teams at this moment in the Association League, which is the original Benders and also Green City, which is mainly made up of players from the Bath Lodge, Cashew Hill and also Benders area. So we have two teams here in Benders, the original Benders squad and Green City. And on the field now we have a fraction of the Green City contingent who is Crushers, young Crushers. Dream Crushers, my apologies, Dream Crushers. Let me give you some information. The Green Crushers are one of the teams that I came back after finished with association exploits and assisted Curti in coaching this team, Green City, and they call themselves in a little domestic league around the village here as Dream Crushers, but their official name is Green City. One of Bendel's official teams, Green City. So we're waiting the start of this encounter with Jennings and Dream Crushers. Getting ready to play the field. I'm sure if Mr. Crickerbag was here, I'm sure he would be delighted to see the community turnout for this event. Unfortunately, he's unable to be with us, and our prayers do go out to him and his family. Hope he become a speedy recovery. I hope he will be able to join us back here in good spirits, in good health. And we are all praying for that. And of course, I go down on my knees and pray for him as a mentor for me during my, as I said, my youthful days as football growing up in the village. He was one that took me under his wings, molded me into a striker, and of course I've reaped benefits of his tutelage, and I have been successful in that area. Successful in that area meaning locally, once you're able to reach the top flight in Premier Division, that is an achievement for any footballer in our local competition, and I have certainly done so, and I owe part of that to his tutelage, his dedication in bringing up the youth, because I was a youth coming up under him, and I owe part of that to him. So I don't know what the delay is here. It seems to be changing of goals. Something must be wrong with that goal there. So goal is being changed. Nonetheless, the field of play is soon to be started against Jennings and Dream Crushers. Let me take this time out to thank the viewing public for staying with us, to be a part of this meaningful competition, this meaningful gesture in terms of assisting one of our own. Crickerbag is one of our own, not only in Benders Village as a national player. He's a national player. I think he did go and play for the national team at some point. But what stuck with me is that time when we all, at my age, I wanted to play for the national team, but I was not up to par at the time. But him gaining selection and then having gone to where his heart lay at the time was his cricket, but that sort of stuck with me at the time and up until now. So I keep mentioning that because that was the big thing back then. Getting national selection those days was a big thing. I know it was a big thing for me. I never got called for national selection. Well, I got called for national selection in another capacity, but we're talking about football here now. This is a football encounter, so we're talking about football now. It looks like this game is about ready to kick off here against Jennings and Dream Crushers. And once again, let me say our prayers go out to Mr. Crickerbag. Wish him a speedy recovery. and hope he will be here with us shortly. I hope this would not be just a tournament for him, but I hope we'll have many more tournaments here in terms of bringing the youth. Cricketbag was very inspirational and very involved in youth development. As I said, he mentored me, taught me a lot about the game in terms of striking capacity, and I know this will be something that he would very much be a part of had he been in good health and here with us this evening. But let us take our attention back to the field of play. Here we have a good Dream Crushers versus Jennings. We see Jennings have a throw-in. So Dream Crushers are defending at this moment. And we have here some exciting football here at Bendals Community Playing Field, Bendals School, in support and in geared towards the health and the speedy recovery of Mr. Cricketbag Jacobs, Fitzmore Cricketbag Jacobs. And once again, let me say thanks to all who turned out, thanks to the public, thanks to all the well wishers, all those who offer prayers to Mr. Cricketbag. Thanks again on behalf of the family and Mr. Cricketbag himself, and especially thanks to all who have showed some interest, showed their support to the family, support to him. Let me say, God grateful thanks to you all, and hope your prayers and your support continue to come in and to the family, to him, and helping him to become assisting his speedy recovery. Here we have a corner. Dream Crushers have a corner here against Jennings. Well defended here by Jennings. Poor quality corner there by Dream Crushers here. Jennings is on the counter. What a beautiful pass there by Jennings. And a shot. Oh, what a spoiled opportunity there. I can assure you if Mr. Cricketbag took that shot, we would be celebrating a goal. I am 100% sure in that position where the Jennings United striker, as a matter of fact, Jennings United, Cricketbag did play a stint with Jennings United sometime in the past, and I know had that been Cricketbag, that would have been a goal in the net had it been Mr. Cricketbag. And here we have a goal kick. Presently we have Dream Crushers and Jennings on the field of play right now. Presently Jennings and Dream Crushers in this encounter here. Score is 0-0. It's an exciting game of football still being played here. The sun is down on the horizon there. And we are full stream ahead here with the Jennings and Dream Crushers. This invitational support for Mr. Cricketbag, invitational support for Mr. Cricketbag's health and recovery program. This is put forward to assist with his speedy recovery. Just in case you're wondering what it is all about. Oh, and what a beautiful goal there by Dream Crushers. Dream Crushers, what a beautiful goal. Dream Crushers are 1-0 up. 1-0. Dream Crushers, I guess they are crushing the dreams of the Jennings team here. We just saw a beautiful goal. That reminds me of one of Cricketbag's goal actually. That was a beautiful goal by Dream Crushers. Actually, it is one of the scorer of this goal is one of our youth from Bendals here. I think he's also one of our national player on the 20 players, I think. On the 20 players, yes, I think he just scored the goal there. He's one of our national players, and he showed some composure, shows his skill, and in putting that ball in the net there. And what a beautiful goal that was. So the score on the field of play is Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 0. Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 0. So we have here, as I said, the turnout looks to be very good. As I said, most of the supporters here are footballers, ex-footballers, young footballers, family members. We all know Cricketbag still is. He's not gone. He's still here with us, and this is all in process of keeping him here with us, all his family, friends, and and well wishes are here, I would have hoped to see this facility filled with more people, but nonetheless, it is what is here is greatly appreciated, and the day is still young. The day is still young. As you can see, the sun is just about dipping in the horizon here, so there's lots of time here, lots more football here to be played, food and drinks on sale. So anyone home viewing this at this moment, you are welcome to come and join us. Time is still here. Time is still there, so you can come on, spend 20 minutes, spend an hour with us in support of Mr. Quakerbag Jacobs. So the play on the field of play, it is still 1-0 in favor of Dream Crushers, who are presently crushing the dreams of Jennings. That's a beautiful throw in there and well defended by Dream Crushers here. Well defended by Dream Crushers here. So once again, let me say heartfelt thanks to all those who participated or has participated. Special thanks to who are on their way coming to join us. As I said, lots of time still there. Maybe some people went to an early engagement and are probably on their way here. That is greatly appreciated, and it is a well turnout, and I anticipate more people should be here shortly. But nonetheless, I said exciting football is still being played. This encounter presently on the field of play is Dream Crushers versus Jennings. 1-0 is the score in favor of Dream Crushers. I'm trying to get someone, one of the elder guys here to join me in adding to the X. Oh, but that was a lovely save by the Jennings custodian. Jennings keeper custodian here, well saved by a beautiful shot by the Dream Crushers striker. So we are here, corner. There's a corner here to be taken for Dream Crushers, who is presently 1-0 up against Jennings' team. Oh, that's a wasted encounter there by the Dream Crushers. He was a bit ambitious with that strike there, and it definitely eluded his target, which is the goal which is right here. And I think for that to have scored, the goal should have been about 30 more feet up in the air. That's definitely not a Quakerbag strike. Jennings is on the counter in good. Oh, what a beautiful strike, and it is well saved by the Dream Crusher custodian in the goal. So score remains at 1-0 in favor of Dream Crushers. 1-0 in favor of Dream Crushers. Here we have very exciting encounter. Another wasted exploit there by the Dream Crusher team. I guess they are wasting time, I would believe, being up 1-0. I guess that was a little bit of time wasting by kicking the ball into touch. Here we have a very skillful and now wasted by the Green City custodian there. Very poor execution by the Green City custodian, who is now have regained possession of the ball. Here we have Dream Crushers. Oh, what a lovely strike there. What a beautiful save there by the Jennings custodian there in the goal. That was an excellent save. The goal scorer had his mind on number 2 for himself. Took a wonderful strike with the left boot. Pretty extent of the keeper there to save that. That was a brilliant save. Brilliant save by the keeper there, and I'm telling you, that was headed for goal once again. Oh, that beautifully executed there by Dream Crushers, but unfortunately the ball didn't end up where it was intended to be, in the back of the net, and that was not to be so. So we are here still at the field of play, still in regulation time. Score: Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 0, and the caliber of play, the intensity of the game seems to have increased. We have some better passes here from both teams, as we just witnessed here. A beautiful shot by the Green City striker custodian there, and a brilliant save by the Jennings custodian in the goal. So we have excellent ball movements here, excellent ball of play both ends, attacking and defending here at this at this Bendals playing field in support of Mr. Fitzmore Crickerbag Jacobs here in Bendals. There's knockout Socorama competition in raising funds for Mr. Crickerbag's medical expenses. Once again, I will mention from time to time 100% heartfelt thanks to those who have participated, shown their support, shown their civic duty. I call it civic duty when any time one of our fallen, well, not really fallen, but anyone in need of support financially, medically, in any aspect in life, any one of us who do need any assistance, once we are able to lend assistance, stretch a helping hand out, of course, we all expect to play our part in doing what we can do. Doesn't matter the magnitude of it, doesn't matter the size of it. I think every cent counts, as we say. So we have play has resumed here. This is, I think, the second half. We have 10 minutes per half here, with the score being Green Dream Crushers 1, Green Crushers 1, Jennings 0. Dream Crushers 1 and Jennings 0. We have some float passes here by Jennings. Jennings on the attack. Jennings on the attack now with some skillful play by the number 10 for Jennings here. Very skillful young individual here. And Jennings are on the counter. Jennings on the counter. Lovely passing here by Jennings. Oh, but well defended there by Dream Crushers. Well defended there by Dream Crushers to stop Jennings in their tracks and trying to equalize in this encounter here at the Bendals playing field. Socorama knockout competition in aid of medical funds, in aid of support of Mr. Fitzmore Crickerbag Jacobs. Oh, the header was a miss there by the Jennings custodian. Lovely skill there by the Jennings custodian there, but he was met by two strong defender for Dream Crushers, and now Dream Crusher are on the counter. Dream Crushers on the counter here. I think Dream Crusher have a corner kick here. Dream Crusher have a corner kick here, and it's score here at this time of play. Dream Crusher 1, Jennings 0. Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 0. We're gonna stay with the play here. The sun is dipping below the horizon there, so we have lots of shade now. I think more people are getting closer to the game now that the sun has given us some leeway, as we would like to say, some leeway here. So we have a lot of shade here now. A lot of shade here now, close to the action here. So more people here are getting closer to the action and getting more involved in the field of play right now. So we will more focus on what is at hand here at the field of play. Jennings is now on the attack at Green City, and that was into touch. Poor control there by the Jennings custodian there, who is into touch. Oh, what that spoiled. The goal scorer got a little bit ambitious there outside the 18, took a shot which spliced off the right boot and into touch. Goal kick for the Jennings team. Goal kick for the Jennings team. At the field of play, as I said, the field of play, we still have Dream Crushers 1 and Jennings 0. Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 0. Dream Crushers here defending now for on the attack from Jennings, the Jennings custodian here, very skillful player, number 10. He's taking command of this game. hoping to salvage something here. And still in possession. Jennings still in possession. Oh, what intercepted by Green Crushers. And here it is. It looks to be. That's unfortunate. That's outside. That was an excellent opportunity there for Green Crushers to put the game away, 2-0 up, and the Dream Crusher custodian put the ball into touch, far wide, and that was an opportunity spoiled. So the game is still open for Jennings to salvage something from this encounter, and poor control took the ball back into touch. So it seems like the legs are going from these youngsters here now. Seems like the yogs are going from these youngsters in the dire stages of this game. So we're just getting some sloppy plays, in the realm of sports. Once the legs go, the brain follows shortly after. And we have seen a little bit of tiredness creeping in here, and that is evident for this field of play with all these poor controls, poor passing, and lots of intertouch here right now. We are hoping, I've just been asked if the lights have been put in commission. We do have lights here at the Bendals playing field. I guess it's not time for the lights to be put into use. The sun is still a little bit, haven't fully gone down as yet. So I guess I'm not sure if they're photo cell lights, but I think the timing is not right as yet for these lights to go on, but we do have lights here. And once again, as I said, another intertouch there by poor passing, poor control, poor passing. I guess the fatigue is setting in. What lovely, and what a wasted opportunity there by the Jennings custodian, who made a brilliant run on the left wing there, took two of the Dream Crushers, beat them cleanly there, and then final encounter, which I'm seeing lacking with these youngsters nowadays. The finishing touch is just not there. And as I said, and I will say again, had that been Quakerbag, that would have been in the back of the net. That is the type of striker we had in Mr. Quakerbag there. When it's in front of the goal and it's time to finish, he will finish. He has finished, which he has proven time and time again. But now here, is it time for 2-0? And here it is. Oh, what a wasted opportunity. Once again, right in the center of goal there. It's a missed opportunity there by that striker for Green City, who should have actually put the game away, put all doubts away, and it is still 1-0 in favor of Dream Crushers. I think a penalty has been awarded. The penalty has been awarded for Dream Crushers, so this game still can be sealed here by Dream Crushers, because I think this is the second half. First 10 minutes were up some time ago. This is the second 10-minute half, and now a penalty has been awarded to Dream Crushers. I'm not sure what the infringement was. But a penalty has been awarded to Dream Crushers. And let us see what happens, and then let us stay close to the play here. Let us see. Oh, and what a missed opportunity there. The goal scorer for the number one, the first goal, our national striker, I think he defends for our national team. Zahir got the penalty, hit it wide of the mark, and the game is still 1-0. So penalty was awarded for Dream Crushers, and penalty was missed by the goal scorer, and now the game is still 1-0. But I think time is eluding Jennings here. And now we have an intertouch there. Goal kick now for the Jennings team. I have here with me one of our past players, one of Quakerbag old. This is one of the guys. He is within my age group, Mr. Whitfield James, who also came up under the tutelage of Mr. Fitzmore Quakerbag. He taught us the game Whitfield and I started very much at the same time, so we were pretty much under the tutelage of Mr. Quakerbag. We were pretty much under the tutelage of Mr. Quakerbag when we first started. And he taught us the game pretty much. As a matter of fact, in my earlier days, I was a striker. Quakerbag taught me how to strike, and I ended up defending. This is one of our best defenders to ever come out of Bendals, so to speak, Mr. Whitfield James. I ended up defending along with him. So we had our time together, marshalling the defense for Bendals. And we have an equalizer here. Jennings has just equalized from the corner. Jennings has just equalized, and I was just telling you about the defense. Had that been Mr. James and myself in the defense, that header would not have scored. That header would not have scored. But Jennings have equalized in the dire moments here, and the score on the field of play is Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 1. We have an encounter here once again, people. Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 1. The score are leveled now. Jennings have just equalized. So once again, the excitement is back up 100% notch. So I anticipate we should be going into penalty kicks. But back to what I was saying, this gentleman here is one of the older guys, same age as myself, and who was brought up by Mr. Quakerbag. We came under his tutelage, and let me turn the mic over to Mr. James here, who said a few words on behalf of Mr. Quakerbag, a long time teammate of Mr. Quakerbag also, and a teammate of mine, and I'm pretty much sure he will give you some good words about Mr. Quakerbag's tutelage. Mr. James.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Bendal football team, blessed man as Mr. Good to see you, everything. Yeah, Quakerbag is a man that he always want the best out of you. Calling on you all the time, tell you what you're doing wrong in the game, and always be positive and strong on your game. You know, as my neighbor and all, every day you make jokes. He has a striker and I have the defense. Every day he's saying going to pass me, I'm still tall. You can't pass me. You know, cause I don't defend him all the time. But Quaker is a man that lift his spirit all the time. Always, you know. And a good friend in Nigeria and all too. All of we. As part of the team, Bendal football team, and we play strong, and Quaker is a man that lift up our spirit all the time. If in a score, we vex, you know, and love, plenty of love for him. That's the fact.
Yeah man, hold on, don't go yet. I'm glad to see you, because this is like a reunion, same, you know. So I have to touch you, because let me tell you, life just to put chaos in some directions and all our to fulfill our responsibilities. So I don't necessarily see it fit to come together like this very often. Because we have children, we have to provide and all that kind of stuff. And one of the things that I always remember, if Bendals ever went out and won a football game and Quakerbag was not there, even if we beat the team 3 or 4-0, the comment was always, but if Quakerbag been there, he'd have murdered them. You know, somehow his name always come up in, and he had that kind of, he had an infectious personality. Oh, the penalty? Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me pass back to Stanford so you can.
As I said, it's exciting here. We are now into penalty kicks. Jennings has salvaged something from this game, and we have the first penalty here from Dream Crushers. The goal scored during regulation is right here now. Oh, what a beautiful strike, and Dream Crushers are won in the penalty kicks. Dream Crushers are ahead. 1-0 in penalty kicks. Regulation time score was 1-1. Jennings United equalized in the latter part of this game. forcing penalty kicks now, and this exciting encounter is drawing down, the curtains are drawing down on this encounter here with Jennings and Dream Crushers. Presently Dream Crushers are 1 in penalty kicks, and now Jennings' turn here now. Let us see what's going on. Let us stay close to the action here, and now the Jennings custodian now going to take his part of the proceedings here. Oh, and it's 1-1. Jennings have just scored, so the encounter here, regulation time 1-1, penalty kicks now, Dream Crushers 1, Jennings 1. So it's a 100% all-out battle here for this encounter. So as I said, the encounter here is matching. The match has been jumped up from mediocre to exciting here. Exciting encounter here. Penalty kicks, as I said, if our camera could move, I'll show you the field of play is swamped by spectators. This encounter here is exciting. Dream Crushers here to take a kick. Oh, and it's Dream Crushers have missed. As a matter, not missed actually. The Jennings United custodian saved that penalty. So it is Dream Crushers 1 after 2 kicks. Dream Crushers 1 after 2 kicks, Jennings 1 after 1 kick. So now they'll be taking their second kick now. So let us see what the Jennings custodian does now with his second try. Let us see what the Jennings custodian done now with his second try at penalties. And this game here is 100% exciting. 100% exciting football here at the Bendals playing field in support of Mr. Fitzmore Quakerbag Jacobs, his medical fund, raising funds for Mr. Fitzmore Quakerbag Jacobs. And I am telling you once again, I am very pleased with the turnout. I'm very pleased. I would have hoped to have the entire facility rampacked, so to speak. You know, we speak locally. And the penalty here. Oh, and Jennings United have taken the lead. Jennings United have taken the lead. Jennings 2, Dream Crushers 1. After 2 kicks, Jennings 2, Dream Crushers 1. So from the regulation play, Dream Crushers were ahead for most of the encounter, and in the latter stage of regulation time, Jennings United equalized, forcing penalty kicks, and now they are ahead in penalties. And Dream Crushers has squandered yet another opportunity. Dream Crushers has squandered yet another opportunity. The Dream Crusher custodians that reminded me, Mr. Benjamin, that reminded me of Roberto Baggio. That reminded me of is 94, I think. Now I don't remember the year, but that reminded me of a Roberto Baggio penalty kick on the World Cup. I had nothing at all came to mind but Roberto Baggio skying that penalty at the World Cup finals, and it seems to have that has ended all hope for the Dream Crushers. So Jennings United, who has been behind in this encounter, forced a penalty kick by equalizing in the latter stage of regulation here, equalizing, forcing a penalty kick, and now they have won this encounter via penalty kicks of a score of 2-1. Dream Crushers squandered 2 of their 3 penalty tries. Jennings United scored 2 of their 3. Thus, the final score, 1-1 regulation, 2-1 in penalty kicks. Unfortunate for Dream Crushers, who seem to have it all in the bag. That's why we're saying here the sporting activity here is 100% until the fat lady sing. And the fat lady did not sing until Jennings are rejoicing. Jennings are rejoicing now. So do not rejoice until the fat lady has sung, people. Do not rejoice until the fat lady has sung. And back to our commentary here with Mr. Benjamin and myself, along with Mr. James. Back to us, Mr. James, where we're here speaking about Mr. Fitzmore Jacobs, who long teammate of all 3 here. We all grew up together. We know that, Mr. Jacobs was a mentor to us. there's nothing else we can say but kudos to his interest in grooming the youngsters, passing on his knowledge, and of course I am evident of that tutelage by him, and this is product of what he has done for the sport of football. And in what other means of honoring him or assisting him by having a tournament geared towards his recovery, geared towards remembering his contribution to the sport of football.
Yeah, and I'm sure in his mind that, you know, as he contributed to community development, as he contributed to sports in the community and to the nation as a whole, I don't think he ever envisioned, you know, this scenario playing out. But what is very important for us, to note and to understand, just like sport is filled with glorious uncertainties, life is also filled with glorious uncertainties. And we need to understand that as community members, that we have to respond to the call. You know, a community effort is far more beneficial than an individual going out to do things. Now, the point that I'm making here in relation to this activity is that the community, the football community in Bendals, saw the need to invest their time and effort to assist Quakerbag, to assist Fitzmore Jacobs. And also because of his exploits, and we look around, we see the caliber of persons that have come out to support him. So many national players. We see Hugo, we see Zorro Bartley, we see Cleve Joseph, we see footballers, you know, national footballers. This is just really nice to see how persons are responding to such a call for service. And we know that at the end of the day that every penny is going to his rehabilitation. And we want to let you know that we believe that rehabilitation is possible, and it will happen once he gets the care and the financial support needed. And so, and I know you were his neighbor. When you talk, I hear the emotions coming through. So I know the love that you have for him. I know the level of respect that you have for him. I know how he would have inspired a generation. And we're speaking of him, his contribution in the past. We're not speaking of him in past tense, because he's alive and he will be well, and he will do well, and he will recover. But the point I'm making is, it's interesting because it's not just the generation after him he inspired. He inspired the generation that was his generation as well, because he's no more than 3 or 4 years older than I am. You understand? And so for me to be able to say, listen, I was impacted by Quakerbag's exploit on the football field. I was impacted by Quakerbag's exploit on the cricket field. His reach is just so far reaching. So I'll turn it over to you.
Yeah, Quaker is a man very determined and outspoken and all. In everything he does same way. And feel confidence and respect and love throughout the community so far wide. He's so beloved. You know, I respect the man from day one. If you see you going wrong, he call upon you and tell you, hey, that is the wrong move you make. It's up to you now for you to understand what you're talking about, right? Yeah, he's a very nice man, very kind, beloved man, you know. And as my neighbor, plenty of love for him. Plenty of love. We can't even talk about that. How much respect and love I have for him. You know? And teach me a lot. You know, talk to me a lot, you know what I mean? As a friend, as a neighbor, as a player, a past player. You know? And so much words I can't even explain myself. But I would love to put me back to Nigel. I love Nigel speak about him, speak so upful and bold, and I like that and I respect that.
Okay, thanks a lot, Skilly. If you need a break, you can take a break. But yeah, we'll turn back over to the football a little bit. We have Gaza playing against Select 7. I'm trying to figure out which. I just came back to the live commentary, so I am trying to figure out which team is which. But I guess we'll figure that out in a minute. So just run and ask the keeper which team you play for. So we just finding out now, so I can give you accurate information. But what I do know, we're in the second round of the tournament, and in the first round, in the first game, so he played for Select 7. Okay, so on Gaza. Okay, good. Yeah. So Jennings would have won the first game of the second round, so they're waiting to play the winner of Gaza and Select 7, and then the other game, I will get more information on that. So, but right now, this is a very competitive game. The ball is out of bounds to. Let's see. I mean, I'm just waiting to see. So Gaza has a goal kick. Gaza has a goal kick. Let's see how the keeper chooses to play this one. Obviously, he's going to be hitting this one seemingly with his right foot. Tried to go up the right side, it was intercepted, and this team is in a very dangerous position now. Oh, they have an opportunity to score here, and it's cleared off the line. It's by Gaza. Okay, back. So that throw belongs to Select 7, I believe. Yeah, oh, that's a big throw. Headed out. I'm not sure if it is a corner on another throw, but the ball belongs to Select 7. Yeah, the lights are now coming on. It's nice and cool in Bendals. It's the best place to be, always, especially on a night like tonight. Those of us who grew up in Bendals know that. And so it's a corner coming in for Select 7. Oh, and he booted that quite hard, and it's cleared off the line. Gaza still in position. He passes it back to the keeper. He cannot touch it. Okay, he clears it. Oh, wow. Okay, into touch by Select 7. So the ball belongs to Gaza. The lights are now coming up. It will get a little brighter shortly. Yeah. So that's a throw up the middle. Select 7 has possession of it now. Playing it wide down the left side. He pushes it back towards the play in the middle. He goes down the left flank. Controlled by Select 7. Turns. Beats one. Oh, and it's. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. What just happened? 2 feet from the goal and the player misses. That should have been an easy goal. Anyway, Select 7 is in possession again. Plays it back down, and they're in another dangerous position. Same player gets the ball. Let's see what happens now. And he's falling all over. Oh my! He has no control of that ball. He's still playing hard though. Oh, and this is an opportunity again. Oh, and well defended by Gaza. Into touch for a throw for Select 7. Throw comes all the way in the middle. Goes into touch. Is it a goal kick? Let's see. Yes, it's a goal kick to Gaza. It's a goal kick to Gaza. Here it comes. Straight up the middle. So it's halftime, is it? Looks like halftime now. They're just turning. They won't be coming off. And Jennings is awaiting. They're already through to the next round. Yeah, the ball is back at half line. It is Select 7's touch now to start the play. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Plays it wide. Oh, Select 7 in possession of the ball. It's about to play it long left. Intercepted. Ball. Select 7 collects. Pushes it wide. Intercepted. Turning now. Sends it forward. Our keeper comes off his line. Makes a save. How are you, sir? You just won?
No, we just lost.
You just lost? You just lost? Oh, what happened, man?
The thing is, we had the lead.
Yes.
But a little lapse in concentration, and then the guys equalized, and from there, I guess we lost the game from there because we went into the penalty and we only scored one, and I am still trying to figure out how we didn't go through to the next round. But what I can say probably is fatigue.
Yes.
Probably is fatigue.
Yes. And is this your normal unit, or just a bunch of guys got together?
No. This is our team. What we have in Green, it's Dream Chasers, but it's a part of Green City, and we have a team. Our team go out in all competitions, even if it's a little scrimmage, even if it's a little tournament. We have been in most of the tournaments that they have held. So everything we do as a team.
Very good, and of course you're disappointed that you lost tonight, but then you're a team that you're just going to go back into practice, keep practicing hard and preparation for what's next, right?
Well, actually we back out tomorrow. We in training tomorrow because we have a game on Sunday in the big FA Cup knockout.
Okay.
Yeah, we won our first game. We played against Belmont FC. We won 4-0. Could have scored more, but we won the game. So we're basically back in training from tomorrow. Get prepared for the game on Sunday.
Yeah, you seem to be a very smart guy. I want to ask you one question, and this is not a football question, but it's a sports question. Tell me, what do you think sports do for the young people, especially at the community level?
Well, you just posed one of the best questions. For me, at the community level, football, it's not just playing a sport. For me, it's getting them to bond with other youngsters within the community, give them some values and some discipline along the way, and just basically getting them ready for the world. Because me personally, I've met a lot of persons just playing football on and off the field. So, in truth, football, you can say it's an avenue for networking, most likely. You get to meet people, and even, for instance, in schooling, you can get a scholarship. You're a good player, and if you're good academically, you could still go. So football or sports in general is just good in terms for everyone, because you have, for me, I really think that we could do a bit more in the sporting sector. I don't think we're doing enough, because we have a lot of talented, and I'm not talking about football, cricket, tennis, swimming, but we just don't have that. We just, for some reason, the government needs to put some more money within sports. Just like Jamaica and Cuba and all this, we need to put some more money into sports.
And I'm glad you raised that point. Oh, that's a goal. That's a goal. That's a goal a while ago. And one of the, obviously, Select 7 just scored, and Gaza is not very happy.
but that's the nature of the game.
Right.
You just have to keep playing.
Right.
In sports, there'll be a winner and a loser.
Hey,
but
you win some, you lose some.
You give your best, right? And that is what it is about.
Right.
But you just raised something about networking, and I want to expound on that a little bit, because you see, networking, it goes beyond the community.
Right.
The fact that you go out and play against several teams for a number of years means that you would have built relationship or associations with other players, and everybody is going into a different sphere of life to work, whether as a police, a nurse, a doctor, carpenter, mason. So at the end of the day, there is always an easy way to reach out to someone, because you can see someone and they say, you know what, this guy is a good tile man, now call him, and you're going to say, who this? Oh yeah, I used to play football with him, and let me give him a call. So the entry and the dialogue, the communication at the beginning is not that difficult, because there is some familiarity, and then with familiarity sometimes comes preference, right? So explain on that a little bit for me.
Well, as you say, with familiarity comes preference. So it's like a case where, because it has happened to me in the past, where I have seen persons, and because they've seen me in the past, playing football, just being a young person, being proactive, they have remembered me, and in the past that they have helped me in other aspects of life other than football. So it really helps in that aspect.
And you spoke about enough not being put into the sports, right? And right now, part of my struggle, what I would like to see is the basketball facility be up and running. But presently it is not, and guess what? I can tell you I have a son who's taller than I am. He's 6'5", and I would love to have a place in the community where I could facilitate his development. But presently we have to travel all the way to JSC or some other locations, and when you go there you don't have preference. When the people in that community need their facility, you have to yield to them. So I am hoping that is something, and I am also hoping that Bendals can someday put back a basketball team in the national competition, put back a netball team in the national competition, put back a softball team in the national competition, because the more options the young people have, the greater the chances are they will take up some kind of sport.
And much persons will not say, but it's really a factor. You have sometimes guys doing bad things, and sports really help by diverting them away from these type of things. So all in all, we really need to get the community up and running in all sports for all aspects.
So just give a big shout out to all the people that are here, all the people that are watching and that have supported. Just give a big shout out and a big thank you to them for me.
Yeah, I definitely want to thank everyone who put this together. Honestly, it's great for the community. I can't even tell the last time we had an event like that out here. So it's, it not just for the sport, but as you see, it brings persons out here. So, overall, we want to thank them for that, and we hope we can have more like this.
And you know what's interesting? I'm in my 50s. You're probably in your 20s, late 20s.
The thing is, I'm actually 30.
You're 30. You're 30 this year.
I'm with the younger guys.
And I have never had an interaction with you before.
I'm sure you have.
Yeah?
I'm sure you have.
Yeah.
And you never used to play golf before?
Yes.
I used to play golf at City.
Well, that's where we would have met each other. But at the community level, we would have never. This is the first time we interacted in Bendals itself. And so I'm just saying that to strengthen the point that when community have activities, people come together and they're forced to interact with each other, and they build relationships and respect for each other inside of the process, and inside of that they learn to look out for each other. So I want to thank you very much. I'm sorry you had your loss, but yes. Oh, you're hungry. All right, go get something to eat, bro. All right, take care. Yeah, that's what that was a young Bendals player. Played football for Bendals for a few years. Played a little golf early in his life as well. So yes, back to the football. This is select 7 possession. They have a throw-in and in a very dangerous
position. Let's see how they play this. Oh, well, no. The ball belongs to Gaza. And they took the throw in, but they seem to have lost possession right away. Oh, that's a shot coming in on goal. Was not a threat at all, but I think Select 7 still have the lead, and I don't believe they have more than 3 or 4 more minutes to play. So Gaza has to score and score now. So the keeper is about to play the ball. Let's see how he plays it. Looks like he wants to go downfield with it. Oh, he plays it up the right flank. Okay. And challenge right away by Select 7. Okay. And the Gaza plays down. I hope it's not serious. Oh, he gets up now. Gets up now. So yeah, it's a really, so far it has been a great day. The support is overwhelming. The bar is still very busy. I went to get something to eat, and I realized that there was a short line there. Persons trying to get their hot dogs and hamburgers and chicken. And at the bar they have beers, they have Gatorade, they have water, they have other sodas. So let's see what's happening. Oh, look at this. Select 7 is in a very dangerous position again. Oh, intercepted. Gaza struggling to keep them all. And Gaza has the ball. They're pressing ahead. Okay. Oh, they gave it up. They gave it up. They gave it up. So the ball is with Select 7 again, and they're pressing forward. Not a good pass. That's not. Here, look at this. In a dangerous position. Oh, intercepted again. Well defended. Okay, and he's pushing. Okay. Ball. Okay, and that's the game. That's the game there. That's the game. So Select 7 is now moving on to the next round. So according to the paper, that according to what I have here, I believe is Elite. Elite will be taking the field now. I'm not sure who they will be playing. It says the best loser. So we'll wait to see how they adjudicated that and who in fact is the best loser. Yeah, so everybody's still hanging around, socializing, having a chat. Obviously, we have not seen each other for a long time, and as was mentioned earlier, the circumstances that brought it together is not what we would want, but still, we are together, and we are, I guess for the most part, just catching up and talking about the good memories. Some persons may be having a little bit of a business decision, business chat. Some persons may just be, hanging out, having a beer, having fun, and relaxing. And look at the young footballers. They are, oh, this is beautiful. I'm not sure if the camera would have captured them, but they've just been running, playing football the way we used to on the sideline when we were much younger. So it looks like Dream Crushers may have another opportunity here because they are considered to be the best losers. Looks like that's what's happening here. So yeah, the peanut guys sitting with their bags of peanut, chatting, eating, having a good time. I just need to get some information now from Mr. Charles. Yeah, and again, so yeah, we're just spanning the crowd to show you, you know, the kind of support that we have gotten. And it's a good day for football in Bendals. It's a good day for the community. It's a good day for Quakerbag in terms of the financial support that he will get for all of this. And it's a good day for everyone because we're able to socialize and enjoy each other's company today. So we have ACB Parish League Community Network Center, and they have been carrying this live for us. And I need to say a heartfelt thank you to them. They are really committed. The shout out Teddy. I know he was out here earlier. I want to say thanks to Mark and the crew who are still here, who have actually spent the whole day here with us, ensuring that the word gets out. I'm just going to wave to the president to see if he has a minute to say a few words. So here he comes, Jason Peters, better known as Basu. Just how is it going, Mr. Peters?
A blessed evening to one and all. Well, it's been an awesome turnout. I must say it went beyond my expectation with such short planning, but I guess people are listening, and this just goes to show how much integral Quakerbag really is in this community and to the island as a whole. I must say thanks for all those who come out, for all the corporate sponsors, all the friends and families. You just look at the turnout. People are asking if we're going to do it every week. We haven't finalized as to how we proceed forward. We're not going to be, get too excited, because then it could create a lull. But I do know that the family is really appreciative of what's happening here today. And I must say thanks for all the support that I get, all the marketing, all the persons who have spread the news, all the media who has given us an opportunity to speak about Quakerbag and its contribution to Antigua and Bendals. We surely do appreciate the turnout this evening.
Yeah, so the question now is, where are we inside of this process, and what is happening next?
The process as it relates to is rehabilitation. He's presently in a home where he has to have therapy, etc. I think that they are also doing an evaluation to see whether or not he could be, whether an ambulance or he could get treatment abroad. His family is very keen on getting him abroad, but we'll have to get words from the doctor to see how that could go. What is the process involved in doing that? What sort of financial implication it will have also. But even in the absence of that, I just figured that the Bendals FC and the past players come together and recognize that, hey, something has to be done. This guy has put so much into community development, so much into football, so much into cricket, and you could say so much into basketball and netball too, despite that he didn't play. He was an ardent fan. If you see female cricket, he's always there. He is very supportive of sport. When you say sport, you say Quakerbag. So we will have to liaison with the family to see exactly what direction that is going, and whenever they ask for assistance, we'll definitely put our hands up.
Yeah, Mr. President, I know you're a very busy man. Thank you at least for coming by and saying a few words. Is the speaker still going? Is the battery still good?
Well, we really appreciate it, because we should have had music. The music didn't turn out, but nevertheless, just look how the people them are congregating and even having their own social gathering. The speaker box that we announce the scores and just giving people information, it's working fine. So in every disappointment, there is a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, and just once again we reiterate, and I'll let Mr. Peters do that, just to say thank you to everybody that has been, and the night is not over, it's still early, you can still come by. We have a couple more games to play, and there's enough at the bar, there's food, this is the place to be. There's nowhere else. Where else are you going to be? Is there more worthwhile cause? Well, maybe for you. If there is, that's understandable. But this is a big one, man. We're trying to put a sporting icon back on his feet again. And so feel free to come by. We'll be here for at least another hour and a half, it looks like.
Well, we're down to the final four. We're going to be increasing the time from 10 minutes per half to 15 minutes per half. The final four teams are Dream Crushers, Select 7, Elite Only, and Jennings. The next game, it would be Dream Crushers versus Elite Only for a spot in the finals, and then you'll have Select 7 and Jennings. Select 7 and Jennings next. And once again, I want to say thanks to everybody all the persons who turn out. There's a number of persons who didn't turn up but also called and send their best wishes. Some of them send their best wishes in the form of check. So, you know, we really do appreciate that. We thanks for the support that we get from all the different organizations. And once again, it just goes to show who Quakerbag really is. And you know, we're going to try our endeavor best to get him going.
Okay, thanks a lot, Mr. President. I know you're busy, so we'll just, if there's any last words, are you good? You good?
Well, I'll definitely be back because they're going to be the prize giving ceremony where we have the trophy for the champion, for the runner-up. We're going to have an MVP and also the person that scores the most goal. We were looking to have a penalty shootout, but people are coward. They don't want to see people say that they miss and things like that. Arlene will know, you know, when you go to sports, you know, when you're a fan, you're a fan. But when you get a chance to come forward and do something, it's a whole new story. It's a whole new story.
Right now he asked for a woman.
I asked for the woman them to come and register so we could just do an exhibition game, and that left blank. I asked for penalty shootout, only 2 persons register. So, but you know, it is what it is. But it's a first of its kind, and hopefully, you know, we'll be back doing something bigger and better. Thank you.
Can I ask Ali to say a few words? Yes.
Good night again. I'm here once again. Done this early on. I just again want to big up the Bendals FC for today, because a day like today, most of us are in our homes, in our bed, and from the Past Players Association, we just want to, you know, give God thanks for this day. And I am real happy to see the turnout today. When I came earlier, there was no one, and I was wondering what's going on. But you know, we Antiguans, some of us, we love to move too late, you know. But you know, I'm feeling real good to see the support that came out for Quakerbag. And you know, in sickness, we always get the support, you know. And again, as you just rightfully say, it's not too late. You can still come by because there are four more teams still there to play, right? So again, on behalf of the Past Players Association, founder Steve Roy Demon Anthony, a past player. I know sometimes he tried to go back and do something, think he young, but you know, once you have life and you can go, I don't think you should just give up because you're advancing age, you know. Because when I'm ready, I still play a little basketball, a little netball, but not for now. You know, and Bendals is the place. You know, real nice. I see some beautiful goals shoot today. I'm telling you, I think
it's been beautiful.
You know, football is fully back.
Female
what even tipped the iceberg on the cake, the lone female that, you know, I think she should come and do an interview. You don't think so?
Yeah, you want to get her?
Yeah, I'm gonna get her.
So get her for us.
Yeah, we're going to try to get an interview with the lone female who played today. Let's see how that goes. I think it's important that we do that if she's willing to speak. So here she comes. So what's your name? Izzy. Izzy. So this is just a casual conversation. Don't mind the camera. You look at the camera when you're talking, but don't mind the camera at all. Today, what I see out there, some people would say is a man's world, but yet still you were bold enough to go out there and demonstrate your skills, and you did hold your own among the men. So we just want to have some initial comments from you, and then I may have 1 or 2 questions.
Okay. So all my cousins are in the tournament, so that's kind of why I wanted to play too. Okay. But also, like, I live in New York, and I play with the guys up there too, because I feel like men and women play a different football game. You know what I'm saying? Like, women play a little bit slower and men play fast, so when I play with them, sometimes it's intimidating, but like, it makes me better because they move so fast and like you have to think much quicker, so I like to play with them.
So you're actually here on vacation, are you?
Yeah, well, my dad just moved home, so I'll be back and forth, but...
Okay, now I know who I'm speaking to. Yeah, you forget, I'm not forget. You sent me a WhatsApp today. No? Are you Nigel Benjamin? Oh my God, yeah, I'm Nigel Benjamin. Oh my God. So I well, that's beautiful. So you're moving back. He has moved back home. Are you moving back home permanently too?
No, I was going to, but it's a little hard right now, just with work and everything. So I'm just gonna come back and forth and visit him, and take care of everything. He's Carl Simon. He lives in Bendals. You might know him by Winston. Yeah, exactly. His sister. Yeah. So he just moved. Most people might not remember him until they see his face because it's been so long. But he's happy to be home. So.
Yeah, and he came along at a good time that you can actually. Then you are literally a son of the soil or daughter of the soil. Yeah. That is amazing. Yeah. Hey, people, Bendal people here. Big of yourself. This is great. The one question that I would want to ask you before you go, how are you enjoying what do you see in terms of community spirit that's flowing here, and how are you interacting with it and enjoying it?
I'm actually really impressed because I didn't know that it was going to be this big, and I'm so happy with how many people actually came, because I know one of my cousins has helped organize it, and they worked so hard, and so I'm really impressed and happy with how many people are here, and how many people put teams together, and how everyone's of course they have their little spats here and there on the field, but everyone's being, good sports and behaving themselves in front of the community. So I really appreciate that. I'm happy about it. And I'm so glad that I was here when it was happening. Exactly. I get to play because I practice with my cousins here, during the week, but I never got to play an actual game with them or against them. So today I was actually on the team with one of my cousins, and all the rest of them were on the other team. So it was funny.
Did your team? You're out of the competition now, or are you still in?
Actually, they're playing right now.
Oh, so you might still get another sub on? Yeah. Okay, let me let you go and be on the sidelines, but it's a pleasure meeting you. All right, good. Well, take care, man. All right, blessings. So yes, she belongs to William's sister, well, we just say sister, right? Marlene and them people. And so she just came back with her father. He's actually moving back home, so I'm doing some work for him. So this is just ironic.
You know that, what I love to see women, because there's some of you men don't think women should be ahead of no men's sports, and I wonder why. So I'm gonna ask you the question now. You have an issue with women being head of a male sport?
I'm going to answer the question two ways. One, talent don't know gender. Talent, if you're that talented to play on the best men's team, then you get selected on your merit. But in the same breath, I would also say, I think there should be a definite divide in terms of the sports, because I wouldn't want to see a man dominating a woman's sport either. So it goes both ways.
Let me rephrase it. Not dominate, be the head.
When you say head, what
like the leader, like the president.
No, I don't have an issue with that.
Yeah, but I think, excuse me, there's a gender bias thing going on here in Antigua.
But you know what's interesting? That bias is also in the minds of women. I will challenge you to look at how women vote in elections, even when a woman is on the ticket. A lot of them will say, I don't believe she can manage this. I don't believe a woman should do this. A lot of female who have that. Listen, it is real. When I could take it back as far as when Hillary Clinton was running in the primary against Barack Obama, the women overwhelmingly supported Barack. So there's a mentality in the woman's mind too, because if women numbers are greater than men, then men are already at a disadvantage. So the woman vote should carry, right? So there's a lot of work to be done by women with women to bring that level of understanding that you have, so that they will think differently.
Well, no, you say it that way.
Yeah.
You're perfectly right,
Yeah.
because I don't know. I don't understand why another woman won't fit another woman's crown. For me, once you're good at what you do, I don't care. You could have come from Timbuk to wherever, and you can do the job. I don't have to like you. I don't have to know you. But once I see that quality in you and you can get the work done, you will have my support. And I, as you perfectly said, like, I don't want to use the word, but I might as well. This jealous attitude that women have towards one another. And it's sad. It's real sad. So now you bring that scenario to me. You're so right. I will defend you 100% with that. It's true, because in the real world, even on driving on the road, I'm a driver and another female, I want to come out and they would never stop, which in I would. You understand? But you know, like she's of that, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So there is so much work to be done in terms of breaking mindsets and mentalities, because for me, as you rightfully said, I just want the best person to do it. If you give me two persons, male and female, my first choice is not based on gender. It's based on, listen, can you do the job? Are you the best person for the job? Are you going to execute the plans that you're telling me that you want to execute? And that's what it is for me. So I don't have a problem though if you were to be a politician running in Bendals. I mean, and I know that you can get the job done. I might be biased because you're from Bendals, and I want to put whether you're male or female, you're from Bendals. You understand what I'm saying?
Don't use politics. I don't think I will ever be a politician.
Well, it might not be politics. It might be, next thing you know, you might be running for the president of the National Football Association.
I don't even want to.
Yeah, but
the woman was running.
Yes.
Some men think that no woman's supposed to run a male dominant sport.
Yeah, that's true.
Women play the sport.
That's true too. That's true too. And in that case, it would always be very difficult because you don't have enough female teams in the league to support a gender bias kind of thing in terms of getting a woman elected to power. But you're absolutely right. But even inside of at a community level, I think we have moved past that. Most men, and they just want the job done, whether male or female. I think, unfortunately, religion is something that says, in some religion, it's about male dominance. You know that. And that's a difficult one to break. But outside of that, there is that type of education that needs to happen for persons to begin. You know, there's some people that automatically think, when they see a high-colored human being, they automatically think that they're better than you. You know, and it's a mindset we have to break. Right? Nobody better than me. You understand? I respect you for who you are, and you're going to respect me for who I am. And when I stand here talk to you, I don't think because I'm male, I am superior to you. I think we're equal. Now, in terms of how, let's say, the dynamics inside a club development, I'm going to respect your rank. If you become the president, I am going to say, come and say, and submit to the policies that you're trying to implement and try to help you build them out. That's what I would do, but I can't say everybody.
Yeah, but you know what I gathered for the past years, I'm in sports.
Yeah, it's exciting. Jennings won. Jennings just scored. It was a very good goal. Again, these guys look very composed. The pressure came from the defender, and he stayed very composed and was able to execute and finish what is a very impressive goal. So Jennings against, I believe it's Select 7. Yeah, Jennings 1, Select 7 none. But there seems to be an injury now. A player is down. So we'll wait and see what happens. I see the other players gathering around him. There's a lady on the field. Now, who's that lady? The president is on the field as well. So we hope it's nothing serious. He's trying to get up. Let's see. He's sitting up now. It doesn't seem to be that serious. And we're grateful for that. And I hope and pray that we can go through this entire activity without any injuries, right? So hope the guys take care of themselves and each other as they play on the field. Yeah, add to that.
As I was saying, again, to me, a good leader is someone that delegates. If you want to be a leader and you want to do everything, there's gonna be problem. You have to delegate. You have to, because there's no one person can run nothing. And you know, I can add to it because I just went into an election there last week Monday.
Okay.
And again, I don't even want to go down that road right now. But again, we just need, especially for your community, you have to do what best for your community. The community vibes is there no more. And I wonder, why is that so? But I will say why. Politics now is taking over everybody's life. And I wonder why. Me hear you're a politician, so
You
if I
want to
miss
ask
this.
me. So you hear me? I considered politics a few years ago, and just reflecting on that process. Listen, people say it's politics, and when you use the term politics, it comes across dirty. But if you use the word service, then you get a better appreciation for what some of us are seeking to do, right? Unfortunately, inside of the process, you have a lot of issues, political issues. Some of it is cultural because it's been in the political organizations for as long as they have existed. But what I found out is that, you know, if you really want to serve, you will find ways to serve. You don't have to be a politician to be of service. So you continue to give yourself to the process. Sometimes it can be a little bit tough and frustrating to go through a community. For example, for me, look at the basketball court. It's almost derelict, right?
I remember Bendals
Exactly.
when I was a part of basketball. The drummers,
Exactly.
the SARS. I remember a few faces, you know, and Bendals was one of those team in the lower division that I can tell anybody was a team to reckon with. Curty.
Yes.
Curty was a very, very good player.
Exactly.
And what happened to him how much years ago, it really touches me. And I still reach out to him. He still, you know, and my foundation, we're trying to do something to assist him as well, because he was the realist. He was a real athlete. His brother, well, I know a few of his brothers because one of them used to play as well. Again, Bendals used to have a strong team. Delvin Martin, his brother. I saw Sauce today, but I don't think he see me because, you know, they're just like a bit disgusting. But
Oh, okay, so you know the thing is, for example, you see, I have a son who's 16. I'm 6'3", he's 6'5", and to train him for basketball, I have to drive to town, right? And that I find that to be quite unfortunate, because if this facility was up and running, I could be training several of the youths, because I used to play basketball a lot too, while I'm training my son. But the community is losing out because there's no facility. and so when I talk about service and I talk about being a politician, oh, that's another goal. That's the game tied up. So yeah, so it looks like Select 7 has just scored against Jennings. There seems to be a concern now, a protest. I don't know what that is about, but as it stands now, it's 1-1 on. Oh, okay. So it's 1-1 now, and let me just remind you that I'll tell you, the games are now 15 minutes a half, so the teams have a little more time to compose themselves. The ball is back to half line and play will start shortly again. But as I was saying, if they fix that court, one of my desire is to ensure that Bendals have a team in the league, and I don't care whether they win 1 game or 0, but because there's a place that we all have to start. You know, yeah, COVID has really hampered the development of the youths sports-wise in the community, and so now a lot of work has to go in to bring them back on par so that they can grow and develop and exhibit their skills in the same way we did when we were younger. So yeah, we're here, and I'm just trying to hear the conversation between the goalkeeper and the player, and they seem to be communicating very well. There's no anger, there's no frustration. Yeah, they're just really communicating nice on the field and trying their best to win. And here's another opportunity for FC, and they score, not FC, Select 7. Now it's 2-1. Select 7 2, Jennings 1. Jennings team look to be a little bit deflated right now. So the tides have turned. It's 2-1. So Jennings have a lot of work to do now.
What is this, semi-finals?
Yes, this is semi-finals. So there is another game to be played after this, and then the finals, I believe. Yes. So yeah, we're here still enjoying the evening, watching.
Warm,
yeah, well, the days have been warm, but if it's cool anyway, it's going to be Bendals. So if I know that there's no place in Antigua right now that is as cool as Bendals, even though it is considered to be warm. So you guys can come out still. Yeah, come out. We're still having a lot of fun. People are still. Nobody has left. This is interesting.
Like people just keep on coming.
Yeah, it's like the phrase that says we outside. Everybody outside. Everybody happy to be outside right now. And it's lovely to see some of the faces I haven't seen in years. I just saw.
But I wanted to see a female game.
Yes, unfortunately.
I hope next time around we'll have some female participating.
I think you have a little more work to do in that regard.
Me?
To organize the females. Win or lose.
Really?
Yeah. You don't think you can handle that?
Let me just laugh. Well, as you can see, a few of the referees, we have females referees referee the game tonight, and that was real good. You know, I always like to see our ladies get involved. You know, it's always a pleasure, but again, I was told that the female game was gonna play, but now I come, I haven't seen none, and we have a lot of female players in Antigua. So I hope the next fundraiser we will see some.
I have a question to ask you. It was very nice to see you taking photos of the event, and I was just talking about that on the air because I believe, Quaker Bag is not here, and I believe at some point when he's recovered, because I'm believing that he would be able to sit and see how well the community would have supported him, or not just the Bendals community, but the sporting fraternity in Antigua and Barbuda. We saw quite a few persons here that were national players, either in football or cricket. And so I just wanted to know how many pictures you took and what you intended to do with them.
Actually, the photos that I literally took today is literally for our foundation, the Past Players Foundation. You weren't here earlier when we were talking, like the president is Fitzy Semper, he's the president. Ivor Luke is the first vice president. I am the secretary. And you have Derek Edwards, Pretty Boy, he's a member. And the chairperson for the director, she was here early on. She did an interview as well. We were called upon to come and do, to assist with the fundraiser. The referee down there, which is Freeston, he's also a part of our association. He is the assistant treasurer. Right, so it's a group that's been put together for 2 years now. We're fully registered. Well, Mr. Semper fully know the account number. So he literally give it out today. So we're just asking people to come and support. Bring a $5, a $10. It will go a long way, because at the rate of how people taking ill, you know, we can be there to assist. So that's what our group is all about. It was Steve Roy, Demon Anthony. I don't know if you know Demon.
Yes.
He is the one that literally come up with this, you know, and it's a group of us. We have meetings after meetings, and let me tell you, we got blessed. I must say that we went to Mr. Semper's church, and we have a service, and you know, so we are full, we call it Inc. Yeah, so we are registered at, we call the place down there, Inland Revenue, the intellectual property. So we are just here to assist past players. Not that we're not gonna assist players that literally playing right now, but the focus is the past players. You see, like Quakerback, our first outing was at Boland's. I can't remember his name, but he took ill. He catch a stroke just like Quakerback, and let me tell you, we went and looked for him for his birthday. We took fruit basket, we took drinks to him, and let me tell you, he's good now. So as you rightfully said early on, you know, he will be back on his feet, and I think once he have that support and he see people come, because I think we need to go and look for him so he can see people are there for him, and all those things will like give him, you know, there's still life. I can still pull through this. You understand? So, you know.
Well, you know something, it is, you know, I appreciate everything that is being done for Quakerback, and the mission of your organization seems to suggest that a lot more players will be here. We're not hoping that anybody gets sick, but I'm seeing the commitment. Oh wow, look at that. Oh my, look at that. Oh wow. That was a missed goal from 2 feet away. Wow. Hit the post from 2 feet away. That should have been a goal. So Select 7 has missed an opportunity to go up 3-1. But we'll see what happens as the game progresses. So guys, we, you know, it's, I think we have said all we can say about Quakerback. The one thing I am musing on is the fact that he's not even able to witness this at this point in time, and so.
And you know, if it was for someone else, he'll be around here just smiling and smiling.
Yes.
That's all he does.
Yes.
Because I met him a couple of years ago at the ARG, and well, he knows my partner because they all used to play cricket together, and he just stick that name, Miss Wasi. So I say, I don't know you. He said, well, your husband used to be a fast bowler, and you know. So today when I said to him that I'm going out to Bendals because they're doing a fundraiser for cricket, he said, what? He said, yeah, that's my friend. We used to play cricket together. And I never know, you know. And then, you see, only when someone took ill, you hear a lot of things. Where are the monuments for these people? Where, you know, where can I go and look and see something that say, you used to play for Bendals, there's nothing. There's nothing. Even Empire celebrated their 60th anniversary where I was a part of.
Wow. So Jennings just scored. So the scores are level now. Oh wow. I think it's 2-2. I believe the scores are. That was a great goal. That was just scored a while ago. So Jennings have some life now. They're excited. They are going to be bouncy now. That would have given them some hope, some energy to press on. So the ball is back as a half line. Select 7 touches the ball first. So they're excited now. And the play continues. Yeah, as you were saying.
Yeah, Empire just celebrated. We just celebrated our 60th anniversary. And Empire is not just a football club, it's an institution. And again, I am a bit depressed that I could not, you know, go back and look on some past players, see nothing. I was responsible for the banquet, and I could not get the trophies because it's 13 times, well, it's 14, but one was taken away from us. I don't know why. I'm still want to find out why we did not get that 14 trophy, but the 13 trophy, where are they? I asked the question, I couldn't get none to, you know, put on display so the younger players now could come and see and read up on Cares, Shepherd. Well, I never see those people play, but you understand, so I could have gone to somewhere where they have, like, there should be some place where you could have gone and see these things. There's nothing. And I wonder why we don't have track records for these things.
And that is where we fall down as organizations, sporting bodies in Antigua. We are good at putting on an activity, but we are not good at collecting and storing the memories. So at the end of the day, like tonight, I'm not even sure how much of this is being captured for old people to say for prosperity purposes. I don't know if they will archive any pictures, any video clips, and this is where we fall down.
Well, today here when I walked in and I saw cameras, I was really elated with that. You understand what I'm saying? So again, to me, in all sport, these are the things that's happening. There's nothing that you can go back and look back on. You understand? And we have great players here. Because look at it now. You see all those beauty that have, since you're here, seen scored on this small goal. Come on, we need to do better. We need to do better. And why only when people die we're hearing all the good things, or when you're sick we're hearing all the good things? All these things supposed to be out there from day one. Give people their flowers when their eyes are open. Give people their flowers now. You know, watch Barry G and them. Where can I go and do a read up on Barry G? Since I am a part of the foundation, I knew Mr. Semper used to play football. Come on.
Yeah, and that is very important. I would have played a number of sports in my career as a sportsman: basketball, football, cricket, golf, high jump. Yeah, but and I have some trophies at home. And one day I was telling my wife, they have no value to me anymore. I'm going to throw them out. And she said, "So what is your son supposed to look at?" And then when she said that, I realized, you know something, my son should be able to walk through the house and see them, read them, and understand, get some idea of the level of participation that his father had as a sportsman. And so I couldn't throw them out. I could not throw them out.
Well, I go through the same thing as well. I literally donate some of mine, but I kept some so my grandchildren can come and see. Oh, Grandma used to play cricket, softball, cricket, netball, and basketball. You understand? Yeah, you think they're not no value, and you're right. Your wife was right. Where your son gonna see what Dad, how you get this? What this? You understand? So they are of some values, even though they turn colors. You know, just do like me, just wipe them off every month.
I don't know even that discipline to be wiping off trophies, but Oh, okay, good. Yeah. So, but you know, it's so far, it's a lovely night. These guys are real competitive. I don't know, it must be the lights, but because it's feeling a bit warm right now. It must be. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. So is there another project that you're working on as a part of the association in terms of giving back and helping persons?
Ourselves, we're planning to do some fundraisers, you know, because we need that cash flow. That, you know, again, we do make a donation today to Quakerback, plus we have one that we have to do for Curtie. Yeah, because Curtie is doing a good job, even though he's in the wheelchair. His team played, won a lot of championship just the other day there, and he's doomed to a wheelchair, and he's doing an awesome job. So I have to give kudos to Curtie Henry for a job well done. We are on a lot of fundraising drive because we need cash. You understand? So we need to help ourselves. You understand? We're asking people to make a donation. Again, you give what you have. We're not asking for thousands of that. If you can, we will accept. But you know, we need assistance, because there are a lot of people that are out there. I think Natuhurst is sick also. So we have, Natuhurst is also sick as well. So it's about 3 people so far that we have to assist.
Yeah, well, that's good, man. I like to hear that these guys are really committed. You guys are really committed to seeing, just looking about the welfare of these past players, and you just don't know. Sickness is around the corner. You don't want it to be you. You try to live as healthy as you can, but you know it's just the nature of life. You get sick, and just being able to get some aid and assistance, especially at a time like this, when you don't even seem to be so conscious of your surroundings. You know, it's important. And the families here, they're over there sitting, and I know they are quite appreciative of what is happening. His aunts, there's an uncle, a couple of uncles are here. The oldest one is sitting there in a white shirt, not by himself, just further down. Yeah. His name is Wendell.
You may have met Avon Jacobs today. There with a blue shirt and jeans.
Yes.
Yeah. And well, one of his uncles away. There's another one living somewhere else on the island, but they're grateful. You know, as you heard Mr. Peters say, and I'm sure he's communicating with your organization. They're trying to do what they can.
Because as I said to you, Mr. Semper, he's the president of the past players.
Yeah.
He's doing an awesome job as well.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
We all meet every first Wednesday of the month. So whenever
Yeah.
time you can drop in.
Yeah, okay, good. Oh, the penalty kick out. That's the first one. Is that the first one? Yeah, so yeah, that is select 7 have scored. So it's who's the other team? Jennings FC, Jennings United. Turn. So we'll see how this penalty shootout goes. And then there is another game before the finals. I see Joshua Alexander coming across here. Hopefully that he'll be able to say a few words. I don't know which way he's heading, but I am hoping that he comes this way so we can he went to the bathroom. Hey, it's a pleasure, man. Me and I too, but I will get there in time. Yes. Ask him if you have no water. If not, I'll have to get to buy one from down there. So yes, there's a penalty shootout. Oh, listen, this has really turned into a real competition. So select 7-1, Jennings 0. That is what I'm hearing now. Select 7-1, Jennings 0. So select 7 is about to shoot again. Oh, and that's one saved. That's saved. So Jennings can equalize now. Jennings can equalize now. I think the best way to kick a penalty in a goal like this is really to just go on the ground, man. Keep it low. Because the goal is too small. You go high, you have to kick that thing with power. So pick a side and stay low. That is just how I see it. So Jennings is about to take the second penalty. And if they score this, they would have equalized. Yeah, that's it. That's how we kick a penalty in a small goal like that. So the score is now tied at 1. Jennings refused to give up. Jennings refused to give up. So now we have select 7 on their third penalty. Is this going to come down to a shootout? Sudden death. Is it going to come down to a sudden death? Let's see. Jennings FC ready, and here they go. Another right-footed penalty. Oh, no. He hit that so Roberto Baggio. That was a Roberto Baggio type of penalty. That went miles out of the ground. It might be still going. They're waiting on the ball. They might have to get another ball to continue the shootout. The way that was kicked, oh, here it comes. Yeah, it's made its way back onto the field. So it will be Jennings now. If Jennings scored this penalty,
then they would have won the game. Let's wait and see what happens now. Let's see what happens now. It's about to kick this penalty. And he scores! And Jennings win. Jennings move on. That's it for Select 7. Jennings is now in the finals. They just defeated Select 7 in penalty kicks. So Jennings just beat Select 7 in penalty kicks. So Jennings move on to the finals. And we have one more game. I'm waiting to find out which team will be playing now. So we have Jennings in the finals. Guys, it's really a lovely evening in Bendals tonight. The weather has been good to us. It has not been as hot as some of the days in the past. I think it was ideal for this fundraiser today. We are obviously playing on the lights now because this is how it was designed for the event to go into the early part of the evening. And so I believe we have, I'm waiting to see which teams will be playing now. I don't have that information with me presently. So Mr. Charles, are we doing okay? Are we doing okay? So I was hoping to get a few of the other past players to come by, but they're really having fun. I can see a group of them down there. Quite a few of them haven't seen each other for a while, so they're really reminiscing, having a beer, socializing. I guess they probably don't want to be bothered at this time because they've been having their beers for a little bit now. No, they're not drunk. They're responsible drinkers, but they're just enjoying each other's company. And that's what I'm seeing happening there. So we're waiting the announcement to hear who's going to play. I'm not in a position where I can easily access that information, so I will have to wait, and when I do have it, I will update you. Well, it's been a great day. Great day. Great day for Bendals. Great day for football. Great day for the community. And a lovely day for friends and past sports enthusiasts or sports players who have had the opportunity to really sit down and interact and socialize with each other. And they're really enjoying themselves. And then you see the younger ones. Every opportunity they get to kick the football, that's what they're doing. In their slippers, barefooted, and I know some of us know what we're talking about because many of us would have played these games, football barefooted, in the early years of our lives when we could not afford to ruin our shoe because it was our school shoe for one, and we did not and could not afford football boots. So many of us used to take them off and go kick the ball. Sometimes we end up with an injury or two, but the next time around we were right back at it again. So they are on the field now having some fun. So this looks like the finals now. but I'm not hearing the announcement, so I really don't know what is happening on that side. I really don't know what is happening on that side, so we'll have to wait and see. But so far, it has been a good night, very, very good night. I don't think all my community has seen this level of activity in a while, especially since COVID. Lockdown, basically lockdown community activities. So yes, they just made the announcement. It is Jennings versus Elite. So Jennings versus Elite. Now I believe Jennings might be at a disadvantage because they just played a very hard game against Select 7, and that was a 15-minute-and-a-half game, and now they have to turn around and go back on to play against Elite only for the finals, right? So can you capture these kids as well? Can you capture them? Because I was just talking about them. Yeah, as I said, the kids, look at them. This is how we used to play football when we were younger. No shoes, slippers were one thing for sure. We could not ruin our school shoes, and many of us didn't have several pairs of shoes, so we would take them off, and every opportunity we got to be on the field, that's how we would play. And it was good fun. That's where we started developing our interests. That's where we started honing our skills. And so you see, they're pretty talented, young set of guys, and it just brings back a lot of memories. So the finals now, another 15-minute-and-a-half game, Jennings versus Elite only, to determine who is the champion of this 7-a-side. That was the 7-a-side that was literally planned as a fundraiser for Quakerbag. And I know that at the end of it, there's going to be a celebration because these teams, they have played really hard, and you can see that they are really interested in winning this tournament, and they will have bragging rights that hopefully it's not a one and only tournament, but they certainly will have bragging rights as it relates to this tournament in particular. I was just trying to fix something on the net because it moved, but I'm not able to secure it right now. Oops. So there goes the whistle. The two teams are expected to show up on the field of play for the finals of Jennings FC. So I see someone here that I'm hoping will look my way, because I would certainly like to interview him or to have him say a few words. Mr. Michael, Miss Emil. So I am hoping that you and your father will come and take the mic from me and say a few words. You can do them too. Mr. Michael, could you look here a minute, please? Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, the circumstances are not what we would like, but it really feels like a Bendals reunion. So, in a real sense, because I get to see a lot of people I haven't seen for a while. And so, I even saw Wendell sitting there a while ago. So, I mean, I am hoping that you can speak on from a number of perspectives. Sports,
Quakerbag community. Just say a few words, and obviously I know that you possess a wealth of knowledge, and I still believe that if you didn't leave for St. Lucia, maybe I would have taken cricket serious. But then the mic is yours, so say a few words.
Good night, good night. It's really a pleasure to be here, you know, and I'm really pleased with the turnout that I'm seeing. You know, Quakerbag has been an icon in this community and elsewhere. We know the potential of this young man. I mean, I was able to probably get the best of him. I actually captained him in football and in cricket, you know, and even in our village league, you know, and I can recall a few times when we were playing football and so on, because he was my striking partner. I mean, he's a few years younger than me, and so we used to combine well when we were playing for Bendals, and we did extremely well. People used to talk about us. You know that. You know that. You know, and in cricket, you know, we can't even say we played cricket. You know, one of the things about cricket, and you know, it always boggles my mind, and I know you know too, because you had once started to try to regroup for us to start again. But the issue with cricket is that, you know, because you have to prepare the pitch, we didn't have a groundsman. And so the same players, and Quakerbag was one of those integral players in doing that. And I remember from time to time, we were playing here, and like Friday afternoon, we have to be there cutting grass and chopping up the grass and wetting the pitch. And, you know, then Saturday morning, we come over early and we roll in the pitch. You have to roll it and so on, prepare it, mark it. And then what? You have to go home and come back. It was really, really tough playing cricket. Cricket is not a game that, you know, in our time, it wasn't easy for us. I can tell anybody that. Because to do all that and then to come and toil in the sun, you know, until 5:30. You know, I do that Sunday game. So Quakerbag has really played a part, a real part, and I'm telling you, when I went to see him and in ICU, when I first learned about his situation, you know, I really felt it to see somebody who was strong and, you know, up with you, and then you see the person that's lying down there, can't even say a word. You know, it really pains the heart. But even though it's a sad situation, I must say, when I look around and I see all those persons that we played against, the different teams, different players, and everybody showed up this afternoon just to give him the support. And we're really extremely proud of that. You know, that shows the mettle of the man and how persons really see him. You know, very good man, I must say, sport-wise. I think one of the things that I am sorry about, though, is that I don't think he really reaches his full potential, accomplishes his full potential. He really deserves to be playing for the West Indies, both in cricket and football, and I'm very serious about it. We played against him, so we know this kind of skill that he possesses. But somehow we didn't have the kind of, I must say, maybe, I don't know if it's the willpower, the drive. Well, that's the word, the drive to really go on and do, and go on. But we know the potential of this young man. So I'm pleased to be here. I've been here for the afternoon, you know, observing what is happening. And to be honest with you, when I came over here, I'm telling you, Nigel, I was overwhelmed when I see the number of persons showing up and the kind of persons. So we can say this is a success. It's a success story. It's a pity that he could not be here to see what's happening. I will go and see him tomorrow. And I will talk to him, because every time I go, I talk to him. And I think the more we go and talk to him, maybe, you know, that will help him to build the strength to come around. We're praying that, you know, he can come around at least, you know, so we just got to give him the support that he needs. And I'm very much willing to do that. And I believe all those persons that show up today, they're willing to do that, you know. Yeah. Bendal has been a very good community in terms of sports. And, you know, we had our struggles. We had our struggles, but at the end of the day, we have been doing quite well as a community. It's a pity though cricket is not playing in the village right now. We have 2 football teams still, and I am not very much involved with the sports at this time. But from my understanding, I have 2 grandchildren who have been doing pretty well in the football. They're very, very skilled, you know, and there's a younger one coming up, you know, and they're doing quite well. And I do hope that we can see the rise of Bendals again. Very good community, everybody knows that. We have peaceful people, loving people who cares about, you know, each other, and we do hope that continues.
So before you go, at least solicit one more comment from you, because we're talking about sports, and unfortunately all we can talk about now is football, which means that there is a need for some kind of injection, whether technical, financial or otherwise, to really revive sports in Bendals. And I was talking to one of the youngsters who played for Bendals, and he brought up the word networking, and I said, you know, and that is what this young generation will miss, because I played multiple sports, and I know there are times when even as a there are times when even as a businessman, I find myself as a businessman, I go to a meeting and I have to negotiate, and I have to negotiate something, and when I walk in, somebody say, oh, get here, you ain't Nigel, you that boy, and then the conversation will start. We, you know, me and this man, this is just a heated battles in football, or we just play for the same team, and so that actually breaks the ice. And I said to him, when you have that kind of networking, or that kind of relationship, or that kind of history, sometimes you get preference, right? And so sporting is not just about showing your talent here. It prepares you in a way for the world, the life ahead, that you would not even realize, right? And so when I look at what's happening, even with the basketball facility, and they can't seem to get the hoops up and running, and I'm hearing all kind of stories which I don't even want to discuss at this point in time. And like you said, you are not involved now. But when it comes to basketball, I'm really ready and poised. Yeah, that's a very good goal. That's a very, 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 very good goal by Elite. So Elite is up 1-0. I'm sure that the camera would have captured that. And Mark Charles, if you captured that goal, I want a clip of it. Mark Charles, if you captured that goal, I need a clip of it. I need a clip of that goal if you captured it on that camera. Okay, all right, good. So I was saying, I am at the stage now when I have a son who's 16. He's 6'5". I'm teaching him the game of basketball. And every time I wanted to show him something, I have to take him on another court somewhere. And I'm saying, if this facility was up and running, I am at the point in my life where I would consider building a team so more young people would have opportunities, right? So I would put myself out to make sure Bendals have a team in the basketball competition at Baba. And so the persons that know they have the responsibility to keep sports alive in the various communities by injecting the cash and ensuring that the facility and the plants are up and running, we're really calling on you, because you're limiting these guys. Everybody is not a footballer. You understand? And because they're not a footballer now, the community will deem them not to be a sports person. When that is not exactly correct. You understand? So I wanted to comment a little bit on that before you go.
Okay, so you know, in our time we played multiple sports, and you're so correct, Nigel, because it's not everybody will be playing football, and football is basically the only game I see playing in Bendals at the moment. One of the things that I realized, I spoke earlier about our involvement in actual preparation of pitches and so on. And I think what is needed, and you may say, well, we're pumping the young people nowadays, but it's not pampering. Things have changed. So you're not going to find these young people coming out here to prepare pitches and do all those things. So what is needed really is for some sort of injection, and I definitely believe that you're correct in that. So once we're able to get that financial injection and the kind of resources to develop these resources, and I believe once that is being done, and we put a proper structure in place, we can bring back these sports and they can always do well. Yeah, that's my take on it. I look at it and I say, look, I remember one time he said to me, look, we're going to try to bring back cricket. I remember I tried, and I said to you, yeah, she's a lady, I think.
She good, you know?
She live in Auntie,
Yeah, she just came back.
Oh, yes. I saw Winston, her father. Yeah, so as I was saying, I saw you and I said, boy, maybe I didn't say it out loud, but I said, boy, I think Nigel wasted the time. But I know the effort was worth it, right? And what is needed, and I've said this over and over again, if we really truly believe in the development of these young people, to get them off the street, to get them from doing illegal things, we have to put the kind of resources that is necessary into it. I can tell you. And so we have a lot of business places around, and I know the government is trapped in certain situations, but we have to basically know our options and decide what we really need, right? And I believe, because when you look at it, these persons can even contribute to the economy of Antigua and Barbuda in a big way. We would have seen little bits of it in different areas, in athletics, even in cricket and in football. So my point is, if we're able to invest some more, make sure that we have the facilities prepared properly, resources, and we get individuals, because there are individuals like you and myself and so on will be willing to come and even give all the experience in terms of coaching and so on. But it requires the facilities to be up here in place, right? And so with, like you, I'm calling on business places, persons of interest who have the resources to come and pump some into our community so that we can, when I look at all these youth, look at them, they run up and down with the ball, right? And once we have the resources, I believe we can put that structure in place and we can rise again.
And I agree with you.
Well, folks, this is Emil Michael. He did captain me in cricket or maybe football too, as well. He has made a sterling contribution to the community. He was a teacher here. He's still with the Ministry of Education. He was the president of the sports club when you were able to get one up and running a few years ago. And we did have some success with that. Unfortunately for us at the time, he was a young man who was also building his life and pursuing his education, and so at one point there was a gap that was created, and I have to say that none of us stepped up at the time to fill those shoes. Everybody was, I guess, in a season of really trying to find who they were and developing their own lives. So Emil, I thank you. I don't know if you have any parting words, but if you do, I'll...
Parting words?
Yeah, just to say, as I just want to re-echo, just come forward with whoever have resources, come forward and support us. Because I really like to see that sports develop once again in this community and other communities across Antigua and Barbuda. I cannot be selfish, but I have to focus on the community that I'm from, So I'm just appealing to anybody who is out there who have the kind of resources that can assist. Just rise to the challenge and let us bring back sports in our community. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, man, thanks a lot, and I support that 100%. I raise my hand as a person who would be willing to sit and have the dialogue in terms of putting structures in place and building out visions and that kind of stuff, aims and objectives, and I am really looking forward to, and I think this dialogue even before we invite persons, there's a dialogue that we need to have among ourselves. So I'm going to follow up with Emil in that regard, and any other person who has the time to volunteer to help us to draft something that can be a proposal in terms of Bendals finding its way as a vibrant sporting community again. So Emil, thanks a lot again, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. All right, blessing. Yes. Alright guys, that was a very lovely interview there, a very lovely, healthy discussion. We're back to football. Jennings is in the finals. They're playing against Elite 7. I believe Elite would have scored already. And again, this is a team that has the lone female. And this lone female is the daughter, because I'm thinking football, is the daughter of Winston, who is a villager, was born in Bendals. I believe she was born in the States and she's back here with her father, but she is skillful. Please give her the ball. Give it up to her now. Oh my. Oh, and he had another opportunity to score. Yeah, so it's really, good to see a young lady participating at the level that she is, and you have to look good because the skills that she's exhibiting, let me just put it this way, she's a lot better than some of us as males, and she's more than holding her own. She knows the game. Now her team is up by 1, and here she goes, defending again. Yes. So Elite has the possession of the ball again. Oh. Yeah, they still have position. So Elite still have possession of the ball. Okay, here comes the whistle.
No, he did not. No, he had the foot on the ball. And listen, he should not have made the play, but he didn't kick the guy.
No, I was here. So now it's getting a bit heated. I think it's getting a bit heated. So here comes a free kick. Yeah, the guys are getting a bit heated. They're really in their competitive mode. Ball is played to FC and put into touch by Jennings, it is. So it's Jennings. Oh, it's halftime. It's halftime, and the score is Elite 1, Jennings 0. I've seen Jennings come back from down 1 before. I know they have it in them, but we'll see how the second half plays out. So Elite 1, Jennings 0. Again, I want to say thanks to all of the corporate sponsors, all of the persons that came out, supported us by buying from the bar, from buying from the grill, supporting us in that way, or even those that would have made a personal donation to Quaker Bags health care. We really appreciate it. So we have 15 minutes to go. And this is a real hard game that's being played now. 15 minutes before we deter, hopefully, unless Jennings score and levels the game. So FC plays the ball, well, Elite, sorry, plays the ball. I think they would have made one substitution because I'm not seeing the young lady now. Oh, she got substituted, but she played a real good game. So the ball goes into touch. Elite has possession of it. Here comes the throw. So Elite has possession of the ball, and They're passing the ball around nicely. Plays the ball down the left side, defended by Jennings, and it goes into touch for a throw to Elite. So I want to...
Sasha, would you like to come and join me for a minute? Okay, I was just asking one of our assistants, our young cricketers. Well, she's not as young now, but played cricket for Bendals for some time. And she... Oh, there, what a play. Oh, unfortunately, it's wasted, unfortunately. So he goes into touch for a throw to Jennings FC. So I was saying she played cricket. Oh, what a pass, what a throw. Okay, intercepted. Oh, into touch, throw to Jennings FC as well, again. And Jennings, they're down one, so they're really going to be playing hard this for the next 50. And this throw is coming all the way into the box. Oh, punched by the keeper. How are you doing? I just want some, it doesn't have to be a question. You want to say some things? Let me ask you a question. You have to turn around. Yes. How are you? What's your name?
My name is Ludine.
Okay, and you're familiar with Quakerbag?
He is my uncle.
Quakerbag is your uncle, so we have Quakerbag's niece here. Forgive me, I don't know all of them. Yeah, she's telling me there's a lot of them. So we have a family member for Quakerbag here. So I'm just going to ask you to just say something on behalf of the family in terms of how they feel about the support they're getting and how much they think it will go towards assisting Quakerbag.
Hey, I'm Kamasha, you know. Well, I must say, driving into the entrance, it was really a surprise, and I must say a lot of people did indeed came out, and we really do appreciate and is really thankful for that, because you know, with trying times now, it's really good to see that a lot of people came out and the support is real. And you know, of course, if Quaker was fit and able, this is something that he would have come out to, would have been supporting. So we are really thankful, and we hope with further upcoming events that we get the same support or even much more.
And so without giving too much of his medical records, how is he doing? What's happening now, and what are the plans for him?
Okay, so basically, let me start from where it started, because I was the one who really took him to the hospital. And it was just a regular Saturday evening. He was perfect. And then I got a call from my brother stating, you know, come and take uncle to the hospital. So I was like, uncle to the hospital? He was good. So when I went there, you know, apparently the way how he was looking, you know, I take care of my grandmother and everything. So I noticed like he had a stroke. So one of the family members said they already called the ambulance, and while waiting there, getting him cleaned up, dressed and all of that, noticed the ambulance took a while to come. So I put him in my car and I drove to the hospital, took him there. I must say, when I took him there, I got quick service. I cannot lie, I got quick service, because I took him there at least by midnight. At least by 1 o'clock, they could say he suffered a stroke, he had a minor bleeding on the brain, you know, so I must say the service was really good. And then after that, you know, the pressure is what was really high. The pressure wasn't really stabilizing, and that was a challenge. But after, you know, they got it stabilized, and due to, of course, you know, the stroke, it's not going to be a quick comeback, but we are hoping, we are praying for that to happen. But so far, it's just to basically maintain and keep him until we can get him flown out to be better, especially with therapy, you know, because it's gonna be a long road, but it's gonna be a positive road.
Yeah, and I'd like to hear that, because what I'm hearing is a determination in your heart to make sure he gets the best care, not only the best care, but we all are believing and praying for him to recover from this illness. And we know that people have recovered from these illnesses before. And so we have to believe, and we have to continue to make our contribution to his care in terms of his visits. What is recommended? I'm not sure how many persons can visit him or how many visits are recommended, because obviously he needs his rest. He needs his care, and so we want you to be able to explain to the public how they should go about seeking to visit him, or even if that is advised at this point in time.
Okay, so basically he is now at the home, I can't remember the exact name. It's in Radio Range. I think it's called Professional Care. It's this, like if you're going up from yes, it's the second left, right on the corner there. Yes, he is open to visits. We ask that if you do go, try not to ask if you remember me, but try to speak to him. Like especially if you're a friend of his, just say things that would encourage him. He's a big Manu fan. Tell him Manu is doing well. And these type of things. Tell him about cricket. These type of things. Tell him about pasta, because he only like those type of things. You don't want to try to pressure the brain to remember things, but just to and just have a conversation. Yes, just let him hear your voice. You can say, hey, Lou is here, or this is here. You can identify yourself, but because basically he is observant, but he cannot voice to say, okay. He will blink in those type of responses, but in regards to saying or wording a phrase, no, that is not happening, but it will be soon, very soon.
Well, I'm going to give you your final parting words for now, but before you do that, I want to say thank you for coming by, and you must love your uncle to be willing to come in front of a camera and speak. And I know we love him a lot, we do care about him, but and Jenna's just equalized, so the score is 1-1. This may be heading to penalty kicks again. This is exciting stuff. That was a great goal. So two things. Well, let me just give you your parting words. And again, thank you very much. I know you want to thank a lot of people, and I think that you'll probably include that in your parting words as well.
Well, as I said, I'm very good at faces, but names, no. So I want to say thank you to everybody who shared words of prayers, words of encouragement, those who call, those who text. We cannot reply to everybody, but we try our best to. So if you're seeing this, you're hearing this, someone told you about it, just know we thank you, we appreciate you, and keep on supporting. And feel free to anytime you see me ask me for an update. I can give you an update, but thank you so much for everything that you've been doing for us thus far.
Just give me your name again.
My name is Ludine Spencer.
Okay, thank you very much, Ludine Spencer. Oh wow. Yeah, I take care. Yeah, the game is really interesting. I think Genius FC did their best to convert a chance there, but I think the defenders did, because he had to keep it beaten, but the defender got in the way, so it's all good. And then FC just had an opportunity, but the keeper spit it out. They just... Hey Gavin, how are we doing? Hey, that was my nephew. Don't leave. Do not leave. That's my nephew. He just came in from Canada, and boss, I'm telling you, I am now fully excited. Excuse me, can I speak to Joel? Joey, can you come in front of the camera for a minute? Come. She said come. She said to come. Joey. Hey, Joey, come now. Let's go. Come. Joey, come, shy. Can you imagine that? Oh, come on, man. I was just trying to get Joey to come and say a few words here, in general. Yeah, Joey, come on. Into Bendal, you live now? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you're Bendal, man. Just a few, oh my, there's something happening there. Yeah. There's something happening there, unfortunately. Well, let's keep this live going.
just really say a few words on how you think the support was. Say a few words in terms of how Quaker Bag and just keep it going.
I've known Quaker Bag quite a while now, I know him as a man that is always smiling, a man that's always upbeat, and a very good sportsman in the area. And as a resident of this area right now, I think it's only fitting that I come and give my support to Quaker Bag. And I love the crowd. The crowd is a really massive crowd, and that shows that when you are upright, an outstanding person, right, in your time of needs, people will always be there for you. So I think it's something that can be continued, and I think we should continue it, not just only for Quaker Bag, but for other sportsmen around Antigua that fall on hard time or even, for God forbid, fall in illness.
And Joy, in terms of the actual competition that you see here, I know it's a fundraiser, but these kids they're not about the fundraiser. They're about it, but still everybody wants to win. How you see the competition playing out, or how did it play out tonight?
Well, I'm surprised on just how hard them guys are playing. That shows that they're in it to win it. But all said and done, the fundraiser is going to be the overall winner. And as I said again, this is something that we can always revisit and do it, not just a one-off, but we can always do it on an annual basis, just to help our brother that is in need at the moment.
And I'm in total agreement with you, sir. Do you have any parting words?
Yes, as I said, that just shows how the community of Bendals can come together. When one of our fallen brothers is in need. And it doesn't only Bendals, because I've seen people from all over. I was just down there speaking to some guys, and it's sports in general. As I said, if the government is not doing it, then we as past sportsmen can come together and do it. So I guess that is something, as I say, we should be doing, not just only for Quaker Bag, because I've just heard about another guy that used to play football with us that's is actually very, very sick at the moment. So this is something we can also do for him, just to help him, just to make it easier for him.
And it's interesting that you said that, because we even learn and hear about even Wayne Harris, who was a national basketball player who is now having his health challenges. And so having this activity on a yearly basis or biannually or however we choose to do it, it's always going to go towards a good cause. So that's something that if not on a national level, that each community can adopt something like this and begin to build out something and make sure they have some finances to assist in a time of need.
Yes, and that's well said, because looking out here, it is well supported, very well supported. And as I said, I just heard of Nato Hurst, one of our past great, and this is something that the community of All Saints / Liberta can do, and people from all over that have seen him play can just come back to say thank you for making us feel good. So it's something that all community should adopt.
Well, Joey, thank you very much for your time. I know you're a busy man, and I really appreciate you coming by. And I knew you were always going to come and support. I knew Ivor Luke was always going to come and support. But then when you look at persons who don't normally, I saw Malik. I saw, well, Hughes, he's a big sports fan. Hughes, he came out. I saw Cleve. I saw Kellogg's. There's a couple of other players there, that Struff and all these players. All these guys came out. So once it's sports and once it's about our health, once we're in need, we see that there's a brotherhood that is willing to support us. So let's look at it as a template and build from there. And wherever it is in whatever community, once it is not conflicting or clashing with your community's activity, then you're always going to find a way to support. And if you can't go, I'm sure you will send a contribution.
Oh yes, and in passing, I was actually looking around
to see that if there was a box passing around again, because a lot of people came late, and I know they were looking for a box to contribute. So in the future, that's something we can always do, not just early, but we can have the continuous coming on of the box, so people can actually drop whatever it is, a 5, 10, it doesn't matter. It goes a long, long, long way.
And so speak about your group. That is, what's the name of your group again? That's what Fitzy is in charge of. You're part of that?
No, I'm not actually a part of it, but kudos to Fitzy and the guys, and they're actually helping out past players who has fallen hard time, and I think they're doing a really, really good job, and I just want them to continue to do the good work and make it public when they're having fundraisers, so people that, like myself, who are not a part of the group, can always support.
And well said, Joey. Well, this is Joey Christopher. What's your name? Christopher. I have to make sure I get that correctly. Past national player, football. He / coach. So he has made it his business to come out and support this initiative that was geared towards raising funds for Fitzmore Jacobs, better known as Quaker Bag, and we thank you, sir, and your presence had a lot of value as a past national player yourself, and so you have lifted even the activity in the eyes of other people, and we thank you for just being present here.
And I say thanks again, and from the community of Bendals and my family, Quaker Bag, we are pulling for you, and hopefully the next time we have something like this, you can grace us with your presence.
And I endorse that. Amen to that, brother. All right, blessings every time. Yes, guys, so I'm not sure what's happening with the game now. There was a little bit of a tussle up between two young fellas. I believe that it started. I am waiting for some word to find out what is happening. Let me just call Stanley to give me an update. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get an update as to what. Let me just ask this keeper if he knows what is happening. Okay, so they're about to resume the game now. We're in the second half of the game. I'm not sure how much time is left in the game, but this Jennings position, and here comes the throw into the key. Also, well defended by Elite. And so let's see whose ball it is. Okay, so it's FC's ball. So it is a corner for Jennings. It's a corner for Jennings. And also the score is 1-1. Scores are dead even, tied up at 1. Here comes the corner. Across the goal. Okay. He missed everybody and went into touch for a throw to Elite. And these guys are running really hard. As you would have heard Joey Christopher say, he's surprised how hard these guys are playing. And it's a fundraiser, but I mean, these guys want to win. And that's what's happening here. So the ball went into touch further down the left flank to Jennings, to Elite. The throw came in, headed out. Elite has possession again, sends it back across the middle. And they're still in possession, headed into touch by Jennings. Looks like another corner. It's this time for Elite. Okay, a shot was taken. Ill-advised shot, I might say. At this point, it goes into touch. I don't know who has possession. At this point, we'll wait and see. but I would guess it's Jennings. Jennings. And so for all of you who have been just streaming for the past few hours, we're grateful that you stayed with us. It's been a great day so far. I was calling to get an update, but I think I just got it. Yeah, okay, sorry about that. I was just getting updated on an incident that just occurred. Now, Jennings cleared the ball. It goes into touch for Elite's throw. And the throw comes in, it downs over the right flank. Elite turns, but the ball goes into touch for the Jennings possession. Yeah, we're in the final stages, and this is the final, and these guys are playing really hard. They're playing hard. Both teams want this win really badly. So it's a spot kick, the keeper plays it to the sweeper back. He's about to, he has it in his possession, and he sends it up the left flank. Let's see, keeper is off his line, and he goes, I believe it goes into touch. But it went into touch, but I'm not sure if it's Jennings' ball or Elite. Jennings, let's see what's happening here. So it looks like a corner. Corner to Jennings. Corner to Jennings. Let's see what happens here. Ball comes in. Oh, the keeper touches it. That probably saved the goal. Ball goes into touch. Corner again for Jennings. Number 17 goes across to take the corner again. Played short, corner played short. Ball, Jennings has possession. They give it up, and Elite is on a break now. They're pushing the ball hard down the field. Oh, what? The keeper comes out and clears it. Keeper comes out and clears it. Goes into touch. And that looks like the game. That looks like the official have called the game.
Umpire, referee, what is scoring? 2-1 in favor of Jennings.
Yeah, so I'm told it's 2-1. I probably missed the goal. It's 2-1 in favor of Jennings. So if I can get two persons to interview, just give me a second.
Hey, Jennings, why don't you come here, please? Hey, look.
So Jennings have won this competition tonight, and we have this man bopping hard, boy. He boasting up. Wow, he boasts bad. What's the name, sir?
Well done, Jennings.
We have Quan Steven, who is the keeper for Jennings. The goalkeeper. He don't like the term keeper. So he's the GOALKEEPER. Get it right, goalkeeper. So you've just won this competition tonight, which is a fundraiser for Quakebag. Right? You know the guy. What does it mean to you and your team to have won this competition?
Well, this is a nice preparation for the upcoming tournament we have coming up in a few weeks against Five Island, and also the season. Yeah, because this season, that's why the people know to look out for Jennings United, because this is not really a normal team this season. This is I don't even know what to say. It's like a storm coming through. Yeah, so yeah.
So let me ask you a question before you go. You've had to come back twice from 1-0 down. I was watching the game, right? Do you think your team executed according to your game plan, or they just had the grit and determination to play hard after they were down?
Well, the team, we came up with a game plan, but after how the other teams came up, they came with a plan as well. So we have to do a slight adjustment, and the guys just hold up their head. But to be honest, the guys they like to be scoring to get working. Yeah, that's.
All right, thank you, sir. Congratulations. Go and enjoy your victory. Congratulations. Right, well done. Yes, man. Blessings. So that is the tournament. Okay. Yeah. So that is the tournament. Jennings United, 7-a-side, they turned out to be the victors. But at the end of the day, I think that the community won. I think that all teams won. I think that Quakerbag won. And so we can all be proud of the efforts we made to support Quakerbag and his family in this venture. And we thank all of you, corporate and personal, who would have supported or contributed to this cause in some way. We thank those of you who are online, who would have followed and intend to make a contribution. As you would have heard, his niece said he is in a care facility. He's being cared for. There's a lot of work to be done. There is a long road ahead, but we are optimistic and we believe that at the end of the day, he will pull through and he will be able to interact with us, among us, like he did before he took sick. So thank you very much again, and we're going to be turning over to the presentation now on the other end.
Jennings. Come people, let's have the prize giving ceremony. We've been here for quite a while. The bar still have drinks. We still have food. And we still have the donation box. So we have 4 trophies that we're going to be giving away. We have the champion, the runner-up, the MVP, and the golden boot. Yeah, females get ready. On behalf of the Bendals FC and the Past Players Association, I want to say thanks to each and everyone who showed their support in some way or form to make sure that this event came true. We are indeed proud and honored. We really appreciate the support that we have received. Quite frankly, this has gone beyond our expectations. And I hear people making suggestions that we should do it again. We're not ruling it out, but we will consider exactly how we're going to go about it so that it could be bigger and better. Without further ado, I want to call a representative
from Elite 1, the runners-up in this competition, to come and collect their prize. A representative for Elite 1. Elite 1, somebody from Elite 1. Can somebody collect on behalf of the Elite 1? Somebody on behalf of Elite 1, please. Or Elite only. Okay, Elite only has left. Oh, somebody on behalf of Elite only. So runners up in this, the Quakerback Soccer Warmer, Elite 1. Let's hear it for Elite 1. The next presentation goes to Daryl Massacre, the Golden Boots of Jennings. It's not Jennings United or Jennings, but it's Jennings. Of Jennings United. The MVP for this tournament is Denya Luby. Denya Luby, the MVP for the tournament. Select 7. Select 7, Denya Luby. And the first ever champion of the Quakerback Soccer goes to Jennings United. Jennings United, champion of the first Quakerback Soccer. Well, this is so coincidental. Quakerback, who has done wonders for Jennings United, has taken Jennings United to Premier. And now the winners of the first ever Quakerback Soccer is Jennings United. Let's hear it for them. No, your prize giving is not done. This is how we do it. We said $500 winners and we pay cash. We pay cash. So the manager for Jennings United, come forward. Admiral Bailey? Yes, sir. Admiral Bailey? Yes, sir. You have been charged guilty for winning the first Quakerback Soccer. What do you have to say to that?
I am delighted for this sentence. On behalf of the Jennings United football team, and please, if you may listen, please, and this is respect not to the team, but to Quakerback himself. To Quakerback himself. Quakerback was one of Jennings' all-time MVPs. Quakerback was instrumental in ensuring that the Jennings United football team went off to the Premier Division. And we are always forever grateful to him. He has been instrumental in our football for a long time, and sometimes we can be boast to say that Quakerback plays more of his formidable days of football for Jennings United, maybe not that done so much, but Jennings United. So thank you very much, Quaker. Whatever it is, call us and we'll be here. Thank you.
I don't want to rain the parade, but this money, we should make some sort of contribution to the bar. But this is how we do it. $500 each dollar now. Jennings United. Yes, they came and they took it in honor of Quakerbag, and they will support the bar as they have been doing all night. Females, let's go. Can you play the fields of the females? Put out the exhibition game, please.